Refresh the everyday with Mentos gum. Yes to fresh.
With Hotels.com, members save up to 20%. With that kind of discount, you could stay at a place with a...
Bro, you gotta pop your shit. Don't come on here bullshitting, bro. Go ahead.
What you mean by talk my shit?
Like, just do, like, you know, just do queso shit.
But I was talking shit ever since I came out the womb, bro. You hear me, bro?
Mm-hmm.
I'm that nigga. Everybody a don till a don walk in the room. You hear me?
Mm-hmm.
And that's just what it is, man. You know who the don is.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I literally feel like I ain't gonna lie, like, it's a lot of people in this world that get on the mic, but I feel like I'm the greatest, bro. It's like real shit, bro. For sure. Why you think I feel like I'm the greatest, bro. Why? Like, I feel like nobody can, like, put a picture of their life on paper and, like, let the world see this shit. They say time here, but I don't see shit getting better. Why when I come to something, I receive hate and not a gold medal? And death so easy, nobody told me that shit lasts forever. I ain't a bad person, grew with no guys, I'm sorry, I just ain't know no better. I'm sorry, I could've been way better than I should've been. I'm sorry, I could've been more open, but I had lost my friends. I'm sorry, I couldn't be the person I was supposed to be for you. I know you don't like when I speak like this, but baby, it's the truth. And pain just hold on to me, and I just wanted to let go. Depression take control of me, and I just wanna let go. And pain just hold on to me, and I just wanted to let go. Depression take control of me, and I just wanna let go. Grandma called my phone today, she said she worried about me. Told me slow down on the drink and let my liver breathe. But grandma, it's not easy, but I know my kids need me. Home life when they call me real, I did some flaw to my dog. Hoping them cost our relationship over resolved within the call. No, when I get on the mic, I speak my life, I've been through it all. I called your phone, I wanted to vent, but fuck it, forget it, I called you. I feel like I'm flying. Sometimes I feel like I'm dying, but I can't deny it. I know I don't feel like I'm trying. Feel like I'm the reason why my dog lost in their situation, but I know I'm the reason my dog died. They in the ground agent, and I do anything for case, so I went broke for his case. Staring at my bank account with a baby on the way. When I cheated, I denied it. You know I lied to her face. Baby, I never said I was perfect, but I came a long way. The world look at me like I'm the realest, but sometimes I be tripping. I told the judge I'm innocent, but with a mind of a menace. 4 walls in, locked in, working on myself. Lord knows I love my brothers, but I'm better by myself. Fucked up when I ain't noticed and I ain't had none left. I'ma walk a testimony, feel like I'm dying on my deathbed. Yeah. And pain just hold on to me, and I just wanted to let go. Depression take control of me, and I just wanna let go. And pain just hold on to me, and I just wanted to let go. Depression take control of me, and I just wanna let go. Feel like pain, profit.
Oh yeah, Berkey, this the one right here.
Oh yeah, Joe. All that shit you smiling for, the shit I cried for, the shit I'm supposed to be living for, the shit I'm dying for. I already knew the truth, what the fuck you lying for? Knowing I'ma lose in the end, feel like my time is coming. Damn. Right now my world crashing down, it's falling all on me. No point in patch, no one hurt, cause inside internal bleeding. No point in patch, no one hurt, inside me internal bleeding. Said I'm blind, leading blind, so why the fuck am I leading? I showed you time after time, so how the
Thanks for the follow, man. Y'all bots need to stop it, bro. Get the fuck on somewhere, bro. Jesus. I'm about to start blocking all bots that come in here on some shit like that.
You can tell me you leaving. Tell me you're gonna leave. I understand. Feel like I'm dying as a walk. Every step is less than me breathing. Every step is less than me breathing. Yeah. Right now my world crashing down. It's falling all on me. It's falling all on me. It's falling all on me. No point in patch, no one I'm hurt. Cause inside internal bleeding. Inside internal bleeding. Said I'm blind, leaning blind. So why the fuck am I leading? So why the fuck am I leading? Fuck am I leading? I showed you time after time. So how the fuck on me then? Mentally my problems crowding. I ain't thinking clear. Physically I'm riding on my side, but I ain't even here. I ain't right here, bro. I know you think I'm holding up strong, but I want to disappear. You don't know how to feel, be screaming and hiding. There's nobody here. Help me, help me. Can you hear me now? Help me, help me. Do you hear me crying? Chloe, you left me. Like why you leave me now? I always held you up. Like how you let me down? Right now my world crashing down. It's falling all on me. Crashing down on me. It's crashing down on me. No point in patch, no one I'm hurt. Cause inside internal bleeding. Inside internal bleeding. Said I'm blind, leaning blind. So why the fuck am I leading? So why the fuck am I leading? The fuck am I leading? I showed you time after time. So how the fuck on me then? How the fuck on me? How the fuck on me? Showed you time after time. So how the fuck on me then? I'm telling you I need help and ain't nobody believe me. I need help. Ain't right here. I need help. But you can't help. I need help. I mean,
You avoid trouble. With fair warning. Choose Chrome with built-in malware protection.
This river wasn't dammed in a day, and these trucks weren't built overnight. Like every American achievement, they are a result of dedication. A dedication to mastering the art of engineering. That's what this country has done for the last 250 years. And what GMC has done in this country for over 100. We are professional grade.
I just had to let you know I won't ever let you.
Say less, boy, you spazzing.
Everything and more. I could never let you leave. This means everything to me. And baby, I'ma fight for it.
Yeah. I feel like my heart need a doctor, cause I love too deep. Even though they don't mean me no good, I tend to put them before me. But I be quick to take a soul before I let them hold me. Fuck your words, they don't mean shit, bitch, you better show me. Watching back from the nosebleed. Trying to backtrack my trace, I'm living a life of sin. I cannot begin when it ends. And they ain't give me a chance. My father locked away in prison, had to put on his pants. Growing up, it wasn't easy. I found a way for us to get out, but ain't nobody believe me. Had 4 niggas sticking around, I had to let go of the leeches. This shit I was introduced to, the school couldn't teach me. Yeah. For the shit that I saw, and the things that I was taught, and the shit that I thought, want no glory on this road. Have no glory on this road. Still touch my mama said, don't touch the stove. Selling dime bags at the corner at the stove. With a big 4 knit, clutching on my waistline. Looking at my dumb ass sitting in my cell, wasting time. Look at my dumb ass taking shit that wasn't even mine. Look at me killing for the shit, for niggas respect my mind. Look at me dancing at the light, trying to prepare for the fight. Look at me second guessing my move, cause niggas won't take my life. My whole life been living wrong, been trying to make it right. Look at me sleeping through the day and living through the night. I'm running from run commitment, fucking up my love life. Tell the judge give me a sentence for my daughter to live his life. I don't believe that shit they say, these niggas bark, don't bite. I said and rested my soul, tonight I took his life. And I ain't repenting cause I meant it, so let my soul fly. Head died out the blue, I ain't get to tell him bye. For the shit that I saw, and the things that I was taught, and the shit that I thought, and no glory on this road. Have no glory on this road. For the shit that I saw, and the things that I was taught.
Yo, what's up, Dank? And who is this? Renois? Percocet? What's up, man? What you got going on, bro? That nigga back in this bitch, man. What the hell? You ain't get no sleep? My nigga back in this bitch. That's dope as hell, man. What's up with you, man?
And the shit that I thought, want no glory on this road. Have no glory on this road. Trying to keep my brothers out the streets, I did my best for rapping. Tata, I hope you know I love you, even though our life was tragic. I'm the man of our family, I swear I made it happen. My mama gave me motivation, I swear I needed it badly. The night we lost Big Rabbit, I felt my wrist pain, the morning he cried on the phone. Had to convince him on side of you, and you ain't never alone. Fuck being right, I be right on side of you if you ever go.
When it comes to your shower, the details are the difference. Dove Men Body Wash with plant-based moisturizers, in harmony with our bodies to strengthen your skin. All these details add up to something greater. Transform your shower with Dove Men Body Wash.
I'm gonna try that. Everybody going back to school sales right now, man. Everybody doing back to school sales right now, man. Like to the point where they're not even buying stuff. I never thought that back to school would make people not want to buy stuff. Like the resale shops. Like I was going to trying to sell some clothes last week, and they was like, we'll buy some next week because back to school shopping and things like that. I'm like, what the fuck back to school shopping gotta do? How do back to school shopping affect the reselling stores? I thought back to school only affect like Ross, Marshalls, the mall, Foot Locker. Don't nobody go school shopping at the resale shop. What the fuck? Ain't nobody finna buy their kids no $400 pair of shoes for back to school. Like, what the hell? Like, that shit different, bro. Like, this the first year niggas ever said that. Like, it's changing. Like, the reselling game is changing. You either gotta adapt with it, or just say fuck it. Like, niggas said they not buying stuff because of school. Back to school shopping, like, huh? Nigga, what the fuck them kids gotta do with us? Like, that shit was real. Nigga said rent. Like, you got businesses having the same problems we people with not businesses having. Nigga said, it's the first of the month. We got rent coming up and back to school shopping. So right now we not buying. Nigga, rent. Nigga, you a whole storefront. What you talking about rent? Your rent should have been paid last month or something. Like, you tripping. Like, nigga, your rent should be paid for 6 months. Like, you a store. Like, what the fuck you talking about rent? They was talking like as if they ain't have a store. Like, that shit was petty.
It's like I don't be having nobody to vent to. Just come to the studio and just talking my thoughts.
Touch a trend, be wildin' with it.
Delete my iCloud if I think they really on me though. When trial coming, ain't your phone and be your homie though. He on the stand with his head down like he don't know me though. It ain't no point in getting no lawyer if your homie told with you on them late nights and them fast.
Queso and them should have listened to this song. Ain't no reason getting no lawyer if your homie and your daddy told, nigga. That shit was pointless.
Calling him ski mad. If you mad, then I'm mad. Then he mad, then he blast. Incredible witness got every code to my keypad. Couldn't hold it down, a nigga jump right off the deep end. Having federal nightmares. I'm having federal nightmares. Having federal nightmares. I'm having federal nightmares. They love you, then when you get booked, then it's fucked you. Mama need half on rent, they treat her like she nothing. That gang shit be cool, in reality they ain't nothing. They know she hold you down, but your dog is still fuck her, see that? See that shit hurt me the worst. And I ain't understand life, so it ain't hurt me at first. And I was trying to buy their loyalty, I was thirsty at first. Even though I'm doing good, I'm still.
Man, I just noticed what he was talking about on this line right here.
Gang shit be cool, in reality they ain't nothing. They know she hold you down, but your dog is still fuck her, see that?
They know she holds you down, but your dog is still fuck her, dog. That's like what that nigga from Chicago, from O Block that just died, Mana Duke was fucking Dirk brother girl, baby mama, and they end up having kids after bro died. Man, she do all that for you, and the homie's still a fucker. Niggas know y'all close as fuck. Out of all the females in the world, your homeboy still wanna fuck your girl. Like, that shit be awful, bruh.
See, that shit hurt me the worst. And I ain't understand life, so it ain't hurt me at first. And I was trying to buy their loyalty, I was thirsty at first. Even though
I ain't understand life, so and that nigga was trying to buy them niggas loyalty, man. Whole time niggas fucking on his brother, sister, his brother, girl, all type of shit.
I'm doing good, I'm still thirsty for perks. Having federal nightmares. I'm having federal nightmares. Having federal nightmares. I'm having federal.
Bro. You know what I'm saying? Say what you want. Say what you want. Real nigga idol, man, they wanna be just like you. You training hoes, stay on go, I'm just like you. Get plenty women, plenty money.
Let's check out Lil Reggie, man. You know the streamers making music now, bro. Let's see. See what Lil Reggie doing, man. That's dope.
Turned the crib into a hot box for real. Shit, crazy. Nigga, pass the blunt.
Yeah, got them dirty ass grills in his mouth. Let's see this shit, man.
My fault. Damn, I'm thinking, what the fuck is we about to do? What you want to do about that shit then, nigga? I mean, I don't really want to do. Fuck that. I'm trying to get back now on stream right now. Everybody on stream. Everybody. Fuck it, let's do it. Fuck it, let's do it. Let's do it on stream. Fuck it, let's do it. Fuck it, let's do it.
Hello. You know. Okay. Real life, real smacker. I do this shit on stream. My balls come with a beam. My hoes come with a dream. I'm with Reggie, don't smoke Reggie. I get high than steam. What it costs, you know what I mean? For that money, I'm a fiend. For that money, I'm a fiend. I'm a goblin for the green. I got bitches on my dick. I told that bitch to join the stream. Toss the pack, yeah, that's the touchdown. Told that bitch to join the team. Me and bro, we chasing racks. I told her, bro, let's chase the dreams. Hella W's in the chat. You know my chat gon' turn me up. GG, they be in the back, and we got racked up in the front. And my bro be smoking hella weed. He told me roll it up. Okay, they say this roll here hella mean. That's why I beat it up. No, they don't.
Who the fuck told Lil Reggie that was okay? Somebody set Lil Reggie up, man. A nigga that set Lil Reggie up, man. That nigga got them pants shorts on, man. What the hell? That nigga got them big ass pants shorts on. Bro, what the fuck? Do this nigga got on pants? Hold up. Uncle clothes this nigga got on. Like, this nigga wearing Duke Dennis clothes? Or one of them, he like Asian shit? Like, who clothes this nigga got on? This shit big as hell. Like, his dresser should be like, what the fuck? I'm trying to get this off right here. It won't go nowhere. Shit. How the hell you get this off the screen? The little line shit right here. Damn boy got them big ass fucking shorts on with that big ass Mexican cholo fucking button up with big ass Rick Owens on. My nigga thought he was coming trim. That shit ain't on Nathan. And a nigga like 6'5" wearing a 36 short pants. Like, bro, tighten up, bro.
From Florida, every song I speed it up, okay? No, you on our ground, what Kendrick say, it's not enough, okay? Left wrist lighting up, my right one bright as fuck. You know I turn some shit to gold, I got the Midas touch. I'm from Baltimore, you play them, they gon' heat you up. Call my favorite eater, she gon' come and eat me up. Smoking hella trees, I swear to God, this bitch is stunk. She gon' call my phone, and after that, I'm hanging up.
That nigga let them pants shorts. That y'all sweet. That y'all cool. That y'all hard as hell. My nigga love them jean shorts though. He ain't playing about them. He'll catch a body behind them motherfuckers. Let's see this, yo. Let's see it. I fuck with Snort.
Now who the fuck?
See, look, my nigga Snort, like, he don't even play, like, he be high as fuck. Like, he be geeked up off the weed. But he don't even play that shit, that weed shit on stream. My nigga, you would not catch him doing what I'm doing on Twitch. That nigga turn his camera off or his big ass be ducking. Like, niggas don't be smoking on stream. Like, that shit be crazy.
Fuck made this old garbage ass beat. I'm from the ugly corner street. What'd he say? What did he say? Now who in the hell made this garbage ass beat? Chat.
I gotta learn how to tame my shit. I gotta get geeked up before stream or something. I just love smoking, bro. But I'm not even monetized deeply yet. Once I get deeply monetized, then that's when I will switch it up. But not now. I'm cooling right now.
Say it with me, chat. Say it with me, chat. Who in the fuck make this old garbage ass beat? Hey, chat. Double XL is dropping straight pootie tangs. Double XL is dropping the pootie tangs. Shit ain't making no noise. None. Instead of Double XL, we're gonna call them mute as hell. Fuck. Cause the shit mute. Anyway, they got a cipher.
Chopper eat his ass up. I might. I swing the chopstick like I'm cutting sushi. Chopper eat his ass up. I might call it Suki. Rat the lamb chop, same color.
I ain't gonna lie. Lock in, gang. Lock in. Hey, look, motherfucker ain't about to give you nothing for eating fucking Suki.
Yeah, he's shaped funny. He's shaped funny. He's shaped like a backboard. Two of them put together.
So don't even think you better get Suki on the table. You feel me? Yeah or no? Yeah or no? I ain't gonna lie. She dark skinned. She got a little not a little. She got a big personality. I'm fucking with her. And let her music do the talking. She free. Nigga said, hell no. You pulling like that, gang? You ain't see her leaks? She got leaks? Nah, I ain't seen them. It was nasty mud. Don't do.
That's the thing too. Niggas be thinking everybody be seeing that porno shit. Like, niggas say you ain't see her leaks. Nigga, no. Like, what the fuck? I don't be going around searching up porn shit. Like, what the fuck? Like, some niggas be questionable. Like, huh? You ain't see her leaks. Nigga be like, you ain't see Drake leak. Like, huh? Nigga, why would I? Like, why I need to be seeing that shit? Like, niggas be wildin'. Like, what's up with that shit?
That? Don't ruin it for me. Come on, Mud. Come on, Mud. Don't ruin it for me. Green, yellow shit. How you don't know that if that ain't my type of party? Fuck it.
His ass up. I might call it Suki. Rat the lamb chop, same color as her coochie. 308 a fat bitch. I hug on it like Boosie. Lamb got a baby seat on the work.
Yeah, he a fat nigga. He a fat nigga. That nigga keep paper towels around. Go, I ain't seen a nigga do that in a minute. I got some paper towels in this bitch somewhere. But it's for my drawing shit.
first baby, sit on smoking dope with baby cheap. Y'all, boy, you win some baby beat. These just ain't no steppers. I think most of them got baby feet. Damn, y'all, use a bitch like your poet fucking daddy. Boy, my pockets.
What the fuck?
Hey, the mix on this is ass. The mix on this is ass.
Too swole them bitches punching and they smacking. I run on Forgiato, 4 round cannon, paint the caddy. I ain't talking about pills, bitch, but let me buy that fucking addict. I got syrup in all these baby bottles, I need a fucking addict. Boy, they quaking hand, too damn hard, I need a fucking minute. I told bro to slow down with that shit, he ain't wanna fucking listen. I put a switch on the back of the Glock, while that bitch they'll get the glitching. Damn, you shooting missing? Why you breaking? I put 30 in a Chrissy, like my name was John Legend. Me and gang just like the Beatles. Might go out like John Lennon. By the hour, front of ends. I told my.
How John Lennon went out? Hold on, chat. How did John Lennon die?
According to Simple Wikipedia, on the 8th of December 1980, musician John Lennon was shot and killed by Mark David Chapman. It happened outside the Dakota in the Upper West Side of Manhattan, New York City.
Mark David Chaplin, a bitch ass nigga. He did some hoe ass shit to history. He did some hoe ass shit to history. John Lennon was supposed to be here right now, but a hating ass nigga named Mark.
Grab it, bitch. Damn. Shut the fuck up while you're naked, bitch. Blowing dope fire on me like a dragon, bitch. Drop my nut, they dragging. Louis V belt, I'm still sagging, bitch. Your last time see 10 was 3 years back and you still bragging, bitch. I'm just saying I ain't got strike. Better check my jacket, bitch. I spent 10.
Even know that shit. Come to your funeral, catch your OG crying, run up and choke that bitch. Come by your casket laughing, then I'm all on that bitch. Fuck the neck.
See, this little nigga disrespectful, man. I keep telling y'all, man. I don't like y'all comparing me to Riley. But you doing Riley shit.
That nigga from the suburbs, though. That little nigga from the burbs.
Spitting in caskets, smacking mamas and shit. That's some Riley shit. How you gonna get mad at niggas calling you the nigga you is, bro? Yeah, we heard that.
Smoking dick, I'ma kill you. Then when they tell me you died, I'ma act like I ain't even know that shit. Come to your funeral, catch your OG crying, run up and choke that bitch. Come by your casket laughing, then I'ma all on that bitch. Fuck.
Right,
bro.
Just right.
The next flat, tell me who keeping up with the stats. Came through blowing and ain't his shit. Somebody tell Vaughn I need his glasses.
Damn. We 22 away from hitting a sub goal, man. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Blick, we piped up. Nigga run my way, go the other way. Supreme dripping, my jerk is tron. Headshot, no shooting.
And I fuck with Laser Deal, but no. No,
this shit ass.
Satisfaction when banana get peeled. On vacation, but I still got the steal. How the fuck you still smell through vacuum seal? I'ma drop the window, you can work the wheel. Blick on a boat, I'm a Navy SEAL. Big coat and a summer going drill.
Nah.
Ambidextrous, baby. I shoot with my lefty. Woke up on the wrong side of the bed, so I went Prezi. Hit the throw in so we could win, so they won't let me. Broke niggas always trying to lecture, that's my pet peeve. But I don't give a damn. I walk in double S a Ricky, bitch, I'm Ricky.
I need the it's ass button. No, they ain't got low shimmy. No! And he make fire music. They ain't got no auto-tune for the nigga. Dead ass wrong for that. Talking about I can't go back. Nigga, don't do that.
Breeze, I told the bitch could take her out, don't want to use your teeth. I told her.
I miss Pops, I wish I could call, but long as he look down on when you're good. We used to steal out stores, cause I ain't even had nothing really to eat. Like you grab cheese and I grab bread, and one of y'all niggas try to steal meat. And that's how it was, they that for some weeks. Me and Tay John.
See, that's why I fuck with that Nino Pay. Me and him got similar backgrounds. Other than my mama giving me up and shit, you know what I'm saying? I ain't never had that happen to me. I'm referred to back to the Dear Mama song from...
Hey, nah, I don't give a fuck who you is. If you grew up in the hood, you stole food out the store, nigga. Yeah, I remember getting out of school. I know I want nothing to eat. I'm talking about we had a Kroger's and a Martin's up the street from my house, but say like walking it was like 30 minutes. So I got to get off the bus stop by the grocery store. Nigga, I get off the bus by the grocery store, go in that bitch, still at the joinos. I go back home and eat that bitch, nigga. I'm talking about like 9th grade, nigga. Thugging, 9th grade, 8th grade, thugging it. Like, stealing food out of Kroger's, going back home to cook that shit. Like, ain't have shit to eat. I'm talking about last meal is lunch at school. I'm talking about back when school about to let out, I'm thinking like, oh, what I'm gonna eat today? Like, I'm thinking about which friend house I'm gonna go over so I can eat, like play. And then we in the middle of playing it, mama probably cook and be like, you hungry? Hell yeah, I'm hungry. But like, I'm telling you, that shit was real, bro. Like, nigga, school let out at 3. It's 2:15. You and your thoughts like, damn, what I'm eating for dinner tonight? Like, what the fuck? Find your nails and shit. Like, I know how the fuck you gonna eat. You like, man, I ain't trying to steal out the store today. Probably get caught. I got caught a couple times trying to take some food. But man, growing up as a kid, no daddy, mama with multiple kids, different baby daddies, single mother, gotta go to work, so leave the kids at home by themselves. From 7, she go to work. When we go to school, we come home, she ain't even there. She get home like at 8 at night. That shit was tragic, bro. I ain't doing that to my kids. Fuck no. Like, fuck no, bro. We was really left to fend for our own. Like, it was like, man, that nigga ain't even teach us how to fish, so like, we didn't even know how to go get it. Like, we was just assed out. Like, my mama was wilding, but she was doing what all she can do though. But them days with nothing to eat was so real. I remember passing out because I ain't eating 3-4 days. Yeah, I'm talking about, I can get my cousin come here and tell a story before I even tell it, nigga. Like, I remember passing out from not eating it for 3 days. I was lightheaded, bro. On the second day, I was lightheaded, but I kept drinking water and shit. But the third day, it was hot in my cousin's house. I walk into the front door, the cold air hit me. Nigga, that shit blew me back. So I passed out, hit my head on the ground, had a big ass bump on the back of my head. I'm talking about that shit was fucked up, bro. When I got up, I ate like 3 peanut butter jelly sandwiches. Bro, when I said I heard them bitches hitting my stomach on the first few bites, bro, that shit was sad, man. Like, shit like that, I don't wish that on nobody. And damn sure not my kids.
Nino paid. Not on no funnies. I'm being real serious. Niggas definitely used to go to the Safeway on 25th and Sherman Drive. If you from the city, you know.
Nigga, it's so crazy, man. That shit's so deep, man, because it's so crazy. It's times when I gave up my last, and it shouldn't even be like that because I shouldn't even be that damn bad. But when I first had kids at a young age, I remember like spending my whole paycheck on some shit and only was able to feed my kids. I wasn't able to eat. It was like that. When I was like 19, I had kids. That shit was rough.
Know the Safeway I'm talking about. On my life, nigga. They got the hamburger meat in the back of the stove. Me and all my people, if I'm getting the hamburgers, niggas getting the buns.
We ain't even have all that. I ain't have nobody to get the buns, this and that. Yeah, I was taking everything by myself, nigga.
Niggas is getting the frozen fries. Hey, we running a 3-man operation right here. For real. And to the nigga that drew up the play, call that nigga Phil Jackson. Nigga drew up a marvelous play. For real. Anyway, niggas done that. On my life. I ain't got a jacket in this motherfucker. But look though, if you a little fatter or you got like you husky a little bit, whatever, put your shit like right here, and then shove your elbow into your body, and goddamn, walk out that hole. I just taught you how to steal. If you know what I'm saying, I just taught you how to do that. Boy, I'll go to the store see if I still got it, my nigga. Like, what's up? What up? What up?
I used to hit the studio, and I think Javon still live on the street. Fuck is a Nino Pay type beat. I used to search that shit all the time, but for other rappers, nigga, not me. Damn. Happy I made the double XL. Know some people who want me to lose it. I bet ain't. I need my money by the night. Told you this beat to be stupid. Oh, God. The left wrist stupid. The right wrist stupid. I'm alright now, but me and Chief, we been made cooler.
Oops, I hit again. And I'm on my DJ Khaled shit. We the best. What'd he say? What did he say?
Go ask about me, I'm not that guy. Most these grown-ass men act cool online, but they actually act like dots. Bitch, you know you wrong, so don't just sit there and act like something's not. You don't need knee rick-ons or jewelry or cars, just go and get right with God. It was just me and my laptop thugging till everybody else came asking for guap. I couldn't see it back then, but once this shit gets ugly, it just don't stop. I got plans, opinions, and real feelings, I never could be no prop. It was just me and my mom, my sister, my dad, before y'all ass came around. He was my brother before everything went south, now I don't even know who he is. You ain't had nothing for me when I held shit down, I'm never gonna do it again. Now mind you, live your truth, but you on a whole new level eating on dick. Gotta stop letting shit get to your head, you might just make shit fun again.
That shit was ass. That shit was ass. That shit was ass. Hey, hey, hey. That shit was ass. That shit was ass. Hey, that shit was ass. I like this beat. Hold up. I like this beat way better.
Bitch, I'm saying God gave me this rap. Came in a freshman, but bitch, I'm a mad. Cool little voice, little Nelly Furtado. Rash on me with a face like a model. Keep it covered up, but his body is a bottle. If I let this ass out, they gon' crash full throttle. Brand new T, can't fuck with me. Tongue too sharp, whole cutlery. Shouldn't gave me no money, now you stuck with me. He broke up with a star, sunset with me. He can't even blink without seeing me everywhere. We're seeing black and move the culture like February. Some drop, no images, bad clips. Type line, type full of obituaries. No careers, no more, just field trips. I'm finna bring the class back from the cemetery. Come on. I feel like Mike Jones, 4-4 still tipping, yeah. He thought I'd have barking, had told me to mind my ambition. Nah, y'all think I'm a bitch that's gonna listen to bitching? Nope. I'm thinking about niggas.
See, she should have stopped. Her shit was smooth now, but the shit she doing now is making the shit she done previously ass. So I was about to give her a problem, like, all right, she tough. She tougher than all 7 of the niggas we just heard. But then she
should get in that kitchen. I'm thinking more niggas should get in that kitchen. I'm thinking more niggas should get in that kitchen. I'm thinking more niggas should get in that kitchen. Thinking more niggas should get in there. Whoa, whoa.
Look, I'm scared to know where I go and I die, been lighting shit up like the 4th of July from where we see.
I think niggas should get more jobs. Don't listen to that bitch. She think niggas should get in that kitchen. Like, you get in that kitchen. Niggas ain't trying to know 15 in life. What you talking about? Bitches be retarded. Nah,
yeah, but don't nobody cry. Ain't got a tube and grab a supply. Fisherman, I keep a pro by my side. You won't.
Nah.
That motherfucker. Singing too much, you a jiggly puppy. Shot.
Nah.
That's how it sound when the fog come. Wait, somehow be income. Double A said with a big gun.
I ain't like these niggas. Hot head, I get a right with a nigga. I get in that boy, get my crew to show that boy.
Leg, niggas keep talking about you a flipping brick. Fuck. LeVar not having that. You niggas hoop for a reason. Fuck, niggas.
On that way, you bitches so new to this. Been the realest way before my B-Day. Hit my bitch from the back, had to run it back, put my bitch in replay. Come
I don't know. I'm doing that one. Shit crazy. I ain't even gonna go down this road again. Everybody cooking up their videos. I'm low-key just tired of hearing about this situation for right now. I ain't gonna lie. Anything else we watch is anything else is just pointless, man. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Getting a Harvest Right freeze dryer will help you be ready for anything. You can fill your pantry with healthy food that you can use anytime.
Nobody
Everybody wins when the family feels.
Be right back. Now they got it. We got shady y'all niggas out there behind on our hustle. Get your money right. Get your weight up.
He shot, and I just jumped out of the pool with Dirty Girl Bastard. Let's get it.
Atlanta police found a man's body along Booker Avenue in southwest Atlanta. That's not too far from Pittman Park. Police are now working to find a suspect and a motive.
Police are now investigating a body found inside of a burning car.
Off camera, they told me the fire started as early as 2 in the morning when many were asleep. Some say they woke up to a loud boom, but here's the thing. Residents say they didn't see first responders until...
Bruh, I remember, bro. I was like 10 years old, nigga. I'm in my mama window. I'm just chilling. I'm on YouTube? Nigga, we play music on YouTube? Oh shit. I ain't even mean to. That's my fault. Look, damn, I'm live on YouTube. I didn't even know that shit. Nigga, I was in my mama windowsill. That's crazy. I'm just gonna keep going, try to keep going on YouTube. I'm in my mama windowsill, just looking out the window. I'm bored. My mama won't home. It's like 12 at night. I think my mom was at my grandpa's house. She was somewhere. I don't know where the fuck she was at, actually. But it was this kid that lived 3 doors down from me named Melvin. Fuck that nigga Melvin. Melvin was a hoe, man. But besides that, I see him going to the dumpster. His mama yelling at him, telling him to take out the trash because he didn't take it out from earlier. Man, it was 12 at night. She cussing his ass out. I'm like, what the fuck? It's too early for that shit, man. I mean, it's too late for that shit. So Melvin going to the dumpster, Melvin talking to himself and shit, and talking shit, saying I hate my mom and shit like that. But as he was going to the dumpster, he was flicking the lighter, like just talking shit. He threw the trash in the trash can. The nigga was walking back from the dumpster. He looked at that bitch and turned back. Everything was moving slow motion, bro, cause he was still flicking the lighter. This nigga turned around, stood on it. You know the dumpster got the little bars around it. He stood on that bitch, put his hand in that motherfucker and was flicking the lighter. I'm talking about, and then he ran in the house. The whole time I seen a small red dot. I'm like, what the fuck is that? I'm like, I know he ain't do it. Man, the red dot was burning for like probably 30, 40 minutes. It was small as fuck. Started getting a little bigger. I'm like, oh shit, what is that? Got a little bigger. A little bigger. Nigga, the whole dumpster was on fire. That shit was crazy.
Hours later.
Safe to say today, fam, we might be talking about one of Atlanta's.
I don't know who was calling the police, nigga. I was just in the window the whole time, bro. That shit was so intense, nigga.
Oldest YNs. A man in his early 40s living like he in his early 20s. Or maybe...
I seen a nigga burn a car in the back of the basketball court right there. I see the nigga burn a car back there. Man, nigga used to burn all type of shit.
A teenager. This man was just responsible for killing a young rapper from Atlanta brother, who happens to be an aspiring rapper himself. But the timing of all this is crazy. The rapper who just lost his brother, man, and he just lost his father just some months prior on Thanksgiving. And to find out a female was involved, and the youngin' who was involved, well, he ended up cooperating. Turns out, this man lost his life for a very, very small number of narcotics. But what's even more crazy about this story is that this old YN from Atlanta, Georgia, was on a run for murder when he did this one. Now, in the last 48 hours, as mentioned, this perpetrator has been exposed to the world. But it come after the rapper was set to drop a revitalizing track on an album who we'll later discuss of the one and only Metro Boomin that was just released to date. It's bittersweet to know the perpetrator arrested for your brother murder, and you drop a track dedicated to him, revamping.
That's crazy. That's Guapo family. That shit crazy, man. The rapper Jose Guapo from Atlanta. I know there's a lot of other people with the Guapo name.
Your career. Today we go over this story. Pay our respects to those who lost their life. Go over the details in chronological order. But before we go over this one, I want you guys to remember.
Them Atlanta ties run deep. Like, you know, every other city got that. The big families. But Atlanta got famous families like Future. The nigga got a lot of little cousins, old cousins. Then you got Tip. He got a lot of little cousins, old cousins, family. It's like their family ties run deep in the A.
I don't give you no angle. I just give you the story. So with that being said, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. We'll jump right to it. In the early 2010s, it would seem like Atlanta had a chokehold in the rap game. You had those like Pee Wee Longway, the Migos, 21.
That's the year we was about to move to Atlanta, 2009. I remember that shit. I talked about that story on here a couple times. 2009, 2010. You could ask any nigga in their 30s or 20-something, 28, 30s. And if you was a rapper, upcoming rapper, you thought the thought in your mind was if you moved to Atlanta, nigga, you could make it. Nigga, everybody was going to Atlanta and getting on the Migos. But they was from Georgia, but not Atlanta. Like, everybody was gravitating to Atlanta. Gucci Mane. Like, everybody, early 2000s was moving out to the A. Soulja Boy. That was the word. If you go to the A, and if you got some good music and you move to the A back in 09, nigga, you own. That's what they was saying. It ain't like that no more though.
Savage, Bankroll Fresh, and many more. Now another name that will come to mind to some people would be Jose Guapo, a Atlanta native who exploded on the scene with his breakout single Run It Up, featuring Takeoff from the Migos, May He Rest in Peace, and YFN Lucci back in 2015.
Nah, bro actually was with the Rich Kids in 09. Bro was known way before this song right here. This was his solo. This was the start of his solo career in 2015. That's when their little group broke up. But 09 to 015 is when they was like running Atlanta, them young niggas. And then that's when they broke up in 2015 and Guapo went to make music with QC. But like, our young nigga Earl was straight sweet, nigga. We weren't killing each other. we were just fighting and shit, weren't killing each other. Niggas was dressing and shit, getting high as a bitch, running it up. It wasn't all that bullshit, man. Niggas was not killing, bro. Like, the killing was going on, but it was the older people doing that shit.
All of my niggas is one. So that's some more millions plus one. So that's some more millions plus one.
Jose Guapo at that point wasn't new to the rap scene. At 15 years old, he would join a rap group called Rich Kids, which formed.
Okay, he talked about it. Okay.
Then the A in 2008 and signed to Columbia Records 4 years later. When the group disassembled, he went solo and continued to work, pushing and navigating this way.
Okay, he told the story. Okay. I thought he was gonna leave that out. Okay, so I be knowing without the research. I know the whole Atlanta scene, man. I'm tapped in. I wanted to be from Atlanta like a motherfucker when I was a teenager. Like, that shit was dope out there, man.
Through not only the obstacles in the music industry, but life overall. Growing up, Jose Guapo thought he had lost his dad to the system. After knowing at a very early age his dad was sentenced to life in jail, in a story that we once covered. I'll leave the link in the bio for those who want to check it out. Unfortunately, his dad was released. As mentioned, I went over that story in the bio, and he was able to spend 2 decades on this earth post-conviction as a free man. Now, Jose Guapo, dad had 11 children, in whom most all was close to each other. But unfortunately for Jose Guapo and his 10 other siblings, their dad was found dead last Thanksgiving in 2024. Atlanta police said Thursday at around 3 a.m., officers responded to a report of a person shot on the 1100 block of Booker Avenue Southwest. When they arrived, officers said they found the 52-year-old man with a gunshot wound. Medical personnel arrived and pronounced the victim dead on the scene. May he rest in peace. A love of condolences to his family.
Atlanta police found a man's body along Booker Avenue in southwest Atlanta. That's not too far from Pittman Park. Police are now working to find a suspect and a motive.
Something that you can't even describe how good it feels when we step onto that field.
Well, I'm the junior. I'm Markel Carter Jr. And I just want to say, I don't know if anybody noticed that my dad had a life sentence. So he had a murder drop to a manslaughter and was able to come home off of that case. And we shared 20 years with him behind that case. We was told a life sentence. We didn't know we was going to see our dad again or not. So just to have that blessing of them 20 years, I really appreciate that. And also, what was brought to my attention is that he did his job as far as his kids. He did what every father want to do. See their kids grow up, strengthen up, and start their own family and blossom.
Now the news of Jose.
ATL oldest by a rapper's father and brothers. Rapper father and brother. Oh, that was his brother. I thought that was his cousin. The other niggas was his brother. Damn.
Guapo's dad losing his life hit home for him and his siblings. It was tough. I mean, anyone can relate. Losing their dad, can only imagine. But one of his siblings who had a different mom from Jose Guapo.
Damn, I thought them niggas was I heard about this one, but I thought that was his cousin. Damn, that was a nigga brother.
His wound was probably a little more deep because not only did he had to bury his dad, but he also buried his mom just 2 years prior. His name was Brandon Cody, aka B-Shot. As mentioned earlier in the video, he was an aspiring rapper as well. His last tape that he put out was in dedication to his deceased mom, and he briefly spoke on that on his Off the Porch interview.
So that's how I come up with it.
All right, so you got the new tape Choices out,
Yes,
man.
sir.
So first off, just explain that title.
Choices, man. I came up with choices, man, because, you know, like, life is about the choices, what you make. Whatever choice you decide to make, you know, like, that's the choice you got to live with. So if you know, basically how they say, the saying is, live by the gun, die by the gun. So if you're a person that be living by the gun, you die by the gun. A hustler is a hustler. Whatever choice you decide to make. That's how I came up with it.
Okay. Yeah, you said this is dedicated to your mom,
Yeah,
your grandmother, and your uncle too.
Yeah. I lost all them around the same time, so I basically dedicated the mixtape to them.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I lost all them around the same time.
So what type of emotions did you go through while recording this project then?
I went through all the emotions, honestly. Ups, the downs, the times in the studio just sitting out by myself, the tears, the pain, like everything, like in that booth. But like I said, I try to stay motivated. So I always think about them. I know they'll want me to keep going. You know what I mean? Don't want me to give up. So it was many times I basically wanted to give up. Like I was saying, I ain't want to do music because going through that, taking them losses back to back. You know, I'm taking losses on the head, like
Fuck that music.
back to back.
That nigga won't get that shit. Won't get
So,
in there. No money.
I came up with it. Sometimes I just stay in there and I just get that drive, that motivation. They'll just come back to me like to keep going. Something telling me to keep going. So when I step back in that booth, I go hard, I lay it down, I lay it out to them, and I give it to them.
But unfortunately, how life works, little did B-Shot know, just 7 months after losing his dad, that gun violence and what authorities claim was allegedly drug-related. At just 32 years old, it's mentioned he would get gunned down as well. Apparently, it was a deadly setup with a young man who was in his early 40s on a run for murder, a young woman in her early 30s, and a teenager who told it all to authorities, yet is still a young man. The incident happened June 20th, 2025 in East Point. According to a warrant, East Point police officers responded to a call of shots fired just before 8 p.m. near Lakeview Place and Berkeley Road. When officers arrived, they found several shell casings in a parking lot near Building 12. During a wider search, officers located a red Chevrolet Malibu down and embarked in a wooded area about a mile away in the 3500 block of Washington Road. Inside, officers said they found Brandon Cody, aka B-Shot, who had been shot. His body was in the driver's seat, according to the warrant. 2 cell phones belonging to Cody were under his feet, and the car had several bullet holes, with both front doors left open. May he rest in peace. A level of condolences to his family. A witness told police that Cody was ambushed by 2 men and a woman. One of the suspects, identified as Javon Clemens, 19 years old. He was arrested at the scene and later confessed to being involved in a robbery plot with a man in his early 40s who was wanted for murder. Marcus Overstreet, 42 years old, and the woman was later identified as Keisha Chapman, 34 years old, who was just arrested a month earlier. Now, a month later, Atlanta's oldest YN gets arrested, Marcus Overstreet, 42 years old, taken into custody on July 22, 2025 by the DeKalb County Sheriff's Fugitive Unit. At the time, Marcus was wanted in connection with the homicide in Ellenwood, where Mario Culliver, 36 years old, was shot and killed in a burning vehicle in Atlanta in December of 2024. According to police, officers along with the Atlanta Fire Rescue responded to a vehicle fire on 2092 Wilson Avenue near Wilson Park around 9:30 a.m. When the fire was extinguished, arson investigators found the body in the backseat of the vehicle. Police said that detectives later discovered that the person had multiple gunshot wounds. At the time, there was no identification of the victim or official word on what may have caused the fire, on who we now know to be identified as Mario Culliver, 36 years old as mentioned. May he rest in peace. A level of condolences to his family.
Police are now investigating a body found inside of a burning car. 11 Alive Teresa Bowles is live now from Watley Street. This is not too far from Wilson Park. So Teresa, what can you tell us about this investigation tonight?
I see you looking at me. Ooh,
You do look grimy.
you're zipped.
Go ahead, big
No, don't do it. You.
Hey, glass.
Ron, I'm live next to 37 Wadley Street. The fire happened here outside of some affordable housing units on this road that leads to a dead end, a rocky road, and what's left now are some burned car parts on the ground. Take a look. This is the car as it was towed away earlier today. Atlanta police say the body in the back seat had gunshot wounds. I knocked on several doors.
Wow. We got a S&W tow company out here too. Nah, they ain't worldwide like that. God damn. But we got a S&W out here. No bullshit, I swear. Nigga, I ain't know they was worldwide like that.
Away earlier today. Atlanta police say the body in the back seat had gunshot wounds. I knocked on several doors at the complex, but most
Cali,
neighbors
that's
didn't
Atlanta.
want to talk on camera. But off camera, they told me the fire started as early as 2 in the morning when many were asleep. Some say they woke up to a loud boom, but here's the thing. Residents say they didn't see first responders until hours later. Atlanta Fire Rescue confirmed they found the burning car and a body inside shortly after 7 this morning. Now, this complex has had its issues. 2 years ago, 11 Alive investigated it when it was used for assisted living, but tenants say that's changed. Neighbors told me there have been other incidents here recently, including a shooting just last month, according to APD. However, not everyone is worried. I spoke to Van McGee, who lives across the street.
Right now, I'm not overly concerned. I would like to, find out what really happened and get to the bottom of it. Yeah. The age of the person, or was it murder, homicide?
Right now, we still don't know who was inside of that car. The Fulton County Medical Examiner says finding that out could take several days. Live in West Atlanta, Teresa Bowles, 11 Alive News.
All right, Teresa.
And when Marcus got arrested almost 6 months later, after Mario lost his life, it's still unclear on why Mario lost his life. But when it came to Brandon Cody, it was later confirmed in Marcus' arrest report that Cody allegedly lost his life over $500 worth of pills. Now, the arrest in Marcus was released to the public via the local news in Atlanta within the last 24 hours of me doing this video. It was bittersweet for Jose Guapo, because at that time he didn't know. Yet and still he was releasing a track, Still Turn, Forever Be Shot, released on Metro Boomin' futuristic summer album that was released the same time frame as the local news for the perpetrator who killed Jose Guapo's brother.
When they found me, I was turned. Did my first song when I was 15 and it worked.
Now Jose Guapo went to Instagram to vent a little when it came to Be Shot. He wrote, Even when it was broke, my brother B-Shot was always there. It's crazy, man. Every victim in this story, we do want to say rest in peace and love and condolences to you guys' families once again. We send 11 prayers for everyone who was affected by this story. So know this man, Jose Guapo, lost his dad and his brother just months apart to similar situations over similar circumstances. It's crazy. I'm sending 11 prayers to him.
No, no bullshit. That shit is crazy, man. RP, I don't know.
This video talks about some of the most dangerous gang members in Chicago. These aren't just regular people causing a little trouble. They are serious serial killers. Some of them are even caught on camera doing violent crimes. Make no mistake, the gang members we will talk about are ruthless. They have no fear and seem to have no mercy for anyone who crosses their path. Many of them have been linked to many murders, and their names are whispered all across Chicago streets. Now, let's start with one of them.
Oh. Niggas got my numbers, all type of shit, be having my numbers, know how to hit a motherfucker got secret smoke, let me know. Oh. Cap, I ain't into it with no niggas between no other niggas beef, but on Pyro, I get into it with anybody, and I love that shit. I love smoke, and I love to smoke by myself, nigga. Bitch ass niggas. Yeah, nigga, to say fuck Pyro, nigga, fuck Tuka, nigga. Nigga, fuck Tuka, nigga. Nigga, fuck nigga. Say fuck Pyro, nigga. Come on, man. What's up? Say fuck Pyro. Come on, man. Slow down.
DeAndre Jennings, aka Lil Fats from 800. Lil Fats is known to be a member of the 800 gang. He's gained a reputation for being cold-hearted and very dangerous. According to reports, Lil Fats and his crew have been involved in multiple shootings across the city. In some cases, there's even video evidence showing them in action, like the case of how he backdoored his homies in a bank robbery in West Chatham, which we would talk about in more detail in the video. But before we get to that, we need to talk about Boobly, someone who is believed to be Lil Fats's very first alleged victim. The death of Boobie, the first lady of Jarrow City. In 2015, members of the 800 gang, such as Lil Fats, TJ, Pyro, and others, were invited to a party. According to reports found online, this party was a special event meant to remember a gang member named Crack who had passed away. Almost all the big gangs like 051, Jarrow City, 800, and many more were at this party. While the party was going on, trouble broke out between the 800 gang and Taekwon World, TW. These two gangs already had a lot of bad blood, dating back to September or October 2012. Old beef quickly turned into fighting and gunfire right at the party. One important person there was Boobie, known as the First Lady of Jarrow City. Boobly was special because she rolled with different gangs, and many people loved her. She wasn't seen as just part of one set, she was loved by many. Allegedly, what happened at the party was a stacked up beef between 800 and TW that ended up leading to letting off shots, and by accident, Boobie was hit, and she ended up dead. Later, in a live session online, 800 Fats and Lil Don from Pocketown talked about Boobly's death. Shockingly, 800 Fats even bragged about it. He said Boobly was one of the people he and his gang had dropped, and then went as far as admitting that he had killed 5 people.
Motherfuckers' family members got shot in their stomach and had to abort their baby, all type of shit. Who else? The nigga Fat Mark?
Yo, you ask me what you do to people, I'm asking you what I do to people.
Listen, we not even talking about that right now, but
oh, okay then, don't ask me that.
No, I'm talking about you and me knowing you, what I do to people on Kevin Gray. What I do to people. No, what you did once before on Pyro. How many funerals that it's been on Pyro? Stop that. You better slow down, baby boy.
Hey, Fazzo, you can't talk that talk with me, folks. You can't talk that talk with me, folks. We go toe to toe, folks.
I think he passed away a little bit after this, or it's bro in jail.
You better slow your roll, baby boy.
Hey, Hey, facts.
The death of Lil Mike, aka Michael Jefferson. On July 11th, 2017, Michael Jefferson, also known as Lil Mike from MOB, was hanging out with friends at Bessemer Park in Chicago when tragedy struck. Around 4:30 p.m., 2 boys, 800 Lil Twin and 800 Lil Fats, allegedly approached the group and shot Lil Mike multiple times. He was rushed to Comer Children's Hospital in critical condition, but despite doctors' efforts, he later died from his injuries. What started as a fun summer day ended in
Children's Hospital? How old he was? What the fuck?
In heartbreak. After the shooting, one of the suspects, Brushawn D. Baker, aka Lil Twin, was arrested and faced serious charges for the murder. However, Lil Fats wasn't caught, and to him, he wasn't done because he would continue to drop more bodies, going straight to catch a body from Taekwon World, DJ. The death of Derek Hall, aka DJ from TW/Hattyway. According to rumors, DJ was waiting at the bus stop at around 11:15 a.m. in the 9100 block of Self Cottage.
Yeah, if I was growing up in Chicago, the day RIP to Lil Bro, the day Lil Bro got killed, if I was in Chicago only, I'm just speaking like if the day Tuka got killed and I heard niggas was killing niggas at bus stops and shit, is the day I'm done with buses. If I was from Chicago, I'm all back streets, I'm in the cut. I'm talking about, what? I would have invested in a whip. Like, I would have dropped out of school and everything, off the rip. Hell yeah. Homeschool. Nigga can't get me in homeschool, I'm dropping out. I dropped out for less, nigga. Shit. Let me hear niggas was dropping niggas at the bus stop on the way to school. Yeah. I'm out of there. I'm not going back to school.
Grove, when allegedly 800 Lil Fats walked up on him and shot him.
I dropped out for a dumbass reason. Shit, let that be the reason, nigga. Man, what?
In his neck. He was taken to the University of Chicago Medical Center, where he was pronounced dead. This would be the third murder that 800 Lil Fats was allegedly connected to. But the violence didn't stop there. On September 28, 2019, officers responded to gunshots around 2:55 a.m. at the 7100 block of South Constance Avenue and found a man lying on the ground. He was 26 years old and his name was Kendall Henderson, also known as Hollywood from Stony Spot. He was taken to the University of Chicago Medical Center where he died from his injuries, and then the autopsy report says he died from a headshot. The death of Curio from MTG 039. On January 2, 2020, what was supposed to be a simple gun trade turned deadly on East 83rd Street in Chicago. Tyval Qualls, known on the streets as Curio, was just 18 years old and a member of Murder Town. He had arranged to meet with members of the 800 gang, Lil Fats, 800 TJ, and Lil Twin, for a firearms swap, but the deal quickly went sideways. During the exchange, 800 members suspected Curio of trying to play them. Instead of finishing the trade, they decided to rob him. When Curio resisted, Lil Fats and Lil Twin pulled out their guns. The first shot hit Curio in the leg, but he tried to run. As he fled, Lil Twin allegedly fired again from a tan truck.
So you see all these pictures and shit this nigga throwing up on this video? Trust me. Trust me. You need a memory card and everything, gang. Like, I bet this person's computer full of clips and oh my God. Hey, but that money on good though. But bro, I did not, this the shit I'm talking about. I did not expect this part to be that hard. Like getting the clips and putting them in the video. Nigga, I was recording my video and then when I was done recording the part of me talking, I'm going to look for the clips. And I'm like, hold on, how the fuck I supposed to record the clips? I found out how to do it though. But like, nigga, I wasn't even thinking about how to add shit like this. No bullshit.
Truck, hitting Curio in the neck. He collapsed and was left to die on the—
Like he got a clip for everything that he's explaining. Like, you know how long it took this nigga to get that?
The cold pavement. Curio was rushed to the University of Chicago Medical Center but didn't survive. To make matters worse, just days after the killing, Lil Twin and Lil Fats posted pictures on social media holding Curio's gun, bragging and showing no remorse. It was a bold and chilling display, solidifying 800's reputation as the backdoor kings. Curio's murder wasn't the only one tied to these tactics. Another victim, Bando Hothead, was also lured into a fake gun deal and killed. The death of Bando Hothead from Faceworld 069. Once again, the man behind the setup was 800 TJ, the so-called backdoor king himself. Just 2 months after Curio's death, the 800 gang was back at it again. On March 10th, 2020, yet another gun trade was arranged, this time with Bando Hothead from Faceworld 069. His real name was Damian Rogers. The first gun trade that led to Curio's murder should have been a warning for Bando Hothead, a cautionary tale about the dangers of dealing with the 800 gang. But despite the risks, he still engaged in the trade, believing things would go differently this time. The deal was set to go down on 82nd and Maryland, with Bando trading his Glock for another firearm. At first, the transaction seemed to go smoothly. Bando secured the end of the deal and began walking back to his car, seemingly relieved that the exchange had been successful. But just as he was about to leave, everything changed. Lil Fats, 800 TJ, and 800 Semi allegedly turned on him. Shots rang out in rapid succession. Bando was struck multiple times, in the back, head, and groin, before he even had a chance to react. He collapsed instantly, his lifeless body hitting the pavement. Unlike Curio, there was no rush to the hospital. Bando was pronounced dead at the scene, another casualty of a backdoor setup. But the violence didn't end there. As if the brutal execution wasn't enough, the 800 gang members once again took to social media, flaunting their crime. Fats, TJ, and 800 Semi posed with the guns they had taken, taunting Bando's allies and disrespecting the dead. Some members even went live, boasting about the 2 backdoor trades that had ended in murder, dissing both Curio and Bando in the process.
A new pack. We ain't trading no blocks with that Drake. He got in this niggas for moving, don't do that. And we won't smoke with the city. This is we walking up on you and emptying clips where it's roof at. I'm smoking this curry, it's just smoking good. I feel like I might go see high head. Niggas tough on the net till they homies get stressed. Now they trying to too like he not dead. If it's something that's stuck, cause I say what up.
Lil Fats would be arrested on July 2nd, 2020, but not for this murder. He was arrested for aggravated unlawful use of a weapon, plus he had a warrant too, but was later released. Then, 5 months later, Lil Fats would continue his killing spree, adding more bodies to the ones he had caught. On December 7th, 2020, Joshua Lawson from the Snake Pit set was found unresponsive with 3 gunshot wounds to his face and 1 to his leg in the 300 block of West 107th.
I gotta edit my Drewski video too, but I'm gonna do that at the end of the stream. Post it for 5 o'clock when I go to work.
Roseland neighborhood, South Side at around 12:15 p.m. According to rumors, the shooter was Lil Fats. Then, around February 2021, Lil Fats would catch another body, Jeremiah Irving, aka Young J from Marcus Way. Young J, with 2 other men, was shot in Woodlawn on the south side, police said. The men were sitting in a vehicle about 8:30 p.m. in the 6200 block of South Cottage Grove Avenue when someone, allegedly revealed to be Lil Fats, came straight and fired at them. 2 men were shot in the head, with one of them being Young J, while the third was struck in the leg. They were all rushed to the hospital, but Young J, who received a bullet in the head, was pronounced dead. Now, the next body caught was actually a betrayal plus a robbery gone wrong. The death of Dowie 4 and Spook from Nusky Gang. In desperate need of money, 800 Fats and 800 Lil Twan got involved in a violent robbery that led to tragedy. On November 16, 2021, around 9:30 a.m., Fats and Twan teamed up with 2 members of Nusky Gang, NG Dewey 4 and NG Spook, to rob an armored truck. Fats and Dewey 4 were even blood cousins, showing how close they once were. They started by stealing a man's car as a getaway. At around 10:20 a.m., the group spotted 3 armored guards loading an ATM outside a Bank of America in Chicago. Fats and Twan jumped out of the stolen Lincoln sedan, armed and masked, demanding money. As they struggled with one of the guards, a third person with a rifle joined in. Shots were fired. LaShonda Hartz, 47, was shot 6 times and died later at the hospital. Another guard was critically injured.
19-year-old Antoine Montgomery and 20-year-old DeAndre Jennings are charged with first-degree and attempted murder and armed robbery. Chicago police say the pair shot 2 armored car guards. One of them, 47-year-old LaShonda Hartz. Jennings and Montgomery met that morning around 9 o'clock at a home in the 8700 block of South Saginaw to plot, saying they, quote, had a lick lined up to hit an ATM and would get a lot of cash. Around 10:30, the pair headed to the Bank of America at 250 West 83rd Street and saw a Garda armored truck pull in. LaShonda Hartz and 2 male co-workers ages 46 and 51 got out, emptying ATM containers and refilling them with between $50,000 to $80,000. Police say Antoine Montgomery jumped
I remember this. The armored truck shit. This was little bro. I forgot all about this.
Out and tried to grab that container, and a struggle ensued. Montgomery, Jennings, and a third offender got out of a stolen Lincoln Town car and began firing at the guards. Hartz was shot 3 times and later died at the University of Chicago Medical Center. The male guard was shot once in the stomach and was taken to the hospital in critical condition, but was later released.
Robbery failed. The crew fled with nothing and ended up robbing a Boost Mobile store for phones and cash. But then, things took a dark turn. Fats and Twan allegedly turned on their own crew. It's believed they shot and killed Dewey 4 and Spook after arguing over the stolen goods. Police found the crashed getaway car and discovered the bodies of Dewey 4 and Spook, along with stolen phones. Fats and Twan were caught soon after, hiding their guns in a nearby house. Fats reportedly asked the homeowner to call the police and report the incident. Both were arrested and charged with murder. Rumors say they turned on each other in jail to reduce their sentences. Later, Fats denied involvement in the murders, blaming everything on Twan. Shaw Rassin, aka Lil B.
Oh, another name that I hear about a lot, you know what I'm saying, that's kind of become a little more popular throughout the years, man, is Lil B.
Yeah. Yeah. I know a Lil B too.
You know Lil B?
Yeah, he used to be my homie. Cause niggas didn't play with him, and how wild he got. He was one of the only niggas that got that wild. For. Like it was to a point where like Lil B was one of them niggas. Folk like something happened, you could tell if he did it or not by the type of way it happened. Don't be like get shot in their face 7 times, chest 3 times. You damn, was that Lil B? You damn, how he coming? Oh, BD, you thinking like, damn, shorty on that, he coming the right way. That's how he trying to come if he slide on BD. So, you know, it was that type of situation with Lil B.
Lil B was a ruthless killer in Chicago, being on the same level as savages like T-Roy, King Von, and Melly. He was an absolute monster to the point that he shot King Cole from STL in the leg because he sneak dissed him in 2013. This is to tell you how dangerous Lil B was with a lot of bodies on his head. The death of Carl Spencer, aka Jizzle from Squirttown. On September 26, 2011, Lil B and a member of Jarrow City by the name Tutu went on a mission on their way. They spotted a rival gang member, Jizzle, who was closely affiliated with 600. Jizzle, a respected member of Squirtown/600, was tragically killed in a targeted shooting. According to reports, Lil B, Rassin Shaw, and Tutu approached Jizzle while he was on the 6000 block of Vernon, armed.
Hey, nah, for real though, bro. Whoever in this bitch, I really do appreciate y'all. I hope this shit real, bro. If we really grew to like 14, 15, like that shit a blessing, bro. Like I remember being at 1 for a long time. I remember when I first got my study 5. I remember when I got my study 8. Nigga, don't tell me I got a study 15, 18. Bro, no hope, bro. That's a blessing, gang. Like, I really hope that shit real. Cause I work so hard for this shit, man. I swear to God, I'm gonna keep delivering, man. I promise you, I'm gonna stay consistent. I'm on this bitch. Whoever come to watch me, I'm in this bitch. Like, I ain't going nowhere. I promise you, man. Hey, I wish I did have somebody to talk to in the chat. That's why I just be cooling. But man, I appreciate every last one of y'all that's up in here right now. I really do. Real shit, though.
With guns, they opened fire, hitting him in the head, abdomen, shoulder, and torso. Jizzle managed to run to...
I'm trying to make a way for my kids, man. I'm a father of 5 boys, man. I'm trying to make a way, gang. That's it, man. Nothing wrong with it. Like, it really got a purpose. Like, I ain't going nowhere.
6031 South King Drive, where he collapsed on the sidewalk. He was rushed to the hospital but was sadly pronounced dead. Police found several .45 caliber shell casings at the scene. Jizzle's mother later told investigators that street rumors immediately pointed to Lil B and Tutu as the shooters, and that both men fled the city after the murder. She said she had been hearing for years that they were responsible, and later learned they were both killed just 2 months after Jizzle's death. Police fatally shot Lil B in March 2014. More witnesses, including Lil Daryl and G Skinny, confirmed that Lil B and Tutu were the ones who killed Jizzle, and that they fled out of fear of being...
Lil B died by the police? I thought the other nigga died by the police that killed the white dude. I thought he died by the police. I ain't know bro died by the police right here.
Snitched on. Jizzle, known to have bodies himself, was walking out when Lil B spotted him. This was reportedly Lil B's first body, and he was never charged. The following month, Lil B allegedly added 2 bodies to his count, making it 3. The death of Ray Gibson, aka Rio from Trap City. On October 6, 2011, Ray Gibson, known as Rio, was walking near 67th Street and Langley Avenue when a dark-colored 1999 Oldsmobile Cutlass pulled up. Rumors say Drizzy, So Icy, and Lil B were inside the car. As they spotted Rio, Lil B, seated near the driver, allegedly stretched out.
Oh, that Lil B, the nigga from that that's the nigga with the I think that's bro that killed what's his name? That's bro that killed T Roy. Okay. I thought it was a whole nother one. Okay. I know what's going on.
His hand with a gun and shot Rio multiple times in the chest and arm. Rio collapsed on the spot, and the trio quickly fled.
I'm thinking about Lil A, the nigga from O Block. I'm thinking about him.
He was later found dead at the scene. It's believed they were sliding that day when they unexpectedly ran into Rio and took his life. Still, that same month, Lil B would catch another body, but this time on an A Block member called Patoon. According to A Block J Hood, he and a few other members were out on the block in the middle of Parkway Gardens, 64th Street, and Martin Luther King, where some dudes pulled out and shot his homies.
Y'all niggas know about when Toon got killed? I was out there on the block when Toon got killed. It was only probably like 4 or 5 of us. And crazy story on, man, obviously I ain't finna be on here doing all that extra shit if this shit ain't legit. Hopefully y'all get that. But look, we on a
J Hood said he was Oogie, T-Slick, Boss Money, and Patoon. After a few minutes, a lady upstairs called him. J Hood was going up a flight of stairs when he started hearing shots. He ran up the stairs to check from the window and saw 2 men shooting at the people outside.
It's cold ass day. Me, Oogie, I don't
Hey, I heard, man.
know if y'all know about Oogie and shit. He on the block and shit. Definitely free Slick. Definitely one of my boys. I fuck with Slick. But we on the block anyway. We out the bam. We sitting under this little portion. So she called me. She Maul, come upstairs real quick. Same one. I'm running upstairs, bro. No bullshit on my granny. I'm running upstairs. All I hear, boom, 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 boom. Nigga, I fly up the stairs so I could look out the window to see what the was going on. I look out the window, bro. I bullshit you not on my homies.
2 of his homies were shot, and by his description, it was Oogie and Patoon. According to him, he witnessed 2 shooters standing over Oogie shooting him.
On Old Grave, I see 2 niggas over Oogie, bro. I'm talking about standing over him. I just know they killed, bro. I know they killed.
Then, the shooters fled the scene. J Hood ran downstairs to see if Oogie was alive. J Hood then tried to get help from people from his loved ones, and that was when he stumbled over another body lying dead on the ground.
So they bail out. Oogie literally running the hallway, so I run downstairs. I run in the hallway so I can see what's bro alright and shit. I'm like, damn, bro, I'm about to go get your people's number. So while I'm running, right? I'm running to go get Oogie and them peoples, and guess who I stumble upon? Laying on the ground. Toon was right there dead. I seen Toon right there dead when I was literally trying to go, you feel me, and make it to tell folks, people that
niggas running over dead bodies and shit. Like, oh my God, bro. Growing up in the projects is like the trenches is the trenches, but for the project, baby, if you know, you know. The projects is the projects. Like, you know them little areas with the houses and it be hood, yeah, they cool. But no, the projects is the projects. If you know, you know. Like, them Jones is treacherous.
he had got shot, man. And what's crazy is, bro, it was 2 of them.
According to reports, Oogie was shot in the jaw, ear, and...
Hey, nah, we really growing on Kick. No, like, we really growing on this bitch, dog.
left hand, and the other victim, Patoon, was shot multiple times, hitting him in the head, both arms, hip, wrist, and chest. It was stated that Patoon was out walking with his girlfriend near 63rd Street and King Drive when 2 suspects approached and shot the man. Shortly, the shooters went further and shot Oogie. Patoon died at the scene, while Oogie was taken to the hospital, where he survived. The 2 suspects were later speculated to be Domo from MOB and Lil B from Lil B didn't stop there. He would continue adding more dead bodies that same year. The death of Levon Elston. On December 17, 2011, around 4:30 a.m., Lil B and King J were on a robbery spree near the 6300 block of South Ellis Avenue. They targeted a group leaving Francis Lounge after a night of drinking. The victims, riding in a Ford Explorer driven by Levon Elston, were approached by a man in a black hoodie who demanded valuables. One man handed over his watch, but when Levon tried to drive off, Lil B fired into the vehicle, fatally shooting him in the head. Levon was pronounced dead at the hospital. The incident was confirmed to be a robbery, not gang-related. The death of J Money from O Block. On September 2nd, 2013, J Money, a prominent O Block member, unknowingly walked into a deadly trap set by his enemies. That morning, around 10:05 a.m., he received a call from his close friend Smokey, asking for a favor. She needed a ride to get her laundry done. With good intentions, J Money picked her up in his white 2007 Hyundai Sonata, with Prince Dre and Edog also in the car. After dropping Smokey off to handle her laundry, he later returned to the 6,600 block of South Rhodes Avenue in the West Woodlawn neighborhood to pick her up again. As he helped Smokey place her laundry in the trunk, a group of men dressed in black suddenly appeared. J Money had no idea he was the target of a calculated hit that day. Among the attackers was Lil B, allegedly seeking revenge for P5. As J Money stood by the car, he was shot multiple times. He tried to run toward the side of a building, bleeding, but Lil B pursued him relentlessly, firing more shots. J Money collapsed after being struck in the lower body and chest. He managed to get up and fled into an alley, but Lil B closed the distance, firing again. One bullet exited through J Money's mouth, and another fatally struck him in the forehead. Mad Max, aka Killer Chris. Mad Max, aka C Money, aka Killer Chris or Lil Chris, was a black P-Stone from NLMB. He was also an active shooter and killer for his hood. In 2020, G Herbo released the song Ridin' With It, where he gave a shout out to Mad Max, saying, "Max was on them hits so he couldn't have no feelings. All the is under his belt and ain't got no civilians. He is that name that echoes a mix of fear to the streets and to his ops with over 6+ bodies dropped." The death of Dio Dickhead from Black Mob. Deontay Williams, known on the streets as Dio, was a respected and feared member of Lakeside Black Mob, known for defending himself and his family. Often referred to as a demon from Lakeside, Dio's reputation came to a tragic end when he was gunned down while walking on the 8,100 block of South Manistee Avenue around 3:20 a.m. Rumors suggest Mad Max was the shooter, marking the beginning of a deadly reputation that would soon shake both the east and south sides of Chicago. Less than a year later, No Limit suffered another loss with the murder of Fazion Robinson, known as Fazo, who was shot and killed at just 19 years old on April 12, 2010, in the 2,900 block of East 79th Street. Fazo later died at South Shore Hospital. 2 years after Deo's death, tensions flared again when Mad Max, along with Mally and Mineski, went on a violent streak against Black Mob after the death of their uncle, White Folks, the death of Anthony Bagsby, aka Bud, from Lakeside. On November 10, 2012, NLMB members finally got their revenge on Lakeside affiliate Anthony Bagsby, also known as Bud. Around 12:55 p.m., Bud was walking through the 2,600 block of East 79th Street, deep in No Limit territory and dangerously close to the McDonald's where KTS Vaughn, Dre, and Cairo had previously clashed. Their NLMB member were out looking for enemies when they spotted Bud. Without hesitation, they rushed him, and Mad Max shot him in the chest. Bud was taken to Northwestern Memorial Hospital, where he was pronounced dead. Rumors went viral that Bud had been present when Big Loss, a No Limit member, was killed, fueling Mad Max's motive for vengeance. This hit only added to Mad Max's growing reputation, and just 5 months later, he would catch yet another body, this time alongside a different NLMB associate. The death of D'Angelo Simmons, aka Lolo. On April 4, 2013, No Limit members reportedly caught D'Angelo Simmons, better known as Lolo, who was allegedly one of the killers of NLMB's Rock. Mad Max and Lil Herbo were believed to be on a mission to seek revenge for Rock's death. According to reports, Lolo was walking down the 2,700 block of East 80th Street, just minutes from his home, when two men rumored to be Mad Max and Herbo approached him. Mad Max allegedly pulled the trigger and shot Lolo several times in the chest. Rumors suggest that Lolo's friend Mac Main was with him at the time and tried to flee. Lil Herbo reportedly chased him down and fired shots, hitting Mac Main in the ankle, though he managed to escape without further injuries. Lolo, however, was not as fortunate. One of the bullets pierced his abdomen, damaging vital organs including his stomach, liver, pancreas, and aorta. He was rushed to the hospital but was pronounced dead at 7:04 p.m. This marked Mad Max's third confirmed body in a short span following Bud and Dio, solidifying his feared reputation on the streets. At this point, Mad Max was fully on a rampage, targeting anyone associated with his fallen brothers and leaving a trail of bodies in his wake. The death of Jordan Jefferson, aka Jordan, from Black Mob. According to police reports, Jordan stood outside in the South Shore neighborhood's 2400 block of East 75th Street. Unknown to him, NLMB members like Crazy James, Mad Max, Ramo, and Cairo were out, and they spotted him and allegedly ran up to him and shot him in the head 3 times, where he died at the scene. The death of Eric from Black Mob. According to rumors, Eric was standing in a South Shore parking lot in the 7400 block of South Colfax Avenue when a light-colored SUV passed by, and a gunman, who was rumored to be Mad Max, started letting off shots from the passenger seat inside the car. Eric was hit by several bullets coming from the passing vehicle. He was rushed to Northwestern Memorial Hospital, where he was tragically pronounced dead at 10:20 a.m. One thing you may not know about Mad Max is that he never quit. His close friends Mineski, Mally, Cairo, and Crazy James are usually with him when he goes to slide for their deceased friends. They were indeed the ones that carried No Limit in the battle against Lakeside and Black Mob. The death of KTS Vaughn. In 2014, Crazy James and 2 other No Limit members spotted KTS.
Yo. What's up, Perky? I'm on PlayStation, but I don't play 2K. I'm a PlayStation nigga, but I don't play 2K though. Play GTA and Call of Duty sometimes, but not 2K. I ain't played 2K since 2K19, man. I don't fuck with 2K. But nah, I be on GTA and Call of Duty though. I don't fuck with 2K. You got PlayStation?
Vaughn walking with another man. Crazy James reportedly approached them and opened fire, hitting Vaughn in the chest while the other man escaped unharmed. James fled the scene in a getaway car. Despite being seriously wounded, Vaughn survived after spending weeks in the hospital recovering from surgery. The following year, No Limit members, including Mad Max, were reportedly involved in another violent act. This time
Add me on PlayStation. My PlayStation name the same as my shit. Ayo Chicho, add me. I be on that motherfucker. Let me see. Make sure I got it. Yes, Ayo Chicho. It's 3 O's at the beginning and 2 at the end. AYOOO. I'm the only nigga with this name, so it'll come up. He said PS5 for good games. God damn, Brody, why? Why nigga can't play with a game that they want to play without being harassed? Like Jesus.
Targeting members of rival group MTG. According to police reports, a group of teens aged 16 to 19 left a convenience store in the 2200 block of East 79th Street when shots rang out. A 19-year-old, Joe Bennett, Joe Blow, was shot in the face, and an 18-year-old, Corey Williams, Lil C, was shot in the head. A 13-year-old boy was also hit in both legs, but survived after receiving medical care. Rumors linked Mad Max, Mally, and merch money to the shooting. Eventually, No Limit set their sights back on KTS Vaughn. Reports allege that Mad Max, Jock, Mally, and Choppa spotted Vaughn walking alone.
We regular people just like y'all, gang. We just like to play the game, you know what I'm saying? We human, dude. Yeah.
Max and Jock jumped out of an SUV and gunned him down. Once Vaughn collapsed, they stood over him and executed him in the same brutal fashion that their friend Kobe had been killed. Vaughn's murder sparked mockery on social media, with Choppa going live on Instagram the same day.
Exactly. 2K cross-platform now, bro. Like, what the hell?
Claiming they had been lying low in a safe house, waiting for the right moment to strike.
If he ain't though, it won't be right. He should have kept for personal and kept his pipe.
I forgot all about
But now
that.
he up there for no business there. Why your dumb ass, dick?
Then Mad Max, who was rumored to be the one that took most of the hit, started calling himself the Smoker on Instagram. Choppa, Mad Max, Mally, and Mineski would also pose like KTS Vaughn, with one hand covering his mouth and the other putting a gun sign against the head, which was also a way of mocking him. Zero Sanconte da Melly. Yarmel. Melly Williams was a well-known gang member in the streets of Chicago.
Nah, Melly was a motherfucking reaper, nigga.
He started repping 051 Young Money after the death of Zico, and from there on, his killing spree would kick off starting with a member of 600 Sets. The death of Shaq, 600.
That nigga said, I'm not playing with no PlayStation user. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Calm down, twin, before we get on your ass.
On the 2nd of February 2012 at 10 p.m. on the 5900 block of South Calumet Avenue in Washington Park. Melly was living in this area at the time and pulled up with another member to an alley where he found Shaq, who allegedly was taking a piss. Shaquille L. Rush was shot multiple times. A 16-year-old girl who was near him was also grazed by a bullet, and Melly would be seen dissing Shaq 600 in a car with a little girl. This was retaliation for the murder of T Streets, who was allegedly killed by M. Thang from O Block's 600. The death of OTF Nunu, Space World Newski. On the 30th.
This one was crazy. Now, hey. This, like, nigga, I'm not even from Chicago, and I remember when this happened around the time, nigga, like, this shit was like, whoa. This when I really started hearing about all the Chicago shit, like when this one. I think this when I started watching DJ Academics and everything, when this one happened.
31st of May 2014 at exactly 3:20 p.m. on the 700 block of East 87th Street in Chatham. Lil Durk was gaining more and more fame, but was also dissing his ops, dead and alive, a lot. This made Melly become fully OTFK because he knew that Durk wasn't about that life, so he wanted to show him for real. His first OTF target was Lil Durk's cousin. He had been dropping Y's, disrespecting dead ops, and had an ongoing beef with Crump. This all gave Melly more than enough reason to murder him. His girl allegedly set him up. MacArthur Swindle, Nunu, was sitting in a SUV when Melly approached with a mask on and shot him multiple times. After he was hit, he drove off and crashed into a window. The death of OTF's F. Chino. On the 27th of March 2015 at 1:50 a.m. on the 8400 block of South Stony in Avalon Park. Melly his second OTF target. His manager, 24-year-old Uchenna Aguina, known as OTF Chino Dola, was fatally shot on this day. Chino had just met with Joachim Noah to talk about anti-violence activities, and went to get something to eat late at night. He was spotted by someone who knew YM's members, and they got the drop on him. Melly pulled up as Chino was sitting in the car and shot him multiple times. This was retaliation for the bus stop music video from TFTP and the murder of Lil Mark. The death of THF Raheem. On the 4400 block of South Cottage Grove Avenue in Bronzeville, Melly and Arrow spotted a group of boys with Melly throwing shot at Raheem. Raheem died from a gunshot wound in his back. This was revenge for a personal beef between these people, but also retaliation for the murders of YM's members by the hand of the death of Folly Boy's Lil Del. On the 27th of November 2016 on the 8800 block of South Marshfield Avenue in Auburn, Gresham, only a few hours after Bankroll Q got killed by Motown, Young Money got the drop on one of their members. Melly took the murder of Bankroll very personally because he was close friends with him, and his cousin KD also got shot in this shooting. Melly pulled in a SUV next to a parked car.
Alright, now he's just doing too much when he's showing the wrong pictures for the wrong names, and that's lame as hell. Like, at this point, like, he'll confuse people who don't know. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Where Del Von Weston, Lil Del, was in, and he shot him multiple times in his chest. Lil Del managed to drive himself to the hospital but died due to his wounds. T-Roy and King Von. In the early 2010s, gang activities went on the high side as Parkway Gardens became the center of Chicago's most violent blocks. In August 2011, O.D. Perry was gunned down at 6401 South Martin Luther King Drive at 23:35 hours. One of the witnesses said Perry was on his bicycle when two black males pulled over from a gray Chevy Malibu vehicle, throwing shots at Perry and getting him multiple times. When the news broke that Perry was gunned down, rumors began to circulate about who the killer was, as social media platforms, not to mention Reddit, would take this up by asking who the killer was. According to the autopsy, O.D. Perry's official cause of death would be revealed as due to multiple gunshot wounds, with one of the bullets penetrating his neck and exiting near the upper left arm, and a second gunshot wound at his mid-left buttock. News of O.D. Perry's passing would shake the community, as it was one of the first major deaths due to the gang violence many young affiliates experienced at that time.
You know, when he got killed, was that just like a huge loss all around?
Yeah, it was. Cause he was like one of our first ones that we lost. Like, we weren't losing friends at the time or losing close ones at the time. So when we lost him, everybody felt it.
Yeah. I'm sorry for your loss, man. That was just kind of seemed like a sad time in Chicago during that time.
Yeah, it was.
It sent shockwaves throughout, leaving scars that some say they still struggle to overcome to this day.
I'm like, man, where O at? She kept pausing. Like, every time I say, well, oh, her cries have paused. Like, she took a deep breath and her cries get worse. Oh, man, something hit to happen to folks. Then she tell me, like, folks did. She like, he got killed last night. I'm damn. That was, like, my first death experience of friends. So it was like damn, you know? I'm 20. I'm 19, 20 at the time when it happened. So if he 20, in fact, I'm 19. He was 20 when he died. He died like some months after his birthday, so I was 19. My birthday in November, so I was 19. So you know, I'm still a kid. I'm a teenager. That shit fresh. I got a daughter on the way. I wouldn't even have my daughter on the way if it wasn't for him. I met my baby mama because him. You know what I'm saying? So it's like.
Yeah, if I had my son at 19, then that's like a common age to have your first child at 19. I had 5 kids before I was 30.
It was hard. So it's like I'm in jail. These bitch ass niggas watch me cry. Like I'm crying. Ain't no secret. I'm crying in front of these niggas. I don't give no fuck. Oh,
as you should.
I'm crying.
Yeah.
I'm like, it gotta be okay. If I'm letting it out, it gotta be okay, cause it's like, you know, some people like don't cry enough. It gotta be okay, this is my best friend. I gotta let that shit out. You know what I'm saying? So I let that shit out. You know, it was hard though. You know, it's still hard to this day because it's like, I play it back so many times and it's like, that's the first death. So I'm always experience that like it's the last one. You know what I'm saying?
Rumors began circulating that O.D. Perry's passing was from a rival gang retaliating for the death of Shonell Gregory, aka Tuka. It's alleged that to make a statement, they assassinated O.D. Perry on Tuka's birthday. Now, A-Block members like T. Roy, who was around 5 feet 2 inches, got bloodthirsty and supposedly began exacting revenge by going after his ops one after the other with his partner in crime, King Von. They both continue to put pressure on their ops as they become the most feared members of A-Block. T. Roy would begin his killing streak, getting his first body caught that same year O.D. was murdered. The death of Dale Fisher, aka Squirrel. On the 3rd of December 2011, a young man named Dale Fisher had just left a recreational center when he was gunned down in Chicago's West Woodlawn neighborhood. According to police reports, the attack happened around 4 o'clock that day. Dale and his friend were innocently walking near 62nd and South St. Lawrence Avenue.
I don't think niggas understand like that. Like, I know the young niggas killing right now and shit, but that shit was going on back in the day. Them Chicago niggas was young as fuck.
Heading to a corner store to buy a bag of potato chips when a 2-door silver car pulled up and opened fire, striking Dale in the chest several times. His friend was shot but survived. Fisher was unlucky as he was transferred to John H. Stroger Jr. Hospital of Cook County, where he was declared dead at 4:24 p.m. A police report would claim that Dale was shot a total of 12 times. His friends and family would begin to raise concerns, saying that he really didn't have any enemies. They would point out that he wasn't out in the streets gangbanging or carrying a gun. Instead, he became a regular at the local recreational center where he comes almost every day to play video games and watch YouTube videos of local rappers. Dale's family had just moved to a new place in the Chatham neighborhood with his friends affiliated with the sets in the area and the enemies of Block, which included STLs like FBG Duck and Jarrow City. Dale Fisher's family would also say that their son's death was a mistaken identity since they feel he was innocent and not involved in any gang activity in the area. However, Dale was seen rolling with gang members and also throwing up gang signs, suggesting that he himself had been in the gang lifestyle, with rumors also speculating that it was through his big brother Main, who was a known STL member. Now, Main's name was even rumored in the police report regarding the death of Odie Perry, with Odie's mother saying that she knew that Main was behind the murder of her son. Dale's killers would seemingly start circulating, suggesting that D. Rose and T. Roy were the ones involved in the hit, with T. Roy taking his first body as revenge for Odie Perry. Although some claim that T. Roy couldn't have been involved in the murder since they believed he may have been locked up during the time of the murder. But rumors would circulate, giving a crucial update that T. Roy and D. Rose had killed Dale. T. Roy would begin increasing his killing spree and counting bodies as the next mission approached, seemingly assisted by his closest friend, King Von. The death of Marlon Monroe, aka Doc. In April 2012, violence escalated in Chicago's gang wars when 23-year-old Marlon Monroe, known as Doc, was killed while walking through STL territory near 63rd and St. Lawrence. Unaware he was being followed, Doc had just finished painting at his aunt's home and was heading to the store for a drink. That night, T. Roy and King Von, members of Block, were allegedly riding in a dark green Chevrolet looking for revenge after their friend Shariad, C-Murda's younger brother, was killed, rumored to be by STL's Boss Trell. As Doc approached the corner store, he was ambushed and shot once in the chest. He managed to run across the street into an empty lot but died there from his injuries. Initially, police couldn't find his body. It wasn't until hours later that his cousin, 16-year-old model McCambry, discovered him.
Oh, I remember this one. Damn. He was walking to the store. Damn.
In the 600 block of South Street, Lawrence, and alerted authorities. Doc, recently released from prison on parole for car theft, was trying to turn his life around. He had been doing maintenance work for his aunt and was in the process of getting a painter's license. He also encouraged younger relatives to avoid the streets. Doc was affiliated with EBT, a gang tied to other sets in the area. T. Roy's role in Doc's murder elevated his street reputation. Known for shooting enemies in the chest, he was already feared by STL, Jarrow City, and 051 Young Money. Doc's murder was not the end. It was just another step in T. Roy and Von's deadly spree. His death left a void in the family, and a few weeks after his death, King Von would go on Twitter bragging about killing people for nothing, most especially his ops. The accusation that T. Roy was one of the shooters would be validated by a picture showing a strong vote pointing to T. Roy as one of the shooters, since he's known for shooting in the chest and killing his affiliates. Unlike King Von, T. Roy was already taken seriously. At this point, he had already shot people from Jarrow City and STL. Doc's death made T. Roy's reputation grow even more, as people from Jarrow, STL, and even 051 Young Money were already talking about how to kill him. This was actually not the end of T. Roy's killing spree, as just 5 months after counting his second body, he would go on to add another: the death of Modell McCambry. Remember Modell, the cousin of Doc, who tragically found his lifeless body on the ground. That same year, Modell would also join Doc to meet his fate, as he was also a victim of a targeted attack that claimed his life. According to reports, Modell and his cousin, Miles Turner, were walking to meet a girl when they were ambushed in the 6300 block of South Rhodes Avenue. Miles, in a courageous act, shielded Modell from the gunfire, sustaining injuries himself. Despite the ordeal, Miles survived, but the injuries he sustained led to his using a wheelchair. Despite Miles's best efforts to protect his cousin, Modell tragically lost his life. An innocent, Miles was unfortunately in the wrong place at the wrong time, with no connection to the ongoing conflict between STL, EBT, and Block. According to Miles's father, Modell was involved in gang activities, but Miles, his son, did not intend to join. The police would soon determine that the shooting had indeed been gang-related as part of the ongoing rivalry between Block and YC City and STL. This rivalry, rooted in territorial disputes and historical conflicts, has been a source of numerous violent incidents in the past. Despite the police's efforts to identify the suspects, including King Von, also known as Davon Bennett, and his friend T. Roy, there was not enough evidence to charge them with Model's murder. This lack of evidence ultimately led to them not being held responsible for the crime. King Von would continue to taunt their ops on social media, seemingly bragging openly again about their victims, including Modell. Von would also tweet that he and T. Roy could not stop murdering and urge their Twitter fans to keep tuned for further killing sprees. Now, T. Roy and King Von had caught 2 bodies together, and they wouldn't stop as they continued to catch bodies together, further printing their names as the most ruthless serial killers in Chicago. The death of Bostrel. Not barely a month after Model's murder, another STL member was discovered dead in the 2600 block of West 83rd Street, shot in the back of the head. Rodney Stewart, 17, also known in the streets as Bostrel from STL, was shot in the head and discovered dead in a gangway with a Glock pistol tucked below his body. Bostrel was a well-respected STL member. He is still one of their most honored deceased members. The first thing that comes to mind about him is his reputation as a shooter, killer, especially in 2 separate incidents. He was the one responsible for the murder of a big-time O-Block member Sheroyd Liggins, where Sheroyd was shot in the head and neck from way across the street with his infamous gun that had a red laser beam on it. You can see it in this video. The other incident was Bostrel being Jaro City's Dome accomplice in the murder of 600's top member D Thong. Bostrel didn't know that his day of reckoning was ticking as, this time, his enemies wouldn't spare him as he never spared their homies. Bostrel began to change in the weeks before his death. He realized the gang lifestyle does not pay off. Bostrel also got tired of living in the hood. If you compare those tweets from the shit he was writing months before, it's like 2 different people. Bostrel always used to tell Dorothy, his girlfriend, there ain't shit to be done in Chicago anyway, that they need to move as soon as possible. Of course, at the same time, the pull of the old life was still very strong too, so he wrote things like this. But in the end, he made up his mind. He was leaving Chicago, and the gang life, and all the danger that comes with it behind. Another problem he had was the fights with his girlfriend Dorothy around this time. He even announced the breakup a week before his death, and then they made up, but more tension followed. Just a day before his passing, he was steadily sneak dissing a female, very likely his girlfriend. Bus tickets to Iowa were already in his pocket, and he was supposed to leave on Monday, November 7th, but decided to stay in the city for 1 more day, likely to meet his girlfriend and patch things up. That decision cost him his life. About to leave Chicago and gang life, he was reminiscing about old memories with his right-hand man, Cash. Dorothy told him to meet her in the 2600 block of West 83rd Street, which was far from where they lived, or the STL hood. Bostrel told a former girlfriend that something didn't feel right but lied that he wouldn't go there. He still went. When he arrived in the early hours of November 8th, in the middle of the night, Dorothy was nowhere to be found. Instead, O-Block's top killers, rumored to be T. Roy and King Von, waited for him. Bostrel was found around 6:50 a.m. and transported to the hospital. Bostrel died that same day, just before midnight. Meanwhile, the killer was busy taunting STL, celebrating his biggest hit yet, feeling untouchable immediately, and letting everyone know who was responsible. King Von and T. Roy posted a series of tweets talking about the death, with T. Roy tweeting "man down," and also adding that no Otrell stays alive, knowing fully well that he had been gunned down. After Bostrel's death, STL took the alternate name Boss City in Bostrel's honor. After this, he is still one of their top deceased members. Many songs were made as a tribute, like FBG Cash's Dear Bostrel and FBG Duck's Answer. In another song, Duck raps, "Lost Trell with a goofy hoe, when I see her Emma shoot that in the nose," confirming the only reason O-Block caught Bostrel is that his girl set him up and betrayed him. Images would even circulate of a photo T. Roy shared on his social media showing his boots with bloodstains on them, raising concerns that the bloodshed may have been the blood of Bostrel. The claims would spread further, with O-Block members such as Jude, who allegedly clears the air and gives the shooter's credit to King Von, the other half of the Twin Demons with T. Roy, and also citing King Von's track GTA.
Listen to his raps. Like, he was really like telling y'all what he was doing and like how he go like, nigga, he'd change his shoes, he catching niggas before he even hit school. Like, niggas don't know, he called trail. Some goofy ass nigga was on my podcast telling me he ain't boy on God on OD Soul. Bostrel is folks' work. Like, stop that. Like, that was folks' work. He did that before he even went to school. Go listen to the song. He didn't say his name, but like, big facts. I don't even know, but like, you gotta,
I don't know if he got so many songs, but like on God, like he said, so I'm changing like, after school. I'm changing my shoes. Like it was quick, bro. You know, he's putting a lot of real shit in his songs. So you know.
Yeah. Late with the mother of Duck saying that King Von and T-Roy allegedly killed Boss Trell.
Von allegedly killed Trail, him and T-Roy. Only the streets know, and only the people who did it know. So that's why I'm saying allegedly.
The sudden and unexpected end to Rodney Stewart's life has left his family and longtime friends in a state of shock. They remember him as an easygoing, silly, but responsible young man, making his untimely death all the more difficult to comprehend. After much deliberation, the truth about the shooter has come to light. It is believed that Trell, known for leaving his guns at a girl's place, unknowingly set the stage for a tragic turn of events. The girl's brother, Mark Villanueva, also known as Lil Mark, was a member of the gang Quiet Money, who apparently controlled the area where Boss Trell was found dead. According to some sources, Boss Trell had allegedly gone to retrieve his gun from Mark, a decision that would ultimately cost him his life.
That's how he lost his life? You ain't have to end it like that, gang. You ain't have to end it like that, gang.
I want to be clear. I did not know, nor have I ever had a conversation with the man that we talk about in this story. So any secondhand information that hasn't been confirmed will be considered a rumor, half truth, or just 100% false. You're gonna learn of a man who for 48 hours in the year of 2015 had a few drug dealers on the south side of Richmond scared to answer their phones. A man known as N.Y. Roland Phillips, aka Wawa.
We never really had a sound.
This is Milk the Mic right here. We in the heart of Richmond, VA.
They got gangs, roaches.
I heard her, bro. That's crazy.
Yes, it was the deadliest invasion since the Civil War.
Killers, dope.
Drug-related shootings in Richmond.
We knew what we couldn't do, so we were forced to be original.
By 2015, NY could be described as the type to never back down from nothing or nobody. Either that be gunplay or using his hands. He's a skinny frame guy, standing over 6 feet tall, 190 pounds, had a short fuse and didn't discriminate over what gender you were, along with a drug habit with his regular use of cocaine. Now we know all too well how newspapers and publications can get information overly wrong, but it's said in several news reports, Wawa is allegedly known to be a part of a gang. Now which gang? We're not too sure. He does rock 1 or 2 teardrops under his right eye, and past conversations and documentaries prove that ink like that can mean a list of things, including a gang. But before we go any further, let's rewind back to where it all started for N.Y. Phillips. Because of what most of us know today, we can only imagine childhood for N.Y. being on the rougher side of life. You know, it's that nature versus nurture sort of thing. What's already inside you versus what you pick up from people and your environment along the way. Like everyone, he had several influences growing up, and the best of those influences may as well be his grandparents, a preacher and a preacher's wife, who owned several churches, with one being in Maryland and another being in Virginia. And that believer mentality was passed down to his mother, who was very spiritual herself. It's said that his father was never around, but that wouldn't stop his mother from equipping N.Y. with a militant mentality at an early age. Principles, morals, values, traits that are normally instilled by men. So as mama did her damnedest to play both roles, she also had to endure a few life struggles of her own. We don't know exactly when these events would take place, just that N.Y. was still considered to be an innocent kid. During those tougher times, they'd bounce from motel to motel until his mother landed a spot in Section 8 housing. Overall, N.Y. grew up in the uptown area of Southside, with Forest Brook Apartments being home base. We don't know the exact timeline on when they moved there or how long they stayed, but he spent a large portion of his childhood here. But after a certain age, he would always find himself behind bars. And this all took a turn the year 1997, at the age of 12 years old. Now, Anwar would come into contact with the guy by the name of Mike. Being a little older than him by 3 years, he'd say he took a liking to Anwar, noticing he had some of the same qualities as the other guys he hung around. But it's the way they met that would be as bizarre as the Wawa story itself. Mike noticed Anwar pointing a shotgun toward his mother, and on impulse, he runs over, taking the gun from his hands before he could cause any damage. All we know is there was some sort of argument between the two and nothing else. But Mike and Anwar will be the best of friends ever since. After hearing that story, you think of all the normal ways us in society has befriended someone off the cuff. Could be a person at work who offered a lighter during break time, or being introduced as a mutual friend at a cookout. But as weird as it may sound, the best relationships are forged through turmoil, pain, or in layman's terms, fucked up situations. So to be clear, we don't know the intricate details on why he had that weapon on his mother that day, but it's known by those closest to him that he loved his mother dearly, more than anything or anyone. Doesn't mean Anwar's reckless nature would stop there. Just 3 years later, he'd have the experience of shedding blood for the first time. Like a lot of us, he got into smoking weed by 13 and 14 years old. About the same time, he started hustling as well, skipping the line straight to selling crack. And his militant mentality played a large role in his ability to make money, already having the discipline it took to maintain a small operation. And eventually, he'd run into a young white boy around his age by the name of White Dog. White Dog was from the same area, living in the Woodbriar apartments, and the way he grew up mirrored the upbringing of Anwar himself. So with them having a lot in common, he would become one of Wawa's best of friends. As time went on, the two hustled together, both making a good amount of money for the age that they were. We fast forward almost a year ahead, and we're in the late 90s, a time where the corner boy method wasn't fully obsolete, but it was dying out, as new technology and techniques from law enforcement made it harder for the corner boys to grind. But Anwar and White Dog were just minutes away from a well-known hotspot off Midlothian Turnpike, a place where motels and hotels set aside and across each other like its own little neighborhood, a place that, once it has you, you hooked. And that went for the buyer and the seller. So here they were, trapping out the hotels day and night, 24/7, with everything they needed being close by. They were young, but knew the game through and through, going smooth as can be. And then it happened. On one fateful night, they rented a room at the Econo Lodge where the old Waffle House once stood. They're fooling around this night, playing with the gun when it suddenly goes off, hitting White Dog in the neck. Anwar, not knowing what to do, he panicked and left the scene. He ran back to the block where Mike and the older kids were, telling them what just took place. He was angry that it even happened, because by no means did he want it to hurt his friend. So call it taking responsibility or him just feeling guilty, but not long after, Anwar turned himself in. And even though he came forward, he would still receive juvenile life for the shooting, being off the street for the next 3.5 to 4 years. But through it all, White Dog did survive it. He recovered 100%, went back to their neighborhood to pick up where he and Anwar left off, eventually taking off in the drug game, making as much money as the streets was willing to pay. He would later lead a similar life as Anwar, the same as they grew up, with jail time, drugs, federal charges and all. But this isn't White Dog's story. We now head into the beginning of the end for Anwar Roland Phillips. When you notice young boys with violent tendencies at such an early age, one of the first thoughts to come to mind is abuse, lack of attention and love in the home, or even mental instability, which we have no record or proof that Anwar experienced any of those issues. So it's all speculation for now. Anwar has now reached the legal age of 18, being released from juvie in late 2003. By now, he had picked up a coke habit, something he liked to do while he hustled, and not long after, he would officially become a convicted felon in the eyes of the law. Months later, on the day of March 8th, 2004, Anwar, who sat behind the wheel of a stolen van, was stopped for a traffic violation. Now, at some point during the stop, he sped away from the officer, taking him on a high-speed chase. He soon after crashed the vehicle into a tree off the 900 block of Green Ridge Drive. As the officer approached the vehicle, he noticed Anwar lying across the passenger seat with his hands beneath him. He ordered him to show his hands several times before forcibly pulling him up from the seat. Anwar suddenly pushed the officer to the back seat, now upping his weapon, a .38 caliber revolver. He let off 2 shots. Afterward, the officer knocked the gun out of his hands, in which time Wawa tried reaching for the officer's gun on his hip. They get into a brief struggle until his backup arrived, now restraining him long enough to put him in cuffs. Now, he was originally charged with attempted capital murder of a police officer, auto theft, and use of a firearm by a convicted felon. 7 months down the line in October of 2004, he received a reduced charge of attempted murder under a plea agreement that was negotiated by his lawyer and the Commonwealth's attorney. In the end, he was sentenced to 22 years with 15 years suspended, having 7 years total to serve behind the wall of a state prison. And considering the offense, you can certainly say they showed Anwar some mercy.
Some stuff just costs more. Except airfare. Find cheaper flights this summer on Kayak. Download now.
It's the year 2010, the start of...
I remember dude. I don't know dude personally, but I grew up in Virginia, Richmond, Virginia. I remember hearing about, bro.
A new decade. Richmond got a new baseball team called the Flying Squirrels. We celebrated the 50th anniversary of the Richmond 34 sit-in, an event that took place the year 1960. And it's also the year I myself will graduate from Huguenot High School. So yeah, it was a hell of a year for the city and the people who lived in it. But ain't nothing abnormal about it. It's called life. And all that time don't seem too important because you live in it in real time. But that's only until time is all you have. The only thing that'll guarantee your freedom or the chance to see your loved ones again. So you can imagine how Anwar felt being released back into society. He coasted several months after coming home without any run-ins with the law. But that would soon come to an end after getting into an altercation with the young woman he was dating at the time. On the day of April 10th, 2011, Wawa would be at his then girlfriend's apartment named Bubbles, who lived in Blue Ridge Estates. This was another area he was familiar with the motels he trapped out of being just a walk up the block, and the neighborhood he grew up in just a 5-minute drive away. We could only speculate that this situation derived from an argument that escalated too far, but whatever it was or why, Anwar was angry enough to pistol whip his girlfriend several times. Armed with a gold 9mm Beretta, he'd end up breaking her face in multiple places. He would appear in the gotcha paper with a warrant for aggravated assault. The gotcha paper was a local news publication that was very popular in the late 2000s.
I was in the Got You paper a couple times.
And the early 2010s. It published all the latest arrests, and you almost always saw somebody you knew, or at the very least, was familiar with. Anwar's carrying on like regular, hustling, making moves as always, until one day he's pulled over while either on the way or just leaving one of his plays. And upon running his name, the warrant pops up. Whether he knew or not was unknown. They would then search him in the vehicle and found drugs hidden inside the car. He was later convicted on driving on suspended license, possession of narcotics, and aggravated assault, causing him to spend the next 3.5 years in prison. Now at the age of 26, Anwar has already spent 11 years of his time on earth behind bars, which is almost a literal half of his life, and with this new sentence, adds up to 15 years total. During this current bid, he would face more than one problem as did the majority, if not all, inmates inside. As we just learned, Anwar was no stranger to incarceration. If anything, this was like coming home after a year on the streets. But there is one altercation that almost ended in the worst way. A situation that we only know about because of a fellow South Richmond native named Jay Williams. He had told this story on his YouTube channel years after coming across Wawa during his own 10-year bid. And with Jay's blessing, this would be his account of the following events. One day, Anwar is out on the yard walking the track, and along comes another inmate who we'll call Brandon, running laps, and he accidentally bumps into Wawa. They would have words with one another, which escalated to name calling, leading to them almost getting into it right then and there. But the guards on scene would intervene before anyone came to blows. Now Brandon, he was already familiar with how Anwar operated, figuring it was no chance in the situation dying down or blowing over. So he in turn decided to prepare for the worst, collecting all the magazines he could to use as a vest. Because if you knew Anwar, you knew he put that blade on you without a second thought. Now Brandon's cellmate, who was Jay, would confront him about some magazines of his that went missing.
He was like, I was running laps today and I bumped into dude and we had words and dude wants to take it there. I said, who? And he said the name of a guy that I knew, a guy we call N1. I said, you got into it with N1? He was like, yeah. I was like, come on, man, chill. I'm gonna holler at him and try to, die it down. He's like, nah, it ain't gonna die down. He's like, I called him all types of names. He called me all types of names, and shit almost popped off on the yard right then and there, but the guard intervened, seen it, yelled at us, so we went our separate directions. Now, N1 sleeps in another building. He stays in the building next to our building, and the pod's over there. I said, why you think it's gonna go to knife play? He was like, because you already know how N1 gets down, which he was right. I knew that when it came to it, N1 pushed that blade inside the prison, right? He'd take your ass up out of here. Skinny dude, black dude, wasn't the biggest dude, but he would fight. But he'd been done that so much that he was past that fighting. It was known. If we're going to go at it, I'm just going to stab the shit out of you.
And after Brandon explained the situation to him on why he took them, Jay offered to talk with Wawa before Brandon goes to confront him, as both Wawa and Jay were from the same area and also parlayed with the same guys behind the wall. But Jay would later say if it came down to it, he'd stand on his loyalties to his celly, even if it meant going against the Richmond guys he rocked with. So before Jay and Brandon goes out for rec the next day, them both will strap up, just in case Jay's planning on killing the issue goes awry.
So I said, look, when we go out today, let me holler at him before you push up on him. Like, I'm not trying to see it go there, man. I'm thinking in my mind, we're both gonna get jammed up because I gotta take a knife out with me on the yard now because I'm rocking with you, but I rock with dude. I'm caught in the middle. I gotta have a way to defend myself.
So the time comes. Anwar soon arrived on the yard with a few guys, and Jay did as he said and approached Anwar. Right off the bat, he denied Jay's attempt to play the peacemaker, saying that Brandon was out of pocket. So after negotiating a bit more, Jay suggested they fight to settle their issues. Anwar agrees. Then a moments later, Anwar and Brandon were trading blows in the corner of the yard.
They square off, they go to rumbling. It's how it's supposed to be. After maybe a minute, they're just more or less getting tired, trading blows, grabbing each other and tussling. We split them up. It's not going nowhere. The fight's over. Now y'all just pretty much exhausted and winded out, right? It died right then and there. They fought. That's what it was. Both of them. We good? You good? Yeah, I'm good. You good? Yeah, I'm good. It died. My cellmate and him ended up walking the track after they fought and talking. You know, you can't talk to me like that. Like, I got a name in here. I got to hold my name. I let you talk to me like that. Dudes gonna come out the woodworks thinking they can carry me, and when it comes time to sell this or that, they're not gonna try to pay because they think I'm weak. Like, well, you can't get off on me like that. Like, it is what it is. They squashed it. Everything died down.
So from this situation alone, it's proven that Anwar had a sense of reasoning, but there were those on the outside who felt that that part of him didn't exist at all. Now, at the time of Anwar's release in early 2015, 5 months goes by before I myself will hear the name Wawa. Now, if you guys would like to hear the full story in its entirety by Jay Williams himself, the video link will be down below in the description box. Anwar was now 30 years old, living in the bottom of Southside of Chicago Manor Apartments inside of Blackwell. At this very moment, he was still young enough to change, lead a better life, with many more years ahead of him. But that wasn't the road he chose. Now on November 10th of that year, it's a little before 10 p.m. on a Tuesday night, and a call about a shooting would send officers to the 1400 block of Talbot Drive.
And that breaking news out of Richmond, where a man's been murdered on the city's south side. I'm Bill Fitzgerald.
I'm Candace Burns. Let's go right to our Rob Desir, who is live on Talbot Drive off of Hopkins Road, where that man was shot and killed tonight. Rob, what can you tell us?
Yeah, that's right, Candace. Police right now are investigating a homicide here on Richmond South Side on Talbot Drive. Now, they've received a call a little after 10 o'clock this evening, and they arrived on the scene quickly about 2 minutes later, according to police, where they found a man who was dead on arrival from multiple gunshot wounds. That's multiple gunshots is what they were reporting. Forensics right now is on the scene investigating the body. It is no witnesses, and they have no suspects at this time. We're being told by police that this is a relatively quiet neighborhood, so there are a lot of questions as to why this man was found dead here on the scene. So police will know a little bit more in the morning. That's what they say, but we have...
In the heat of the moment, no one had a clue what happened, just that a 30-year-old man by the name of Rolando Salas, aka Ro, would be lying on the side of the road with multiple gunshot wounds. And authorities wouldn't know it yet, but Wawa would be the one responsible for his death. Now, why would be anyone's guess in the moment, but Anwar had his own reasons for why he just killed this man. It's said that Anwar heard about Rolando and a few others having intentions on setting him up to be robbed and possibly killed, adding that if Anwar's mother was there, to kill her as well. And the story goes is that someone had shown him a text thread that all but confirmed it. After he found this out, a list was created. A list of names with everyone who was directly involved with the setup. even those who indirectly had a hand in it. But it wouldn't stop there. He would have many names on this list, adding anyone to the list who had done him wrong or stolen from him, with the rest of the people on the list being anybody who was talking about it. So his sole intentions was to get rid of any and all witnesses. In his mind, they had to die off principle alone, feeling highly disrespected they'd even breathe a mention of his mother. So Rolando Salas would be just the first of the many he planned to unalive. Now, if you peered into Rolando's life a bit from his Facebook posts, he seemed to be reformed, someone who's done time in the past and ran the streets during his younger days. Just 2.5 months before his death, he'd make a post with a picture of himself, with the caption being an apology to past victims of his wrongdoings. So it would seem he had firm aspirations to live a better life, and not just for himself, but for his little boy he was taken from as well. We may never know officially if Rolando's own actions were a direct cause of his death. Word of mouth can be misconstrued, lies can be told, and the facts can be changed, depending on who you talk to. A robbery plot plus the possible death of your mother may not lead all people to commit multiple murders, but a threat like that could conjure up the worst in anyone. As days passed, they struck out on gaining leads for a suspect, and the horrible news of more bodies dropping around the city.
Jaywalk. My life, my dying, what's that? Just fine.
Just made the case that much harder to work. It's nearly a week later, and many wouldn't know of Anwar's whereabouts or where he was spending his time. But we do know that during the early hours of the day on November 16, 2015, Anwar, fresh off the murder of Rolando Salas, decided to go get a haircut. But of course, he wouldn't go to your average barbershop up the block. He'd go to an individual from the neighborhood, a man who was well known for his barbering skills, while also having a private location where he serviced his customers. The perfect place for a killer on a run, because now he can get a fresh lineup and stay low-key at the same time. So as the barber did his job, the same as he did on any other day, Anwar would reach into his pocket, pulling out what almost looked like a notepad, but had the appearance of a black and white composition book. It was just a smaller version of it. He then turns to a page with a list of names inside. Now it was widely speculated throughout the city that Wawa wasn't just randomly killing people. These weren't in the heat of the moment type of situations where an argument might have went left or Anwar having to defend himself. Not at all. There were rumors of this alleged hit list, and this moment would definitely confirm it. Now who or how many names were on said list is still a mystery, with it even being rumored that his mother's name was on that list as well. But that in itself was always false from the beginning. So as the barber continued his cut, Anwar would scratch off one of the names on the list, assuming
Larry
it to be...
Rocio is a local boxer who has quite the following on social media. He is not wanted in connection to that cold case. In fact, it's unclear if prosecutors ever pursued charges against him. In that he is wanted on is a federal probation violation. 4-year-old Larry Rocio, a convicted felon who turned popular on social media, is now wanted by the United States Marshals Service. Rocio's case dating back to 2015. Federal court documents show he was arrested in Baltimore, Maryland, months after.
Man, what's up, man? It's your boy, the Cuban assassin. And today, I'm taking y'all back to my robbing days. You hear me? When I used to rob drug dealers. That's why I got this mask on. You hear me? Just say I found the mask. Look, I was looking for all my paperwork. Look, I got all the paperwork. I got the statement of charges. I got all that. I got all of that. What is that called? Statements. I got the dude snitched on me, Slim. I robbed him for 2 pounds of loud. And he snitched on me. He told on me. This is the statement of charges, Slim. Robbed him broad daylight, out Largo, you hear me? So I'm looking for my paperwork. I'm getting all the paperwork together because y'all know I come with the validations, you hear me? And I found the mask. I said, oh shit, I'm finna join on the start waving around like when I used to. Nigga, get on the ground, bro, stop playing with me. So yeah, you know what I'm saying? I remember the days. So yeah, man, what's up, man? Shout out to all my subscribers, everybody showing me love, Slim, you hear me? Hey, look though. You know, I'm gonna get right into it. Slim, my day ones, go ahead, hit the like button. I know I'm about to turn up, you feel me? So this is the story of me catching my first felony, you feel me? And also my first knockout in the county jail, you feel me? So I'm gonna give y'all the story first. Then I'm gonna show y'all the paperwork and the statements of how they lied on me and said this and that, you feel me? Man, look, I robbed dude for a pound of loud. For 2 pounds of lager, it was supposed to be for 1. My man set him up, you feel me? Y'all gonna hear about him too. They gave me a $125,000 bond, you hear me? $125,000, that was one of the biggest bonds I ever had. Look, I even got a receipt, look. I was paying that joint monthly. I had like 9,000 left. You hear me? Look, I got receipts, look. You hear me? 9,000. Can you see that? Yeah, you see it. I ain't lying. So look, all right, so let me get in the story. All right, so look, my man Big No, my man Noy from around the way, you hear me? That's, man, I love Slim. He my security to this day. I made him my security. He boxed too, you feel me? He got in the boxing while I was in the prison, you feel me? So me and Big No, you feel me? We peanut butter and jelly back in the day, you feel me? What year is this? This is back in 2012. You ain't wanna see me in them days. You ain't wanna see me in them days, I'm telling you. 2012, you couldn't look at me for too long. So back in 2012, you know what I'm saying? We was hitting all licks, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I'm outside. My mother had put me out, you know what I'm saying, when I was like 16, you feel me? So I started turning up in the street, you feel me? Father down there, I was supposed to be born, so I'm out here, you feel me? So me and Big No, we used to hit licks, straight up. We used to hit licks. Sometimes I might have a dude, you know what I'm saying? I might be like, hey, no, I got a lick for you, Slim. I'm like, man, Slim over here, Babu Bam. I said, yeah. I said, we ain't gonna rob him right now because he just like showing love, but you know what I'm saying? If it come down to him, we gonna get him, and he'd do the same thing. He was like, man, he called me one day with this joint. He like, bro, man, I'm just effed up, bro. I say, Slim. I said, I got a nigga out Largo. He said, I got one out Largo, bro. We gotta get him tomorrow. We gotta get him. So I'm like, all right, bet. So he pull up on me, boom. He pull up on me. This is the story, bro. Shit crazy. He pull up on me in my baby mother house. So he like, look. He like, look, I'm gonna call him outside. He gonna bring out 2 pounds. You feel me? He gonna bring out 2 pounds. One for you, one for me. He said, whatever money you get, we gonna split, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, all right, bet. You know what I'm saying? It's always 50-50 on the joints. So I'm like, all right, that's a bet. So we sitting there talking about the game plan. So he like, dang, bro. He like, but he said, I don't want to pull up with you. He said, I don't want to pull up with you or whatever, you feel me? How we about to do this, and we thinking of the game plan, and this is how God works. It's crazy, bro. Who pulls up one of our homies from around the way, you feel me? So he pull up, he like, man, what's up, man? So he like, man, y'all got some weed on y'all? So he like, he look at each other and say, man, you want to take HB? Name HB from around the way, HB. HB stand for hot boy. We should have never did this with him. But HB at work. I'm gonna tell you about what I do. So we like, yeah, what's up? We give you some weed, ride us around this joint. So we like, we about to go hit a lick, man. You try and go. He like, hell yeah. I never forget his words. He was like, hell yeah, I need me some money. I need me, man. Come on, bro. So we gotta go out Largo. So Noy's like, all right, listen. We follow me around the joint. I'm like, all right, bet. So I get in the car with HB. I got the dog on me, you hear me? So HB like, man, I never forget him driving and all that. He like, man, hell yeah, man. See, I pulled up on y'all at the right time and said, yeah, you ain't gotta do nothing, HB. Said, you ain't gotta do nothing. So Noy called my phone. So he like, man, we gotta take the batteries out the phone. So he like, but listen, just park across from me. Park across from me when y'all get around it. So I'm like, all right, bet. So we pull up around and joint, bro, and Noy park on one side, we park right in front of him. So I tell HB, listen, HB, I'm about to get Slim about to walk up to the car. When he walk up out this joint, as soon as I see him, I'm laying him down. I said, as soon as I get out this car, go ahead and pull around the corner, bro. Go pull around the corner. I'm gonna run from the back of these houses right here, and we gonna meet right here. I'm gonna hop in your car, because I don't want your car on the scene. I'm not running right back to your car so they can get your car. So we like, all right, bet. Easy peasy. I get out the car, you pull off, you feel me? That's what he was supposed to do. So I get in the car, right? I get out the car, and walk up to Nori car. So now I'm talking to Nori. I'm like, yeah, bro, what's up? I said, when you see Slim walking up, let me know. So mind you, I ain't got no mask on. This is broad daylight, you feel me? This is broad daylight. It's probably like 11, 12 o'clock, you feel me? I got my spider on, though, my spider jacket, see? And our DMV area, we wear spiders, Hellies, and North Faces. I don't know what y'all doing out of state, but we wear ski jackets. And I got my ski jacket on. I got the joint pulled down real tight. With my face, you can only see like that, you feel me? So I'm laying in this car. I'm like, yeah, bro, tell me when Slim walking up or whatever. He's like, there you go right there. I'm like, oh, all right, bet. So I got my hand in the jacket. I got the dog in my hand. So I'm like, yeah, all right, bet. So when I kind of see him in the corner of my eye, see me, I back up. He green, bruh. He walked right up to the car, tried to get in Nori car. You with me? I whipped him, man, lay down. I was like, lay down, Slim. He like, oh, lay down, boosh. So soon as I laid him down, no hit it, skirt. Got him out of there. So I'm getting him. I'm like, yeah, man, where that bread at? He got a bag right there with the 2 pounds in it. I'm already shopping. Like, yeah, got the weed. Yes. I'm like, it's getting we already up. We up. So I got the joint. So I'm feeling his pockets. I'm going inside his pockets. I ain't got nothing there. I'll pull a black and mild out of his pocket. I'm like, where your money at? So he like, bro, I ain't got nothing, bro. So I look up. Somebody coming out their house. So we like, hey, help. Real quick. He like, hey, help. So I smash up. Hit him with the joint. Smack him with the joint, you hear me? I'm like, oh, they run back in the house, you hear me? They run and said, man, he run back in the house, boosh. So I'm like, I'm gonna get up out of there, grab the bag. So I turn around. To get to the back of the house. I wasn't just gonna run to the back of the house. Hell no, I turned around and put it, and no, I ain't even raised the dog yet. I raised it when he hopped up off the ground, because I'm thinking, fuck he hop up off the ground for it, then went into his jacket. I said, as soon as he raised up, I was about to bust him. I'm like, oh, you tripping, you I'm about to bust him. He went in his jacket and got his phone. I said, boy, he got on the jacket. You're supposed to check his jacket pockets. I'm like, dang. So, but he get on his phone. He get on the phone. So I'm like, in my head, I'm like, oh, he calling the dudes from around here. This is neighborhood. So I'm backing up. I got the bag in my hand, you hear me? Backing up. When I get close enough to the side of the house where I got cover, I go ahead and take off. So I'm like, get to the back. So now, it's real quick, because the townhouses ain't that big. I go right around back. I get to the spot where HB's supposed to be at. There's no car right here. I'm like, Mo. I'm like, damn, I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, yo, bro, this never happened.
Nah, that's crazy.
And the man know, bro, all our moves go smooth, bro. Bro, I'm like, where's it?
Man, he sound like a VA nigga, man. Like a DMV Virginia nigga. He said, bro, niggas say, bro, after every sentence.
HB, he was supposed to, as soon as I got out of the car, he was supposed to pull right here. I don't know where he's at, bro. So I'm like, young, where HB at? I can't stand right here. I'm not putting this joint in my pocket. He's on the phone, bro. I know some niggas, anybody could pull up at any time or come out and cut. You hear me? I gotta keep this joint in my hand, and I got a big bag full of weed. They don't know it's weed, but it's the grocery shopper's bag. You hear me? So I'm like, young, I'm all the way out Largo too, bro. It's hot out this joint. The police station right is near, and the jail too, so they can take me to both at once. So I'm like, young, I'm panicking. I'm like, young, what the fuck? I'm like, go, son, tell me, go out in the woods, get up out of here. So there's some woods right across the street. So I'm like, boom, run across the highway and all that, run across the street, boom, go in the woods, boom, fall down the woods, boom. So I hide in the woods. So I got a distance in the woods where I can see across the street, right into the neighborhood. So I sit the pounds down, put the gun down, douche. So I got the gun down. So now I'm looking across the street. I'm like, where's HB at? Mind you, we take our batteries out of our phone, bruh, so it won't hit the towers. You feel me? So I'm like, yeah. I put the battery in my phone, boom. Hit me, boom. Call my man, no. I'm calling no first. No phone ain't on. I know he ain't got his battery in. I'm like, dang. All I think is, boy, you going to jail. I be talking to myself. I'm like, man, shut up, I ain't going to jail. I'm like, I might do go to jail. I said, man, damn, I'm stuck out Largo with a gun and 2 pounds of weed and just committed a robbery, bro. I don't know what to do. So I start calling HB. Boo, 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 boo. I'm like, he ain't even picking up. He ain't picking up. So I'm like, dang, in my head, I'm like, yeah, I'm going to jail. I'm like, I'm gonna have to stay in these woods or something. And then HB called my phone. I said, oh, wait, right here. So I'm like, so he like, yo, what the fuck, bro? Yo, what the fuck? I said, bro, I'm gonna kill you. I said, I'm gonna kill you. It's my head. I'm like, I'm gonna punish him. You left me hanging. So I'm like, I'm gonna kill you. I'm like, you left me somewhere, where you at? He's like, no, bro. He said, bro, you was wild, bro. He said, bro, I didn't know what was going on. I said, but HB, where is you at? He said, I just got in my car. I'm about to pull out of the parking lot. So I looked. I said, man, stay right there, bro. I said, what the fuck is he talking about? So I run over the joint with everything, get in the car, boom. I'm like, go. Bruh, when we leaving out of the joint, we make the right. We go up to the light, bruh. Pew, 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 pew. PG police, 3 of them. Lights off, no sirens. I mean, the lights on, no sirens though, so they want to be quiet. So I'm like, oh shit. I lay back. So he get the gun, he walk. He like, bro, throw the gun out, bro. I'm like, I ain't throwing no gun. So I'm looking at him like, this nigga's. I look at his energy. You know energy, bruh. You know energy. All that. Oh yeah, I need him, bro. I need him. Yeah, I need him. All that is out the window. Hey, bro, throw the gun out, bro. Throw the gun out. I'm like, throw the gun out. You know how much I love guns? I'm like, I ain't throwing nothing. So I'm looking at him like, oh, he's scared. I'm like, he's scared. I couldn't believe it. I saw this man is a grown man in his 30s. Right now, 2012. Okay. 2012. I'm young, bro. I've been dealing with him since I was 18 years old, 17, 19. You feel me? I just saw this man do a lot of stuff. I'm talking about a lot of stuff. He gets real mad real fast. You know what I'm saying? HB is a wild dude. We call him Hot Boy. You feel me? Because this type dude he is. When he get mad, he'll get in the car, grab his gun, like, man, boom, boom, boom. He'll bust in the air just because he mad. Like, man, you wow, you goofy. Feel me? But just, he was a solid dude from around the way. You know what I'm saying? But he's nervous right here in his car with me, son. So I'm like, HB. Now I get to interrogate him. I'm like, HB, where was you at? So he's like, bro. He said, bro, I thought you shot him. He said, when you put the gun up, bro, I thought you shot him, bro. I said, okay, man. What did you do? He said, I got out my car and ran. I can't make this. I can't make it up, bro. HB told me that he got out his car and ran because he thought I should do. So I said, what, HB? I said, now I'm thinking that they probably got his description of his car and all of that now, you feel me? So I ain't tripping though. We going to No House. We going to meet up with No. We about to figure out what to do with him. We might gotta do something big with HB. I don't know, you feel me? He throwing me off, you know what I'm saying? So I'm like, you got out the car, Ryan. He was like, yeah, bro. So I said, did they see you? He was like, I came back to the car and the guy that came out the house and the dude that you robbed, they was standing right there. And I said, what you say, HB? He was like, I ain't had nothing to do with that. So I told him I had nothing to do with it. I said, Mo, this was the wildest, this is still to the wildest story I experienced I had, y'all, like with these street dudes in the streets, bro. Said he ain't had nothing to do with it, got in the car and pulled off. So I'm like, man, wait to know hear this. So I'm like, all right. So we get to No House. I can't wait to get in this joint with No. We're going to No House, boom. So he like, dang, what's up? He like, what's up? I said, I got the joints, I got everything. So hey, we going to the house with us. I said, this nigga scared. I said, bro, he got out the car and ran. I said, hell no, what? I told him, bro. He said, I thought I shot him. I was like, man, shut up, HB. Bro, I told No that what happened, HB thought I popped the dude, got out the car and ran, and came back to the car. He said the people, I said the nigga came out the house when I was getting slim. I said, he was right there and the dude that I got. He said they both looked at him. He gonna talk about something. I ain't had nothing to do with that, and got in the car and pulled off. No, off the rip, he said, oh yeah, HB, they coming to your house. They got your license plate. They coming to your house, HB. He like, oh, you think they come to my house? Whole time HB had a chopper in his house, you hear me? I know where the chopper at and all that, you hear me? Nice chopper too, you hear me? Got that joint right in this house, you hear me? So he like, you think they come to my house? So he like, bro, they is coming to your house, your license. Your tags is licensed to you and everything. Like, yeah, bro, they come to your house. Listen, HB, when the police come to your house, tell them that you was on a drug strip and you got robbed. You saw a robbery and you pulled off. You was on a drug strip to buy some drugs and you saw a robbery happen and you just pulled off. You ain't had nothing to do with it. He's like, bro, I think they going to my house. So I'm like, in my head, man, I'm thinking of the trip, man. We need to take HB out back, get a shovel. You hear me? Man, see how far we can dig that hole, pop him and put it in.
No bullshit.
I ain't feeling it. He left me on stuck. I ain't feeling it, bro. Baby use my phone and all that. You hear me? Man, I'm like, man. So it's like, and no, cool though. No, we know HB, so we ain't thinking nothing of it. You feel me? He's just like acting a little nervous. We ain't even give him all the weed he was supposed to get. We just gave him some weed. You hear me? So I'm like, man, take this. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead, bro. Just go smoke, go chill. He like, bro, y'all think I should go home right now? So boom up. He like, man, you could go home, man. Whatever the police catch up with you, just, you know what I mean? Tell him, man, you was on the drug strip, man. A robbery happened. So he slides out. So I tell him, no, bro, HB is wild. He's like, bro, what's up with your man? I'm like, that's your man. You feel me? So we laughing about it. We breaking down the weed, bro. No lie, bro. My hand to God on this whole story, Slim. 20 minutes later, 30 minutes later, HB like, man, I'm in the house, bro. The police outside my house. The police outside my house. I'm like, bro. Hey, no. He said this. He grabbed the phone. I was like, bro, tell them what I told you, HB. Tell them what I told you, bro. Stop calling phones and shit, man. You hot. Hang up the phone. Now, police out HB house. So I'm like, bro, he throwing me off, bro. It's too late, though, to go back or anything like that. So here you go. So my baby mother, we standing out the creek at the time. My baby mother had a apartment out the creek. We from Landover, though, you hear me? So I get my weed, get my money and stuff. I'm going out, you know what I'm saying? Go around the way for a little bit. Then I go out the creek. Shout out to my creek, nigga, Forest Creek. You hear me? They treacherous around that joint. That joint was wild. That joint like New Jack City. You hear me? The creek, that's a dangerous joint. So I go out the creek. Yeah, my baby mother, they smoking weed too. They smoke weed to her brother in there. So they hobbies. I'm like, yeah, whatever. I ain't gonna get all this weed. I had some money. So look, we smoking that boom bop. I go to sleep that night. So I'm asleep. My phone ring about 5 in the morning. Fraylo called me. Fraley, my man, the big homie. You hear me? One of the big homies. Him and No, they just like was the head. They the head goons of the neighborhood. You hear me? So he called me like, hey. I'm like, what's up, bro? He like, they got your man. I'm like, who? He like, no. I'm like, oh yeah. So he like, yeah. He told me tell you to just chill. So I'm like, what the hell that mean? So he like, I don't know. He said he couldn't really talk because he on the jail phone or whatever, but yeah, he told me to tell you just chill, Slim. So I'm like, all right. So in my head, I get to thinking. Now y'all think like me. No, set the dude up. They calling each other phone. Yeah, let me get this. All right, I got it for you. So I'm like, yeah, they was gonna snatch, no. In my head, they gonna snatch, no. You know what I'm saying? They don't know. Slim don't know me though, so I ain't getting caught up. You feel me? There's no way they can know who I am. You know what I'm saying? No called his phone. Yeah, it's a little conspiracy or whatever the case may be. They gonna get no. So I'm like, all right, that's how they got no. So here you go. I goes around the way. I got all this weed. I need to get this weed off. You feel me? So I'm around the way. I'm banging. Boop bop, boop bop. I mess with my man Birdie. My man Bird. You hear me? What's up, Birdie? So Bird, I got smoke with Bird. Bird said he had to make a move. So I tell Bird to take me like out of my hood around to Mitchellville. You feel me? So I go around Mitchellville. I'm smoking. All in my head, I keep thinking like, dang, they got no. So I'm like, where the hell this nigga HB at? So I'm like, where HB at? So I'm like, let me call HB. So I call HB. I'm like, hello. He's like, what's up, bro? I'm like, where you at? I'm like, where you at? He like, I'm at the pawn shop right now. I'm trying to get some bread, boo, boo, boo. I'm like, meet me around the way. Come around the way. He like, you about to be around the way? So I'm like, yeah, come around the way. So I'm like, fuck it. I really ain't want to be in my baby mother house. I didn't. You feel me? Waited like an hour. Got my man drop me off from my baby mother house. So I call HB on my way around and he ain't even picking up no more. So I'm like, this is wild, nigga, bro. You throwing me off, bro. So I go around the way, go in my baby mother house, right? Boom. So I go in my baby mother house. I really don't want to be here though. She at work, you feel me? So I'm trying to jam. Somebody hit me for some weed. Porsche and them. Porsche hit me for some weed. They stay right there at Glenard and now Woodside, Rexside. They stay in Glenard and Rexside. And I'm like, cool, that's cool, because I don't want to be in the hood right now, you feel me? Just because, I don't know, it's just a feeling I don't want to be in the hood. So, you know, I do what I do. I tell her, so I say, y'all come pick me up. So they stay. It's 5-minute drive, bro. You feel me? I'm like, y'all come pick me up. So, mind you, this house full of women, you feel me? So I'm like, I gotta take a dunk. I said, let me go ahead and take my dunk upstairs. So I wanted to doodle in their house. I'm gonna roll a J while I'm taking a dunk. So I'm sitting on the toilet, and I was drinking. Hey, my man had some MB40 or something like that. That little drink, I was trying to twist it, you hear me? So I said, put the drink on the joint, I'm rolling up. Pop, pop. I'm taking a dunk. Like 2 turds and fell and all that. That's for real. True story. Taking a dunk, boom, pop. All I heard out front was, Scott. I was like, oh. Bruh, I ain't have to look out front or nothing. I know that was them jumping out. Scott. The big shots. Oh, pull my pants up. I ain't wipe my butt or nothing. Ran to my baby mother room, and freaking opened the window. I'm about to get out the window, get in the backyard. He's in the backyard. Flashlights came up that joint. I'm like, oh, boom. Run back to the bathroom. I'm like, I gotta get this weed off me. They got the house around it. I had like a QP on me. You hear me? I start flushing it down the toilet. So now I'm like stuck in the house. So I take my phone, take the battery out, put the phone over there, put the battery in her room. So now I'm like, oh shit. I'm cool. I'm like, just go turn yourself in, go downstairs, turn yourself in, bro. So I'm like, oh, all right, bet. So I go downstairs. So listen. So they start banging on the door. They banging on the door now. Boom, boom. They trying to kick the joint in. So her mother and father stay in the joint. She's like, what's going on? What's that? I said, the police at the door. So then her father was like, the police at the door. Or I go right down the steps. I'm like, I go right behind them. I get right on my knees. I get on my knees, bro, put my hands up. I already know what time it is. So he opened the door. He like, yeah. They like, oh. They beat him up. He like that. He's mad about me with that. They beat him up. Boom, get on the ground, boom. He like, what's all this for? Boom, boom. So I'm like, oh shit. I got my hands. I'm on my knees like this, bro. So, bro, dude come around the corner, the biggest one out of them all, and he was the one holding the shotgun. He like, oh yeah. I'm like, oh yeah, what? I'm on my knees, bro. What the fuck? So he walking up to me like, oh yeah. He creeping like this, like a little walk like that. He like, oh yeah. Took and kicked me in my back. Big kick, boom, kicked me in the back. Boom, I fall on the floor. He kicked me in my mouth. Look, you know, you got the boots on. I fall on the floor. He kicked me in my mouth. Boom. I played dead on there. Like, I played dead on there. That's the only time in my life I played dead. I was like, oh, this bitch like that. So her mother come and say, he's like, oh my God, why'd you kick her? He's like, is your name Larry B? See, your name Larry B? So man, fake acting knocked out now. So they get to shaking me. So I'm like, man, what call me, bro? They handcuff me, boom, take me out front. They're like, you Larry B? I'm like, you know who I am? Now I'm cursing, I'm like, you know who I am? So they take me out front. Why would they take me out front? I see Porsche and them driving past, bro. So I'm like, oh, I look sweet. Hey, so like, oh, they see me get locked up. They know I'm a wild drug dealer. Yeah. So like, they see me with guns and all that. Like, oh yeah, I'm looking sweet out there. Yeah. So I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna turn it over. So I see them too. I see them go down the street. Like, I can't go with them. I was so sad, man. I was just about to go smoke. They had to take a dump. Hey, so boom, they give me the car, take me to Bowie interrogation little precinct. They take me to the joint out Bowie off of Kane Road Highway. So I go in the joint. So mind you, I don't know what's going on right now. I don't know what they know. You know what I'm saying? Or nothing, you feel me? So I'm just thinking, like, how the hell they get me?
For those who want more out of every moment this summer, Mazda has more 2025 IIHS Top Safety Pick Plus awards than any other brand.
So I'm like, what the fuck? So I'm like, did they go in Nori phone? But there ain't nothing in Nori phone to see. So I'm like, what is about to come? I did not think, you feel me? So they take me in the room. So I'm in the joint. They say, yeah, you want Boo Boo Bob? You want something? And I'm like, yeah, I told y'all. You know, always giving that joint. Look, if y'all watching this, I always give y'all that joint. I always say, yeah, I told y'all. I don't know what's going on. That's because you feel me? Got y'all ass. They mad as hell. I know the police be watching this joint one time. That's what's a lot of my views come from the police department. They be watching this motherfucker. Hey, Prince George's County Police Department, I changed my life. So listen, yeah, they talking about you want to talk. Yeah, I talked to you. I ain't did nothing, bro. So he's like, yeah, yesterday he bring up the robbery, boo boo bob bob. So I'm like, robbery? What? I ain't robbed nobody. So they talking about I robbed him. I robbed him and this and that. I'm like, I ain't robbed nobody, bro. He was like, so where was you at? I'm like, I ain't gotta tell you that, bro. I said, nah, take me down DOC. I said, take me down DOC. I ain't telling y'all nothing, bro. Robbery on my name? You hear me? Robbery on my name? I got a son, bro. I don't be doing that. Gotcha. So I tell him I gotta pee. So I gotta pee until I gotta go to the bathroom. Boom. So they take me to the bathroom all shackled up. So when I come out the bathroom, there's 3 of them right there in front of the bathroom. Mind you, there ain't no more cameras. Ain't no more cameras right here where we at. They got cameras in the joint. So I'm thinking they about to jump me. I'm like, man, what's up? So they like, man, listen. Y'all remember this? Man, listen, man, we know you robbed them for some weed. You can't get in trouble for robbing a person for some weed. He said, man, he's in the wrong. You can't get in trouble for that. So I'm like, oh, yeah? He like, yeah. He like thinking I'm going with him. I don't know what you talking about, bro. But if you can't rob a person for some weed, then I don't know, bro. Thanks for the information. They was mad. Then they take me down DLC. I'm not thinking nothing of it. You feel me? So now I'm like, they know I'm robbing them for some weed. Now I'm thinking somebody tell them. So how the hell they know this? And they know me. You know what I'm saying? They know too much for somebody not to be telling them the story or whatever. You understand what I'm saying? So it is when you go, if you don't know, when you get locked up, you go to the Department of Corrections and you get your warrant served and you get your statement of charges. You get these right here. The statement of charges. You understand what I'm saying? Now I go to the Department of Corrections and I get this right here. Not too much. Yeah, nah, ain't nobody. So I get my statement of charges. And it says, on approximately, this was 2011, December 2011, at approximately 13:48 hours, the victim, not gonna say his name, I ain't gonna let everybody know you hot, bro. I ain't got bulletproof cars yet. When I get this YouTube try to get the bulletproof cars, your ass going up. Yeah. The victim reported a citizen armed robbery. Dang, this joint just took me back. It say the citizen. So he called the police. He ain't even call his men. I should say your name. You lucky. I got too much going for myself, boy. You was wrong. You was wrong as a man. I got the paperwork right here. Paperwork don't lie. Man, I ain't gonna lie, y'all. Reported a citizen armed robbery, bro. You'll never think I'm capping. He told you, bro. This man, let me do the story, bro. Robbery that occurred in Lago, Prince George's County. The victim stated he called the accomplice, my man Big Note. He said he called Big Note to buy some marijuana. He said the victim stated that he was walking over to talk to the accomplice when he was approached by the defendant, Larry Riccio. And he pointed at a handgun and said, give me everything. The victim, in fear for his life, was made to lay on the ground. First and foremost, you see how they switch up the story. They say he buying the weed from Big Note. Huh? Crazy. He gave a statement too. He called him son. He said his name's son. He halfway snitching, y'all. Like, he said, what's his name? He's like, who did you call son? He called him son. He halfway snitching.
I ain't giving him your real name. You know what I mean? I said it was son. I ain't giving him your real name. Man, shut the fuck up.
Said, what day did you call son? Said 12/27/11. How do you know son? Mutual friends. What were you meeting, son? Why were you meeting, sir? Purchased at half an ounce. He said for 60, but I only had 50. He said it's in the paperwork, bro. He said I was purchasing the half ounce for 60, but only had 50. Where will you meet, son? Back of townhouse complex. Said what the son look like? Black male, 6 foot 170, black long dreads, gray hoodie. You gave that description though. You gave us son description. You told on this big note. So look, I get my paperwork, man. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, they go the other part of the he said the accomplice took $50 from his pocket. The accomplice was scared off by the witness, Tommy. And it was his last name. The defendant, the accomplice, fled the scene. Said on December 27th, the defendant was identified and the victim by the defendant was identified by the victim and the 6-man person found on as the one he was buying weed from and set up the robbery. So yeah, see, there you go right there. So the victim in the 6-person photo array as the one who was going to buy the weed from. So he's saying Big No set him up. You feel me? Statement of charges don't lie, buddy. He said Big No, he was going to buy some weed from Big No set him up. You feel me? That's who set up the robbery, you feel me? So here it is, man. So now, that's the statement of charges. So I'm Slim snitch. So Slim did told the weed man. But at the end of the day, right? I'm like, how you get my name and stuff? How you know me? So I'm like, how you know me, bro? That's all I'm thinking. He don't know me. He knows son. He knows son. And my name ain't even in the paperwork until they talk about the run. But how they get my name? So son and him is connected. Yeah, he called the phone. Son told on my man. So in my head, I'm like, how they know it was me? So something going on here. You hear me? So I get. They give me a $125,000 bond. Showed y'all the CZ. I owed them $9,000 by the time I was out. I had to drop some cash to get up out of that joint. So boom. I stayed in there 3 months though. I'm about to tell y'all the story of this. So here it is now. It's going from story time to Cap prison time to prison stories with Cap. Now I'm on the inside. Now they done took the big bad wolf on the inside. Look, they give you this card too. Look, my homies gonna laugh like, look, they give you this card. You gotta put it in your little joint for your property. Yeah, buddy, that was me. Look at my face. I said, I'm about to go on this joint and turn up. You hear me? This is me. I love you, nigga. You a man, boy. So, yeah, that was me before I went in the joint. I'm like, I'm about to go in the joint, turn up. You feel me? So here you go. I go on the joint, you feel me? You go to housing unit 12 at this time. That's the intake block, you feel me? So I go to the intake block, boom. You know what I mean? Dudes is out at this time too. It's about 8 o'clock, I think. I think they lock us in about 9:30 or something like that, you feel me? Maybe 10 o'clock here at Upper Marlboro. I ain't been in there so long, I forgot. So I go in the joint, boosh. You know what I'm saying? Go to my cell, put my stuff in my cell, boom. So then I come out and I'm looking at the TV, you feel me? And then I said, I look like No. No got it smiling at me. I'm like, well, what's up? He like, man, come here, come to my cell. So I go down the jack, like, man, what's up? I'm with my co-defendant. Look, I'm with my jack boy. You hear me? We on the block together. I was like, oh yeah. I said, this shit fun. I said, what's up? He like, bro. He like, what's up, bro? He said, bro, I called Freely. He said, where the hell they catch you at? I said, man, they caught me at the Nay house. I said, I was at my baby mama's house. He was like, bro, I told Freely to tell you don't go around the way. Don't go nowhere in the hood. Lay low. I said, bro, only thing Freely told me was to chill. I didn't understand that. He's a goddamn Freely. So look, so he like, duh, that's crazy. So he like, you got your police report? I'm like, yeah, I showed him my paperwork. So I'm like, how the hell they know it's me, bro? He said, HB told them everything. I said, what? Time out. Hey, Slim, this joint lit. Hey, Slim.
No, what the fuck? He tripping. He wildin'. This nigga remind me of my cousin, man.
was just editing this joint, watching this joint stuff. I'm like, yeah, I'm just like, this is a movie, you know what I mean? Yeah, though, this part 1. I'm gonna give y'all part 2. Man, y'all gotta turn this joint up. Part 2 already done. But what y'all gotta do, man, turn it up, man. Get some likes, some comments, and share this joint, Slim. If you feeling it, let me, tell me, bro. Tell me you want part 2 and I drop. Look, it's right now, it's
Hey, we about to start our story times, man. I ain't got no story like this, but we about to start our story time, our story time era too, man. I can't wait, nigga. On it, I get to cop some more smoke Monday morning. We reading up Monday morning.
It's about 3 o'clock.
I'm playing GTA too. After we done watching videos, I'm gonna put GTA up on the screen. I'm gonna play the game for a little bit.
I mean, it ain't even get 3 o'clock yet, man. Look, I drop this joint by the night if I get.
Energizer's 3-in-1 Child Shield is the world's first coin lithium battery that has 3 different safety features.
Larry Rocio is a local boxer who has quite the following on social media. He is not wanted in connection to that cold case. In fact, it's unclear if prosecutors ever pursued charges against him. What he is wanted on is a federal probation violation. 4-year-old Larry Rocio, a convicted felon who turned popular on social media, is now wanted by the United States Marshal Service. Rocio's case dating back to 2015. Federal court documents show he was arrested in Baltimore, Maryland, months after.
Man, what's up, man? It's your boy, the Cuban Assassin, Slim. Man, today I got part 2 of me robbing the plug out Lago, Slim. Part 1 turned, I got a whole bunch of comments, so give me out part 2, man. Listen, if you ain't saw part 1 yet, go watch part 1, bro. Everybody's saying it's a movie, you feel me? Go ahead and check out part 1, man, and then come watch part 2 so you can see the whole joint, bro. This joint lit, you feel me? It's your boy, the Cuban Assassin. Here go part 2.
He said, HB told them everything. I said, what? I couldn't even believe it. I said, HB told? He said, yeah, that's how they know it's you. I said, dang. HB told them everything, bro. Everything, fool. So, gotta start. Got the paperwork on HB. You feel me?
What a laptop.
HB got the whole, you feel me? He an African too. He an African dude from around the way. One of them Africans we allowed around the way. You know what I'm saying? Man, he done told these peoples everything. You feel me? I got a statement from the guy that came out the house. You know what I'm saying? See, this is when you got your discovery, you feel me? This is a discovery right here. And the people, I'm gonna tell you everybody that wrote a statement. Everybody wrote a statement was the dude that came out the house, Tommy. He couldn't even identify me though. The dude, Tommy, that came out the house, he couldn't even identify me. He said he don't know what I look like. They put a 6-man array photo in the front on him. He couldn't identify me, but he did write a statement. He said, I, Tommy, was leaving my daughter's home to find 2 men on the ground. He said 1 man, he said 2 men, yeah, it said on the ground. 1 man on the ground and the other over him. You know what I mean? Man on the ground asked for help at that time. I pushed my daughter in the house, and the man on the ground asked for help. The aggressor with the gun swung the gun, and the man on the ground, this shit out jinky. And the man on the ground, I don't know what this say, ran into the digit. I don't know, bro. It's sloppy as chicken scratch. Said I got the fuck, you feel me? Said I ran back to the building. Look at this, you know what I mean? I don't know what the hell this shit is. You know what I mean? Give me our law though, give me our facts, you feel me? So he said, boom. So, but I got my discovery. He couldn't pick me out a 6-man photo, right? That was that spider jack. I tell y'all better get a spider. So he couldn't pick me out a photo line. So, I'm gonna give y'all HB statement. This is HB statement. This HB statement right here. So look, he say, the morning I woke up, I called Nori to get some weed. I went to Lurie's house and they was sitting in Nori's car, and I got in the car and we drove around the victim's house in my car. What? I didn't even write this right. He said I'm reading this joint straight to you. I got in the car and we drove around the victim's house in my car. Okay, when we got here, Nori showed us where the victim lives and where I was supposed to park. So we went back to Ardmore. Oh, okay, so he's saying we drove around there in his car first to case the joint. I don't remember that. Said back to Ardmore, and okay, Larry got in Nori's car, I followed him. No, nigga, I rode there with you. All I had to do was pick up Larry after. When he got there, Larry got out the car. When we got there, Larry got out the car, and he pretended like he was talking to Nori. Now he's telling the truth. He said, when the victim came, Nori pulled off, and Larry robbed the victim. I ran out of my car because I thought it was going to be a shootout. When I came back to the car, I ain't got his other joint. Look, he said that though. Look, he said that. He said, I ran because I thought it was going to be a shootout. See that? I said, ran because I thought it was going to be a shootout. So I ain't gonna lie. I did think Slim would win it. I did think he would. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I thought he went in his jacket to get a dog. I saw he got a gun on him. I put that joint up. I'm glad I ain't pulled that trigger, bro. He pulled out his phone. I was like, bro, I was mad right there. I said, I still should shoot him. You know what I'm saying? But I don't be doing, you know what I mean? I'm gonna turn this into that. You feel me? I'm you know what I mean? I be doing what I do. I needed this money and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't want to do him that big. You feel me? So that's HB joint. HB didn't tell these people everything. You feel me? I got my discovery. I got my attorney. I got Anthony Mayo on the case. I got Anthony Mayo, my lawyer right here. Anthony Mayo, he came and told me everything. So, all right, so look, when he came and told me, so he came and talked to me, you feel me? He's a good dude, you feel me? So when he came to talk to me, I told him. He but I do. I mean, you gotta tell your lawyer the truth. I said, listen, man, I robbed a dude for $1 allowed. He telling the police I robbed him for $50. I ain't getting no money from him. You know what I'm saying? So he like, all right, I understand. Boo Bop did his homework. He got the statements. You know what I'm saying? So I told him from the get-go, I'm trying to fight this. I said, I robbed him for a couple pounds allowed. Nothing, you know what I mean? No money, no currency. Got from him. So he's like, all right, cool. He said, we could fight it, Boo Bop. He came back with these statements, bro. He said, all right, listen. He gave it to me straight up. He was like, listen, all right, I'm with you if you want to fight. You know what I'm saying? He said, I'm with you if you want to fight. If you want to fight, I'm with you. You know what I'm saying? But I'm going to tell you now, your man is telling on you, one of your men is telling on you, and the guy you robbed is telling on you. They're saying that you robbed him for $50, so they going to come testify that you robbed him for $50. You know what I'm saying? I know you saying you robbed him for weed, whatever the case may be, but you know what I'm saying? Robbery is robbery, you know what I mean? He's saying, I forgot what he said about the weed or whatever. I don't know if I could have got away with it, you know what I'm saying? So he like, we're going to have to, we're going to go to trial. We could go to trial, you know what I'm saying? Hey, Slim, I ain't going to lie, Slim. That's how crazy this was. You know what he said? He said, listen, we could go to trial. Listen, let me tell y'all some shit. I don't even know I should say this. Listen, he said, we could go to trial. Yeah, let's see it. Just listen. He said, we could go to trial. He said, and I could get it in front of one of my Mason brothers. He said, I'm a Mason. He said, and if I get in front of one of my Mason brothers, we'll be all right. He said, we'll be all right. You know what I'm saying? He said, but it ain't no guarantee that I might get in front of one of my Mason brothers. He said, you might get another get another a judge that's not one of my brothers. He said, but if we get in front of my Mason brothers, we looking good. So in my head, I'm like, what the I don't even know if I should have told y'all that, but I'm telling y'all, I love y'all, you know what I'm saying? But they told me that shit. He told me that, bro. He told me that. These Masons is secret society. It's real. I'm dead serious. I hope they don't come back with me. I don't give a fuck, nigga. I'm a gangster. Nigga, come on with it, Masons. So, but look, let me stop playing. Listen, he told me that. So, I did some thinking and stuff like that, you know what I'm saying? So he came to me, he was like, they offered me a deal. He said, he got me a deal, 10 years all suspended but 1. He said, 10 years all suspended but 1. So I'm like, what's that? So if you don't know what 10 years all suspended but 1 is, when you get 10 years, they gonna sentence me to 10 years. They say, but all I gotta do is 1 year. That's all I gotta do. All I gotta do is 1 year out that 10, but that 9 is gonna be over my head. So I'm like, so the time I've been in for like 3 months, you feel me? I get that time credit. He said I get that time credit, but I had to get him some more time, which he will get on house arrest. So I'm like, cool, I get on house arrest. I'm like, man, I always wanted to be on house arrest. You know what I'm saying? That's cool. I used to fake like in middle school sometimes. They be like, man, when you go to school? I'm like, man, shit, I was on house arrest. I always wanted to be on house arrest, though. Here's my chance. I was like, all right, cool. I took the deal. I had Judge McKee. I went to sentence, wrote a nice letter. Yeah, Judge McKee, blah, blah, blah. You know what I'm saying? And I waited to go to sentencing. You know what I'm saying? While I'm out on bail and waiting to go to sentencing, I catch an armed robbery charge and an assault charge. I did. The armed robbery was a guy said I took his gun, pointed at his face, and took it. You know what I'm saying? They chased me all the way out North Carolina, FBI, U.S. Marshals. I did the content on that. Go check it out. So I got locked up for that. When they called me for that, it was over with. You feel me? I had to fight that. I had to go to sentencing for the robbery, and I still had the salt on my head from knocking somebody out. You feel me? So I'm in the jail for 3 joints. I was like, man, I'm going to jail forever. You're like, dang. But listen, this is how I went. I got my sentencing for this joint. You feel me? This my crediting time right here. I ended up, it was eligible for home detention and all of that. They do good time, you know what I'm saying? This is my little calculation joint. So I got sentenced in January. You feel me? I got sentenced in January to 10 years all suspended but 1. You know what I'm saying? Boom. So that case.
Oh shit, what's up, bro? What's up, bro? How you doing? It's a skateboard. Hell nah, I ain't doing my shit like this. I'm just talking about story times in general. I just want to hear. I just want to hear about the robbery. How the hell he go to jail for the weed? Nigga called the police and said nigga robbed him for $50.
It's over with. I got 10 years now. I got time to do. My project release date was August 8th. You feel me? I was eligible for home detention my last 3 months, which is May 10th. You understand what I'm saying? So I'm like, bet. I'm thinking I'm coming home on May 10th. You feel me? So, I'm in the jail. You feel me? I'm in the jail. Let me tell you about the knockout. All right, so I'm in the jail, man, with the little African dude. You feel me? It's an African dude in there for a robbery. You know what I'm saying? I'm in there with, you know what I'm saying? Some cool man. Block from Simple City. Serious dude. Block from Simple City. You feel me? I'm in there with him, and I made friends with a little African dude who's in there for robbing somebody. He got a robbery charge off of robbing somebody with a BB gun. Some people played with him at a party. He came back with a BB gun and robbed him. Then you get a robbery charge for that. You feel me? So I made it, and he was liking it, cool. We ended up being cool. And when I make a long story short, we got into it on the tip, bro. You know what I'm saying? I owed him a cup of cheese. I got a cup of cheese from him, and you know what I'm saying? And one day he got mad in the cell. We was in the cell, you know what I'm saying, playing around, and he got mad. I just told him, man, get off my cell, bro. He was like, you want to fight? I'm like, bro, go ahead with that, bro. Go ahead, get off my cell, bro. I gave him a chance. Then I went out on the tail. I was chilling out on the tail. He walked up to me. He gonna tell me, man, you better go get my cup of cheese or give me something for it. So I'm like, he like, man, you better. One joint, bro. When I hit him, he said, he was still on his feet though. He stand up. So, I walked off. Bro, when I got like to the steps, that's when I heard him hit the ground. Boosh. Ain't no, the police ain't know I did it or none of that, bro. I went to the hole for that. I got the paperwork for that. Look, committee, look. I'm gonna say adjustment committee finding sheet. They gave me 30 days in the hole for that. Look, it's 30 days for knocking that boy out. He ain't even have to stay down there that long. He stayed down there like 3 days. He went to the, he went to medical. We both went to medical. Cause listen, I went to cell. So I just knock Slim out. They like, for real, the goon squad about to come and get you. So I went there. When they picking him up, they picking up early when I go out the cell too. Everybody like, go back to the cell. So I'm like, nah, cause they hit your cell when, this back in the day that I'm just getting into the county jail, they hit your cell. Well, get on the ground. I ain't doing all that. So I said, I'm gonna go ahead and lay down on the ground. And they took both of us. But when they handcuffed me, they was like, I thought this was a medical call. But COs looking around, they're like, whole time, bro, they ain't even know I knocked them out, bro. I turned myself in, bro. I was like, dang, handcuff me. So they take me to, mind you, this is a big African, over 200 pounds, you feel me? They take me down medical first, and then while I'm in medical, they got me on the wall, handcuffed up. So they're like, let me see your face. So I turn around, they're like, what happened here? He didn't get a punch off on you or nothing? I'm like, nah, he ain't get no punch off on me. I'm like, nah. So he like, so when they bringing them in, they bringing the African in on the stretcher. So they talking to him, they like, yeah, you got into a fight, you was fighting. He was like, I was fighting. He was like, I was fighting. He said, I wasn't fighting. So he said, he was fighting. She's like, you was fighting him, pointing to me. I'm looking. She's like, you was fighting him? He's like, I wasn't fighting nobody. She don't remember what happened. He ain't remember what happened. She like, nothing, bro. You feel me? So, you know what I mean? I had to get y'all the first knockout. That was like, I still got, this is the best knockout in PG County history. They ain't know what I did or whatever, you feel me? But, I end up getting sentenced, you know what I mean, waiting in the jail, you know what I mean, and I couldn't even go home on house arrest because of the simple fact that I still had other charges. I ended up getting 5 years for the assault, you feel me, and the robbery with that gun got dropped, you feel me, that got dropped, you feel me, so I ain't come to court, you feel me, he was like, he was lying anyway, I ain't never take no gun. So, got 5 years for the assault. I went in my cell. I did not want to come out of my cell. Muslim brother came and told me, man, come on out this cell. Larry Wallace. Larry Wallace, what's his name? Sharif, brother Sharif. You feel me? Like, man, listen, man. He said, don't worry about the case. He said, put in for a pill and put in a pill bond. You feel me? So I put in for a pill and went to circuit court, because mind you, it was in district court at first. So I ended up getting a $60,000 bond on that. I paid the bond, Tommy Broadwater, you know what I'm saying? Then I got out September 1st, y'all. I got out September 1st, so I stayed in there all the way from December, you feel me? Working out. I was working out big as a mom. So they telling me, so my mother coming up there saying me shit, she's telling me about everybody who was boxing that I was in the amateurs I was with, man, Dusty Harrison, Mike Reed, you know what I'm saying, telling me about everybody who getting money, Javante Davis. He's like, the tank blowing up. I'm like, what?
You missed Drewski video? Yeah, I'm about to edit it though. I'm about to edit that motherfucker. Hell yeah. Damn. How the hell you missed that? When did I watch that though? Yesterday. Yeah. Yesterday. I think you went to sleep or some shit. That was yesterday. Hell yeah, man. You watched that bitch, man.
I'm like, oh yeah, so I told her I'm gonna come home and box. Mind you, I've been boxing since I was a kid. You know what I'm saying? I was been boxing since a kid, bro. But she put me on when I was 16, so I hit the streets. You feel me? So all these dudes is boxing who I used to box with. They getting famous and money. So I told her I was gonna come home and box, and I did that, bro. I came home September 1st, bro. I was in the gym that day with my son. You feel me? I'm finding pictures for y'all. You feel me? And that's when my boxing career started. You feel me? My boxing career started. I ain't getting in trouble for like a year, Slim. I got all the way to 5-0. I was the hottest prospect in the area, you feel me? I was turning up, but then I got back into my street ways, you feel me? And started hanging around the wrong people. Caught attempted murder on my man, and that's when everything just started, you feel me, falling apart. But, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, this was the story of my first felony, bro. You know what I'm saying? My first knockout in the county jail, you feel me? You know what I'm saying? So, like, you know what I mean? This is, I be thinking about a lot of stuff, bro. Yeah, dude told me for a couple pounds and like 2 pounds allowed. And he switched the story up and was coming to court on me. When I got out, nigga was coming to court. I seen him come to court today. I'm like, why, what you here for? He like, the police said, man, that I'm gonna get in trouble if I don't come to court. They told me that y'all told them that I was selling weed. So I'm like, this dude is tripping. Contempt of court ain't nothing if they do charge you with that. You know what I'm saying? So like, man, get out the street.
Nigga, you called the police.
Drug dealers telling. My man told, you know what I'm saying? Man, ain't nothing in the streets, you know? You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man, like, comment, subscribe, you know what I mean? Get y'all out with joint, you feel me? Y'all been.
The police told me I had to come, but you called the police because the nigga robbed you for some weed. Like, that's crazy. Like, who called the police for that reason? Like, that's crazy. Nigga get robbed for weed and called the police. That's ass backwards. That's some. That's some bullshit. Like, the fuck? What type of shit is that? I'd be mad as a bitch. On snitch and shit. 2410, 2410, 81. $24. 10, 81. Got the money on, get up out of here. The boys are here, the boys are here. Getting up out of there. What's up, man? What y'all doing? Yeah, we seen this one right here. What else going on, man?
Knowing when to go hard.
So look, bro, what up? Y'all good? Draco's out there is for the simple fact, Arizona, open carry state, bro. It is. You ain't even gotta have you a license. You go out there, you 21, 18, whatever age it is, buy one straight out the gun store, do a background check, wait a day or two. You got your gun, squad. You got your gun, bro. That's why they outside like that. But bro looked like he looked like this his first time holding a pistol.
The Cactus Boys are a gangster rap crew hailing out of Phoenix, Arizona. These guys grew up in a hood that has had an active gang war since the 80s, where you'll find the Southside Posse Bloods battling it out with the Happy Homes Locos. And this is a beef that is still alive and well today. Cactus Boys CBE, Lido, and Lean hit the streets at 10 years old after they dropped out of elementary school. Lido grew up sleeping on the floor in a house he shared with 6 siblings, so for him...
How in the hell do you drop out of elementary school, bro? If he was to tell me, yeah, I dropped out of elementary school, nigga, that wasn't all you. When you drop out of high school, squad, that be on your own reconnaissance, you know what I'm saying? Fuck school. But at 10 years old, his family was just messed up, bro. He didn't tell his mom, I ain't going to school no more, or school boring, and just drop out. That didn't happen. That's cap. That's 100% cap. He didn't drop out. He wasn't going to school because of family mishap, squad. That didn't have nothing to do with him, which caused him to drop out, you know what I'm saying? Or it caused him not to go to school.
Making it in the rap game is about survival. And if you scroll through the news stories of the neighborhood the Cactus Boys are in, you'll see shootings, robberies, and the gang task force unit making regular visits. So without further ado, let's head to Phoenix, Arizona and meet the Cactus Boys. And the sponsor of today's video is gonna help you fight against debt. Something I want to talk about before we get into the video is a big passion of mine is pursuing financial freedom. And this is the game. Save more than you earn and take what you save and invest it. That's how you create wealth. And one of the biggest things that will hold you back from creating wealth is high interest debt, bad debt. That's where the sponsor of today's video comes in, PDS Debt.
What happened to the black woman on a $20 bill now that I look at the currency? We ain't doing that no more, squad? Cause we was up there pump, bro. I'm trying to say the first $20 I get, and now it ain't no talk about that shit no more.
PDS Debt does more than help you manage your debt. They empower you to take control. With their technology, they
My God. Oh, I did come through this cut. I'm tripping. Fuck my car. Let me get this shit out the way. After this, I'm gonna play the game for a little bit before I hop off. Let me edit this video. I'm playing the game right now, but when I'm done editing this video, I'm gonna put the game up on the screen. I'm gonna play GTA for a couple hours before I get off. I'm gonna stop right now before I burn myself out. I'm gonna get back on this bit. I feel like playing this bit. Got some shit I could do on that bit. Let's edit this video real quick. Yeah, what's up, man? Hope you're having a blessed one. Yeah, what's up, man? Hope you're having a blessed one. I'm gonna let it play out, cause I know G said he didn't watch it, so and it's quick. This shit quick. It's only 30 minutes, 30-minute edit, so this shit quick as hell. Just gotta take the ads out. That's it. I'm back with no. But we're gonna play GTA for a little while after this. On here we got Could Have Been a House 2, episode 3. And again, man, everybody that's up in here, I really do appreciate y'all, man. Hey. Look it out with me, man. We gonna go a long ways. I promise you, man. Let's get into this one right here, man.
Same shit. I'ma crash your ass. Do anybody wanna fight? I ain't even pull up on the yet and chat. If you a weak ass, then could have been.
Hey, dude be wildin', man. They better stop fucking with dude. He throw it off for real.
House not for you.
Write your raps, cause you at the studio tomorrow. You gonna bring your suitcases to the studio, cause you might be going home from there. On this week of Could Have Been House.
All right, then get the f out of my face, nigga. Get the fuck out of my face. I'm gonna bang this for my butt.
This episode of Could Have Been House is brought to you by Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers.
Nah, they was tripping in the studio.
We doing it up. Pick a side, more gas.
I'm gonna show you a crash out.
I did block off me for them outside. Ah, shit! Blast Go! Ah, the devil in the f***ing man.
So I brought in a world-class vocalist, Ray J. I don't think he can fully sing, but he can stretch his voice.
Go and feed the pizza.
The f are you doing?
Yo!
Whoa. It's your last stop, player.
90% ownership at another 10. Sitting around talking about what you coulda did. Come and sign a drewski. Gonna be coulda been. Gonna be coulda been. Gonna be coulda been.
Nah, intro song too hard.
Except Christians and niggas out the pen. Gonna be coulda been. Gonna be coulda been. You might get a Bentley. You might get a Benz.
What are you talking about?
He said that he wanted me. I told him this could have been, should have been. Told him to back the f up.
You know what CEO gonna say tomorrow? Damn, bro, these three boys was writing while everyone was f***ing off.
Yes, okay, so Javante was missing his book.
My notebook. Y'all, did I leave my notebook in here?
I know my book is gone.
Your book is missing?
My book is missing.
I wrote 4 pages in that notebook, and then that notebook went missing.
Friend, did you take my could have been book?
No, I never touched Vontae's book. I had my book in my...
I seen a nigga swipe a book off the bed. That shit happened too fast. Like, what the fuck?
And the whole time, I never put it down.
You nigga, I'm looking for my book.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, hold on. We really gonna have to just get through this. I ain't even gonna lie. I just got to take the ads out. That's it. This one of them quick ones. Keep all the commentary in. Just take the ads out. It was some shit of ads too. I ain't gonna lie. Drewski was throwing them bitches. I like playing the game, man. He said, John, what made you say that? Drewski be throwing them ass out, boy. Yeah, fool with that shit.
They let you
What
pick
made
sides?
you say that, bro?
I'm very curious on
Me too. How it works.
Choosing it.
That nigga named Javante, bro. Like, ain't no goddamn way. Then Javante. Nigga,
You gotta break it down a little bit. I'm a little short. You ain't gotta break it down.
Yeah.
Hey, boy!
How you doing?
Hey, boy!
You doing all right?
I'm doing great.
Hey, this
How you
Lil
doing?
Yachty. Hey, this Lil Yachty.
Nigga, I know. I see. Okay, my name is B. Tell your bitch don't play. I got a big, even though I go the other way.
I heard that. What's happening?
But that just goes to show these hoes is on go. And I stay on the road cause I never gave a that bitch gon'
Just something they do.
She gon' bust it up and puff it.
Okay, hold on, Juicy Fruit. Let's just let's tone it back. What's the part about? You know, we gotta put this on Apple Music, so.
I can't say.
He called that nigga Juicy Fruit. I gotta make sure I don't leave no commercials in, cause they was throwing them ads in this bitch.
It's Mrs. for real, but I'm only gonna let you slide on that. Nobody else is fing with me. Call me Mister. Any else one of y'all, you too, Yachty. Don't call me Mister.
Your hormones is jumping and you jumping out of body, and like he developing a mustache now. Nigga getting chippy at the lip, and I don't respect that because at the end of the day, I'm the CEO.
Carson, Compton, we doing it up.
Hey, hold on, cuz, your mark ass. But he gotta understand it's another man in the room. He not the only dude here. Yeah, I'm
Only you
saying,
can talk to me like that, CEO.
Oh, all right.
Only you can talk to me like that, CEO.
Oh, all right,
You got
cuz.
that?
All right, cuz. He just gotta respect me. Pick a side, mark ass.
You get that shit to somebody else. Ain't no talking about it. That's what it is. I said I'm the new face it could have been, and I'm stamping it. LA, we up. Compton, we up. LA, we up. Long Beach, Inglewood.
Nah, she was wild.
Fuck with tangs, I ain't going, my smick on my you. Smick on my you, perm tile to the trickle of you. Tile to the trickle of dang. Fuck with tangs on that my name. Fuck with bang, jickle yang, hitting the name. Fuck with tang, hitting the name. Wait with tang, fuck with ticks. Jickle yang, knuckle use. I ain't going jickle you. Better watch him mickle you. For she get all these mick on my utes. For she get all this fuck on my you. For she get all this jickle of you.
Oh my God!
You, man, I already knew what was happening on the goose sack, and then my motherfucker.
Yeah.
I'm Kiki Marie. It's nice to meet y'all.
Okay, likewise.
Jumped in a bus, parked at a mansion, trying to talk down while my name's still expanding. Birth control, I ain't trying to be fertile. Pisces water sign, so I'm feeling.
What the fuck?
Like I'm Squirtle.
Okay, hey, all right. So you say you squirting
just did that.
Shawty slow.
Oh no.
Shawty too slow.
By basketball move.
Okay.
I say he played ball. I didn't say what sport. I said he played ball.
Bugs Bunny, honey, make a nigga feed me carrots. Putting belt to ass, so don't compare.
Let me out.
Prize.
We almost done. We almost done. We almost done. We almost done.
Hey, OTF. Hey, tell him, hey, this little yacht.
Says Schnickler you. Jiggler boot. Alright, we done. We're done. Let me one more time. Let me check for ad. Go backwards. Make sure we ain't got no ads in this bitch. Court one. You almost got it in there. You almost made it. Get your ass up on the part of that. That was quick. That was quicker than I expected. It didn't even take 30 minutes. Airhead? What the fuck? Headphones going dead and shit. gonna do me like this? Wow. Come on, bro. This was the best jump. They played. They played. This was the best one. Cap cut. They trying to make niggas pay now? God damn. Niggas be greedy, gang. Like, let us keep the free trial. I mean, it's $11 a month, but damn. Hey, what the fuck? Shit. Oh, let me do this real quick. Niggas is greedy, like. I'm just saying, like, they should be able to let a nigga do a free one. Like, nigga don't even need all that other shit, bro. The fuck you talking about? I want that shit free. You talking about some $11? Yeah, the free mode, nigga's a free mode. They should keep that. I'm sure it's a lot of people who pay for it. The fuck? Damn. I like free shit. I like free shit, man. That shit come in handy, man. Nigga said, nah, for real. Go ahead, bitch. What you think I'm doing? Y'all, I'm about to slam both y'all ass. Get the fuck on somewhere. I beat the shit out y'all ass. Smack the shit out both y'all niggas. Fuck. Look at my jump. Follow me on Kick. That shit hard, ain't it? Play the game. Shit, y'all pay for it. If $11 ain't nothing, y'all pay for it then. G, you pay for it. Cash out me 11, nigga. If it ain't nothing, nigga. The fuck? Yeah, what's wrong with you? Send me $11 then, nigga. If that shit ain't nothing. The fuck? Like, talking about something, it ain't nothing. Show me it ain't nothing, nigga. The fuck? Oh. I think that's it. I got a 7-day free trial though, so I ain't tripping. So we ain't. Let me see. Alright. We in there. We good now. We got unlimited. And we could use all the features now. So now we could turn up. First we had all the free shit. Now we can use all the features. Now we pro mode now. We in there. Ah, go ahead, bro. What I gotta do? What I gotta do? I gotta close out and open back up. I already say, don't do me like that, big bro. Alright. He said, go ahead and make a little video this week. Hey, we're gonna see, man. Today, hey, you know, today the last day. After today, we come back on stream Wednesday. You know, my little off days coming up. I don't stream on Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday. Tuesday the only day I might stream. Like Tuesday and Monday, I might stream. Like it's a might. But Sunday for sure, I'm not getting on tomorrow. It don't be nothing to do. So Tuesday, Monday, Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday. Usually I don't stream on them days. For the new people who in here. I'll probably drop a video. I don't see, man. I'm trying to get that shit. I already say academics on. I already get too geek. YouTube is dead. Let's come. I'm gonna go ahead and click over to the game. I'm just gonna post the video when he's done downloading. Play the game, man. Play GTA for a little bit. Now that bitch done. Yeah, what's up, man? Bless one back with another one. Let me post this video real quick. Hey man, if you're not subscribed to my YouTube, make sure you go over to my YouTube and subscribe. It's the same as my Kick, same as my YouTube, same as my Twitch, Ayo Chicho. Yeah, I appreciate that, man. For anybody who's not subscribed, you can go 5 o'clock.
Wait, is that really true?
Yes, it is. They practice bad science between frat parties, and they blame us when we as a country pay for it. You know what the government does? They use universities to push forward its own agenda of education and science. Oh, it is so terrible. Minds are literally being molded by professors every day, and nobody is doing anything to stop it. In the good old days, when America was doing well, almost no one went. No one did. But you know what they did? They fixed cars, they dug ditches, reset, do-ups.
Okay, the networks are down, the equipment is ready. What the fuck happened to my car?
Damn. What the fuck?
Shit.
That was weird. Yeah, that was weird. Bitch off. Tripping. Come on. This should be blowing me. Niggas stuck in the sky. This type of shit throw you off, make you not even want to play no more. That's some bullshit. Fuck it. That's some bullshit. Try one more time, man. That's some bullshit. That shit is crazy. I'm gonna walk against testimony. Yeah. Can't take control of me. My grandma called my phone. She told me, come on. God damn, motherfucker. Why the fuck is going on with this? Just working.
Lust you arouse in me. Now I would not break out in tears for real, as a man's tears are saved in a special place for when his favorite stock car driver loses. But know this, I, as often as this week, have kept you in the Dwayne Earl spank bank. I fantasize about you turning on the glass, asking him would you. What's they got going on? It's BB.
Okay, the networks are down, the equipment is ready, and we've pre-built their supplies. Mrs. Rackman has written her a check and get
Niggas ain't fucking with that game shit. I ain't gonna lie, I ain't really fucking with this shit either. I'm like, right back up. Understandable though. What is this for? What do this do? Like, I forgot what type of what this spot was for. I got so many safes. I need to go collect. I got a garment factory. Slide off this jump. Ain't really much to do. Hard this week. Like I'm talking about, I gotta go hard this week. I can't call off for nothing. Sometimes nigga gotta put in that work. Next 2 weeks, I gotta put in that goddamn work. I ain't never found nobody to play with. Like, it should be weird. Oh, man. Must got some type of setting turned off to where a nigga can't join.
Double points.
Oh, boy. Big boy, back off.
Bonus points. What is this? Yo. They had a chopper, a ray gun chopper. Nigga, they got a ray gun chopper, nigga. Nah. I can't have both. I gotta have one or the other. That bitch is lit. They gave me ray guns, my first two guns. Tear them to pieces.
Crazy good. Doodoo. Doodoo. That shit blazing, doodoo. Doodoo. ain't fucking with that, niggas ain't fucking with that,
You just made a fatal mistake.
niggas ain't fucking with that, the game and shit. I feel that, though. I ain't trying to fuck up nothing. Just back on you. Yeah, I really did.
You just made a fatal mistake. You just made a fatal mistake. You just made a fatal mistake.
Huh? I know. What am I supposed to do about it, man? Okay. I nigga said I got a rash. Wow, really? Really, bruh? Like, they played the shit out of me.
Insta-kill.
Stop playing with me.
He just made a fatal mistake.
They petty, bro. Like, what's up with these guns? They
Tear them to pieces.
Oh shit. Yeah, them niggas crazy. Ain't give a nigga shit. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. My stilo not even the game. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I'm about to wrap this shit up though. I ain't gonna lie, man. Smoke this blunt real quick. I'm gonna hop off after this blunt. Gotta get ready for work, man. I go to work in 2 hours. See something real quick. Soon as the game starts too, let's see. Can we get something? God damn.
Same old phone? Nah. Upgrade to the new Galaxy Z Fold 7.
Let me tell you about the trip. He robbed me. I got robbed. I'm like, dude, I want to tell you, I got robbed. The Mexican. Yes, bro. Let me start from the beginning, though. As soon as I get there, I'm already on the type of time, like, food to go to Mexico, the taxis.
Why headphones not connected?
gonna try to over wax you. They gonna want $100 for this and $50 for that. We not paying $50, $100 Ubers, and we not about to be feet on land. So I go car from the rip. I'm gonna keep it a bean. I don't book myself cars because I be on business trips. I'm on business trips, so other people do that. This is my trip, so I gotta book it. I'm booking it. That joint say, oh, $200. I said, oh, $200? I said, yeah, $200. Bro, I get
$200.
There,
He said, $200. That nigga voice is crazy.
The $350 and they got a whole $400 on the car just in case for damages. I said, what? Bro, I said, how we go to 200 to 700? I said, bro, the website said like 221. That said, oh yeah, and there's a young driver's fee, so that's what drove you 200 up to 300. So I said, you know what, bro? Cause I'm like, we not getting kidnapped out this joint. Cause as much as I like to think I know how to throw them Jones, I'ma keep it a bean. Let's keep it a bean. A Honda pull up, 6 seconds, hop out. What you doing? And you in Mexico. Fuck that. Fuck what you think you gonna do? You don't got nothing. You in Mexico. What you doing? You not doing nothing. So I'm like, yo, we need that car. Cause at the end of the day, I slug it out with a until I get to the car. You feel me? And I'ma keep it a bean. The cops is walking around with big ass guns like this for no reason. When you go out of the country, you not in the U.S. no more, bro. It's a little dangerous. You got.
When you go out of the country, you not in the USA no more. No shit, nigga. What? I get what he's saying, like how he's saying it though.
I stay low key, bro. You feel me? Leak keep trolling like, yeah, bro, we gonna have to get the president to get you out. Trump ain't with my black ass. He ain't getting me out. I'm like, yo, I gotta stay low key. Fuck that. Yeah, they walking around with, bro, they walking around with guns like this, stopping. Like, I don't know how I would even feel with a stopping me. Like this with the Glock though. He like, what you doing? They say driving. They say driving. Like, bro, they put the gun in. Bro, I seen it. You gotta go past like this part where the cops at, but you gotta go slow. And they let cars go and they randomly, no, you stop. And then they let the cars go, bro. I'm going past them like this. Ain't nothing to see. I'm like, damn, do I look suspicious? I try to look at him a little bit, put my head down. Stop the car right behind me. I said, thank God. Thank God they was on that. But peep though, I got robbed out that jump. I had the car. I'm like, cool. Go to the restaurant, get some food. I'm coming back for the restaurant. And I keep looking. I'm like, yo, these cops. You my man. These cops, they on some. They're stopping. I'm going to keep it.
Hey, I did say that. I think it was Act that told us the story or something. He got robbed by some people Mexico or some shit he was saying. But nah, they do be wilding out there.
If
they
you go to
extorting
Mexico,
the fuck out
go to
niggas.
Tulum after 12 o'clock.
I don't want to go to Mexico. I'm good. I barely be trying to leave the country. I'm trying to plan a trip to the Bahamas next year. But hey, we're gonna see how that go. I probably just end up in Miami and not the Bahamas. I promise you, cause it get crazy. But we're gonna see.
Cops do what they want, bro. After 12, they might fuck you up. You could die. You go to jail. I'm keeping it a bean. I'm not here about to not try to make it seem dangerous. After 12, it might get a little dangerous. And not for not the Mexicans. The cops, though. Them. Like, it's the cops. It's not the people. The people, I'm gonna keep it a bean. The people was calm. It's real, like, animals walking around. Think that shit normal. It's like, oh, your dog is coming up, bro. I'm trying to eat my fries. Like, dog is coming up. Everybody got a dog. Every dog don't got no leash. They just walking around with animals. It's a lot of greenery. You feel me? It's a lot of forest. I'm gonna show you some pictures too after I tell you how I almost got robbed. But yo, after 12, the cops are playing creative, gang. Be careful. The first day, I wasn't out till 12. Yup. Second day, I wasn't out till 12. Third day, literally the first day I was out past 12, I'm driving. I go to bang the left. The cop do this. No, stop. Look at him. He like, stop. So I slow down a little bit. I roll the window down. I'm like, what's up? He like, come back, do this. He come back. So now I'm thinking, should I skirt off on this? Like, should I pull off on bro? Cause like, why he on that? But mind you, I only see one. Another one come up. That make two. I'm backing up. Then once I back up, I'm like, yeah, what's up, bro? Like, what's up?
No bad. He said, what's up, bro? What's up? Hey, loves a bitch. What's up, bro? What's up? Ooh.
He like, pull up, park right here. Park. He like, park right here. So I'm like, yo, park. I said, park for what? Now, peep though. Peep the whole time I'm telling y'all this story. He don't know English. And I don't know Spanish. But what he telling me to do, I'm doing it. Because they got a Draco. He got the Draco. So I'm like, yo, if I skirt on this empty and clip. Like, so I'm like, park for what? So I'm going to keep it a bean. At this point, I'm like, damn, he on some nut. So I'm like, bro, for what? So I'm like, all right, bet. I back up. Say license. So I'm like, all right, cool. I'm like, huh, you can have a license. Look, boom, he looking at it. I swear to God, big God, bro. I don't even put stuff on God. All three of them come look at the ID. Look down, look at me. They say, step out the car. I said, step out the car for what? They step out the car. Step out the car. You my man. Put your hands up. I said, bro, y'all not doing this to me right here. You tripping. You tripping. I said, y'all not doing this to me right here. I start pulling like this. I start pulling my arm like, y'all not about to do this to me. You tripping. Y'all not about to kill me out this joint. Like, y'all not about to do that.
That nigga thought he was gonna die.
You my man. They talking about
You my man.
No, okay, like, no.
Nigga thought he was gonna die.
You feel me? And then he like, no, we searching for drugs. So I'm like, it's no drugs. What drugs? I said, bro, I just left the restaurant. I'm about to go to the crib, the B&B right there. Like, I'm really like, I'm like, drugs what? Now, mind you, I'm chewing on a toothpick. The little floss Jones. I'm chewing on the floss John. I'm trying to curse this out so much. The floss John is coming out my mouth. So I'm like, bro, I start spitting it out. These put the flashlight in my face and say, yeah. I'm like, what the f-? Bro, I lost my mind right there. I said, what? I said, that's floss. That's floss. I'm like, no, I'm getting back in the car. Like, what the f-? Like, what y'all think I'm smuggling? Like, this not no movie. Bro, I was getting pressed by NPCs. That's why I said robbed. It's not the cops smuggling me. Wait till I get down to the story, bro. Wait till I tell you the rest. So they like, yeah, we searching the car. Bro, they're literally going through toothpicks. My DS. Change. It's a rental. It ain't too much to look for. They looking through empty shit. That's when I realized y'all trying to shake me down. I said, bro, y'all not robbed. I'm not giving you no cheese. I reached in my pocket. I grabbed my money. And when I reached in my pocket, he grabbed me and he did a little force. So this one I thought they was going to Swiss cheese me. Because as soon as I went in my pocket, he grabbed my wrist. I pulled it out fast like, yeah, it's money. You not getting it. Like, because they try and go in my pocket. So I'm like, yo, you not getting my money. So he grabbed my wrist like this. So I put my arm out. I'm like, you not getting my money. Go ahead, check my pockets. He checked my pockets, all that. They talking about check his wallet. I said, bro, if you take a card, I'm a black on you. He looking through the cards. He ain't take a card though. I'm like, yeah, y'all not about to just take cards. I'm like, I'm a black, bro. Y'all gonna
Man, niggas, why niggas gotta act like they tough in every situation though? Nah, he wildin'.
kill me out this joint. You feel me? Like, that's, you tripping. He give me my wallet back. Then I put the cheese back in my pocket. I said, yeah, you not getting no money. So I keep my shit right here like this. And he pull out his phone and he pull out the translator and he say, yeah, you can get your ID back when we reach out to you or something like that. I said, get my ID back. I forgot they had the ID. I said, y'all not taking my ID. Give me my ID. So he like, ID or pay 3,500 pesos. That's what the translator say. So I said, what, bro? I said, you charging me 3,500 to get my ID back? Y'all tripping out this joint. Y'all about to give me my shit. Then he pull out a beat joint and say, yeah, you supposed to go 30 miles per hour. You was going 36. I said, and? And then, so the result of that is I give you $200? What the? What the? I go 6. I go 6 over the John, and now I owe you $200? No. What the? So I'm like, y'all not getting $200. He said, all right, bet. I'm towing your car then. Now, mind you, I don't understand what he's saying, so he's saying this through the phone. He's speaking Spanish, and then I'm reading it. I'm going to tow your car then. I said, bro, you going to tow my car? I said, you going to tow my car for what? He said, because you was going over the speed limit, or you can pay the 3,500 pesos. I'm sitting there looking at this like, bro, you serious? I said, are you serious? I said, bro, y'all really about to do this to me, bro? And then I look at the bull, his man right there, just sitting there calm. He's so calm, like, bro, y'all know I really read people scanning his badges. He chilling, bro. Wasn't they just looking for the drugs? Nobody looking for the drugs no more. 3 in my face asking me for 3,500 pesos. Nobody searching for no drugs. They already searched me. We just doing a transaction that I didn't sign up for. So I look at his man and I'm like, yo. I'm looking and I'm like, yo, like, this how you...
No bullshit. But look, say if you give him the 2, you start thumbing through the check. There go 2. Nah. Look, we need 5,500. He's like, huh?
Make your money? You make your money like this? You don't feel nutty? So I'm like, I'm about to go at the... How much is 3,500 pesos in USD, bro? It's like 190 or like 210. Them niggas wanted $200. Like $200. They be scamming coming on vacation, gang. Robbing them at gunpoint. You get robbed at gunpoint. How y'all gonna tow my car? How y'all gonna tow my car or pay $200 or keep my license when you know that's how leave? That's why that's important to us. If I live in the US and you like, I'm gonna keep your license, I might pull off on you. We in a whole different country, so you need your ID. You feel me? They trying to hold passports and IDs because they know that's how we they know that's how we get back. So I say through the walkie-talkie, I'm like, this how you make your money? You don't feel sad? Like, this make you feel like a man? You feel me? They respond back and say, you know what? I can keep the ID and get it told. And you can get arrested. That was his response back. I said, wow. I said, you know what? Thank you, bro. I appreciate you. It took everything in me to say that, bro. Everything. I had 700 pesos in my pocket. He took the 700 pesos. I said, hun, take this. No, this is what I told her. I said, you can take everything in my pocket, but I'm not going to no ATM. I don't have 3,500 pesos. I'm not walking around with that. I was tapping, bro. I was tapping on my phone. I didn't convert for no pesos, have all this cheese. I'm not a cheese bull, because I got cheese. You feel me? I'm not a bull who need cash. To carry cash, I think that's for their self-esteem. I don't need cash. So I'm never hella pesos on me or hella USD on me, nothing. So I didn't have, but I had 250s and 700 in pesos. He took that and he was like, you know what? I'll let you go for this. And that's when I really realized, like, wow, like, you really just robbing me. You don't care. It wasn't about 35.
Yeah. I remember AK told a story when they was trying to get him, man. Kept going up on his ass. Cause he said they asked for like 1,000 or something. He was like 1,000? Shit, yeah. Like, that shit ain't nothing. So they kept going up on his ass.
It's like whatever you got, we gonna get it. And they just robbing though. Peep though, the very next day, I say, yo, they're gonna try to get us. I'm driving a cop car. I'm regularly driving. A cop car coming this way, do whoop whoop, and he tried to make me stop. I skirted off on him. On God, I bunga left and all that, bunga right. I started getting biddy on. Then I got on the main road. I said on the main road, they're gonna have to get me. I swear to on God.
Nigga on vacation playing tough whole time. Hey, nah, niggas need to chill, bro. Like, it ain't even that serious, bro. Oh, dancing ass motherfuckers. Niggas be hella tough for no reason, bro. Nigga know that is not going out Mexico wilding. Like, nigga is not like, what?
Skirt off on them. I park, get the food. I get back in the car, bro. I swear to God, I was dodging. I was dodging cop cars. If I seen I was driving slow so that I could see from a distance if a cop car gonna be in my view. And I was avoiding ways that would
nigga out in Mexico worrying about the wrong shit.
get me trapped and all
Nah,
that.
he really out in Mexico worrying about the wrong shit. That's crazy.
Bro, I had to sneak back to the crib. They was doing woo woo woo, trying to stop any car past 12. Past 12. Anything past 12. Niggas just woo woo woo, stop real quick. And then they gonna see, and if you a US citizen, you robbed. You robbed. Or you gonna sit there and see if he really gonna pull the trigger. You gonna see if he really pull the trigger, if you get locked up, or you gonna get robbed. One of them. And I'm sitting there like, bro, $200 really not like gonna kill me, but you're robbing me. It was me up. I said, you robbing me though. And there's nothing you can do. Ain't shit you can do. This was a cop. It ain't shit you can do. Like, it's like, and if you sit there and you be a tough guy, you won't make it out of Mexico. I'm sitting there like, y'all want to steal this. If I would have stole that, they would have Swiss cheese me. Cause when I start getting loud, then he starts saying, yeah, you getting hostile and grabbing arms.
Too, girl, he probably was in the wild part of Mexico too. Trying to do a little stream in the hood part of Mexico. I bet he was in the wild part of Mexico, not the tourist side. He was in the, it sounded like he was out there in Mexico in them shits, like in the trenches, in the middle of that bitch. What the hell? I ain't going out of town. If I go out of town, I'm going to the tourist spot. I'm not hitting in town where the locals at. I don't give a fuck. I ain't going where the locals at, nigga. I'm trying to plan a trip to Bahamas, but even that, the local side, nigga. I want to go to the tourist side. Like, I ain't fucking with the locals, nigga. Fuck all that.
And all that.
Niggas be kidnapping niggas from America, bro. That shit be crazy.
My man, bro. That shit was crazy. But niggas say don't go to Tulum, go to Cancun. But I went to Tulum. I'm like, everybody going to Cancun. So I'm gonna say stay away from Tulum. I'm not gonna say Mexico. Maybe you could go to Cancun. But they don't give a fuck about us down there. I was scared they was, bro. I started getting scared about a day actually. I might not go back. That shit feel like you walking out of the, it's literally walking out of the safe zone, gang. You playing creative when you go to these countries. Y'all saw when I went to Paris. When I went to Paris, they kicked me out the John. They like, yeah, you too loud. I'm sorry. I know you told me you was gonna be loud, but it don't matter because our neighbors pissed. And they like, yeah, we gonna call the cops and we in Paris. Everybody white. Gang, once you go out of the country, gang, you in free player mode, bro. Act like this shit is crazy. That's when I'm like, damn, bro, maybe I need to start appreciating the cops back in the U.S., bro. Because this what y'all doing. I said, damn. Y'all robbing at gunpoint? Like, bro, I might have to start respecting these cops in the U.S., bro. Long as he not trying to Swiss cheese me, because they not perfect either. They be trying to kill too.
Being a content creator can feel like you've always got to.
Man, I think we really hit a number jump, bro. We gonna see, man. I think we hit a little number jump though, bro. That's crazy, huh?
To be on, always live. It's overwhelming.
Did you see? I think we hit a little growth spurt, man. We hit a little growth spurt.
Anything, sir? I saw some guy with a gun shooting her. Okay, did you see anything else? Would you describe it to me? Yeah, it was a red key.
God damn, niggas stay storming out there, dog. What the fuck? But yeah, we hit a little growth spurt, man. That shit dope as hell.
Anybody see anything? We did. You did? You have camera too? That's all? Okay.
Shout out to Big Dank, man.
Perfect. It's they said a red Kia utility, possibly. Given the address.
Apartment 207.
Apartment 207. Hands up! Don't move! Come to the front door with your hands up!
Wednesday, September 8th, 2020, Orlando, Florida. Police received an urgent call from witnesses outside the Navy Federal Credit Union on Gardens Park Boulevard.
Think about if we had everybody in here, whoever wrote something, or the people that used to be in here, like daily. Say if like them people would have stayed, like nigga, this joint really would have been jumping for real.
Reporting that a woman had been shot and was seriously injured. But what exactly had happened? I'm Tyler, and today's Daily Dose of Crime features never-before-seen exclusive footage from...
Check her pulse. Where's she? You got iPad? All right. Check and see where she's hit.
As always, every individual involved is presumed innocent until proven guilty in a court of law. Viewer discretion is advised for mature content.
All right, step away, please. Anybody see anything? We did. You did? You have camera too? That's all? Okay, perfect. Okay, perfect. What do you need? All right. Check her pulse. Right here. Where's she? You got iPad? All right. Check and see where she's hit. No pulse. No pulse? All right. Yeah, let's get it. Hey, scene is secure. Get FD rolling in. Hey, watch out. You got a casing behind you.
One female suspect. I'm sorry, one female. These cameras work? Can we look at them now? Upper chest, okay. Head, faint pulse.
The first shot, I don't think hit her.
Hey, we got a couple of shell casings right here.
Okay, I'm trying to get it. Did you see it? Get in the car or anything like that?
Nah, I ran that way.
You ran over that way?
Yeah, everybody ran from there.
Could you stay over there, please? Of what?
That guy in that red Kia that shot her.
Watch out, you got a couple of shell casings right there. 1, 2, 3,
live
right there.
4.
There's blood over there. Hey, see if we can get this roped off and get everybody out. Hey, other units coming in. We need this place roped off right away. I got too many pedestrians.
Hey man, stay safe on the road, bro. For real, man. Lock in, gang.
The cars coming in. I need this place roped off on the back of this credit union as well as east. I need this parking lot completely shut down.
Officers were met with a horrifying scene. Barbara Tommy, age 27, lay in a pool of blood. She was completely unconscious, her pulse was faint, and she was unresponsive. EMS was en route. Multiple patrol units were arriving on scene, and more personnel were needed to secure witness statements and begin the search for the suspect.
Uh-huh. Handgun?
Big handgun.
Okay. Did you didn't see what he got into or a car?
Like that. He had a black pants, black and white stripy shirt. He's tall, slender, black guy.
Like
he went that way.
Like this? Looks like, does it look like that? That car? Watch out.
Hey, Sean, did anybody?
I've got multiple witnesses saying it's a tall, thin, black male got into a red SUV vehicle.
It looks like she took one to the head. Just a couple of cases around here, but she's got a faint pulse. Faint. Just be careful with the cases, please, but very faint.
Paramedics checked the victim's vitals and worked urgently to revive her as her pulse continued to weaken.
Either way, roll. Where do they live?
Roller. Is any brain showing not working it?
Yeah.
Out. No, that brain's just a ton of blood.
Jesus.
We can't tell. We couldn't tell.
The victim's dark brown equinox.
Hey, we get this roped off? Yeah. We have her name? Not yet, no. I mean, okay. We're just working on it. Is anybody here? Yeah, the guys in the bank?
Yeah, I could, I guess.
What kind of vehicle is it?
Armed with a handgun, who had followed Barbara as she was heading into her workplace. 3 gunshots were heard before the suspect jumped into a vehicle and fled the scene, leaving Tommy critically injured and the pedestrians in shock. In addition to witness statements, officers had surveillance footage to support the investigation.
These cameras work? Can we look at them now? Upper chest, okay. Head, faint pulse.
The attacker made no attempt to hide his identity. He had clearly planned the attack for that.
Nah, that one, this video ain't it. I don't know, just something about that joint ain't it. This nigga right here tripped out. Wow. That nigga wanted to be famous so bad, nigga was not famous. TikToker pretends to be homeless for money. What the fuck?
Man, these TikTokers be scamming y'all, and y'all don't even know it. They will make up any type of sad story just to get a quick buck out of you. Lie on their mother's name, lie on their own name, even lie on their kid's name, just so they can get enough money to pay the light bill. Bro, these TikTokers do not care about you, and a particular TikToker named Detroit Nike takes it to another level. Not only does he not care about his supporters, he's ungrateful about his supporters, but he blatantly lies about his housing situation just so he can get money and scam his own viewers.
It was all a lie. It was all a scam. I haven't been homeless in over a year and a half. So you sit there and took our money like that? Yo.
Yo, what's going on, guys? PieMatt7 here. We are back at it talking about content in any type of form. His
PGF Muda is hands down one of the most dangerous gang leaders that we have covered on this channel. From being shot at on IG Live to helping his young gang members cover up their murders, PGF Muda has made himself the top op in Chicago and even having his video shoots raided by the feds. After losing his brother to gang violence, Muda would create a gang to carry on his brother's street legacy. Standing at about 6'5", PGF Muda would continue to rain havoc in the streets of Chicago in the name of his fallen brother.
A beautiful day in the neighborhood. That's 12? I'ma get all in that bitch from Scott Gray.
No, that ain't nobody.
CPD says the boy was standing in an alley near 66th and Champlain when someone opened fire, hitting him in the chest and left leg.
So we knew where one was at, because LaCaso, he was sharing his load with me, folks. He didn't know he was sharing his load with me.
Chicago police are investigating the shooting death today of a 15-year-old boy. Police say they found him with
Them niggas used to be friends, but they were still sharing locations. But one of them didn't know that they were still sharing locations. Oh my God. So they was on that nigga the whole time. Wow. Them little niggas sick.
a gunshot wound to the head.
PGF Muda.
PGF Muda was born and raised in Chicago, more specifically, Inglewood on 59th and Paulina. Growing up as the youngest of three brothers, Muda admits he got away with more than his other siblings. He explains how being the youngest meant getting passes that his other brothers never received, setting a pattern of avoiding consequences early on. The foundation of PGF stems from a tragedy. Muda's older brother, also known as Psycho, was killed at just 16 years old while playing basketball in Chicago Park. Standing at about 6'3" playing basketball, Psycho was allegedly targeted due to a mistaken identity, simply being the tallest person at the park when violence erupted. But Psycho was more than just a victim. Muda reveals that his brother was already rapping and had real talent, posting content on Facebook before anyone else was in their circle. After Psycho's death, PGF Nook approached Muda with a promise to carry on his brother's legacy through music. Muda explains how Nook told him he would get rich for Psycho and make sure that his memory lived on. This wasn't just about music, it was about building something in his brother's name. Muda's own entry to hip-hop happened almost by accident, as he describes being high one day, making a song, and telling Nook that if he made a track, Nook had to hop on it.
You different, you know, you different. He said, you start rapping, you probably be, you know? He said, just give it a chance. I was high one day, went home, made a song, dropped it. I ain't even dropped it. I made another song. Told him if I make a song, he gotta hop on it. He said he gonna hop on it. Went home, stayed up all night, made a song. Sent them the verse. I dropped Spin, got 500,000. Then I dropped the song with folks that got $1 million. It just, I don't know.
Kept going up from there.
Yeah, bro.
That's what's
I ain't know I was gonna start rapping.
That collaboration became Being Me, which is at over 500,000 views, and launched Muda's career. His discography shows steady growth from an underground artist to an established artist in the drill scene. Starting with Spin in November 2021, which is at over 700,000 views, Muda established himself as a solo artist at this point. And by March 2022, he was collaborating with PGF Nook on Op Holiday, which is at nearly 2 million views. However, it was PGF Nook's collaboration with Polo G on What Up that came out on March 31st, 2022 that truly put PGF on the map with over 100.
That song dropped 2022? What the fuck?
120 million views. This track gave the collective mainstream recognition and resources to expand their operations significantly. Muda continued building his catalog with the August 2023 rapping and drilling project alongside PGF Glizzy-Mo. A major moment came in October 2024 when Muda appeared alongside Fully Chop in the late Lil 50, as younger artists looked up to him as a mentor figure. But earlier that year, in July 2024, a high-speed chase vlog captured what would become haunting footage. The video showed Muda with Fully Chop, the late Lil 50, and the late Lil Queso together during what appeared to be a police chase. This would be one of the final times Queso and Lil 50 were documented together alive.
Oh, you got the J on? Let me see, bro.
You already know that. We out here, man.
Hey, who on the car?
Look, that car ain't no shit. We out here. Look, we got FIT out here, man.
Talk y'all shit. It's a vlog. Talk y'all shit. Vlog.
Look how little he is. Like, bro, Speedy was like 4'1". Oh my God. He seemed like a little ass girl. Like, that nigga was still up, bro. He was a kid infatuated with the drill scene and like was just thrown into it, bro. Like, that shit is sick.
Hey, it's a vlog. You niggas talk your shit.
The violence that followed was devastating. On October 23rd, 2024, Lil 50 was shot and killed in an alleyway after trying to retrieve a stolen gun from Lil Tay. The 15-year-old was met with gunfire instead of getting his weapon back.
3 units over here now.
Everyone said I wouldn't find a quality teaching degree online. Everyone except WGU. Their School of Education offers over 30 respected education degrees.
You can hear police dispatch audio right there revealing officers were met with a large crowd when they arrived on scene last night. According to police, the shooting happened just before 8:30 in the city's Woodlawn neighborhood. CPD says the boy was standing in an alley near 66th and Champlain when someone opened fire, hitting him in the chest and left leg.
And then just weeks later after that, in December 2024, Queso was found shot in the head while playing video games in his own home.
Chicago police are investigating the shooting death today of a 15-year-old boy. Police say they found him with a gunshot wound to the head inside a home just before noon today. The home is on South Parnell and West Marquette in the Inglewood neighborhood. So far, no arrests have been made.
The 15-year-old's death shocked even those familiar with drill music's violent reality. Someone had violated the safety of his own house when it was alleged that he was backdoored by the people closest to him. Following Fully Chop's No Jumper interview, where he allegedly admitted to having Queso's location, this is where Muda's involvement becomes concerning. Muda can be seen telling Fully Chop to stay quiet about details surrounding these deaths.
After that Queso kid, that when, like, 2 days after that, that's when we took these goofy straights. They was our homie at first. They got some goofies though. They was our homies. We knew where they parked they straight at. We took that bitch. We went to their shit like.
You took what? A straight?
Straight. It's a car.
Yeah,
they got one of their cars, from them cars. They had 2 straights, so we knew where one was at. Cause Le Queso, he was sharing his load with me for.
God damn. Niggas get on the internet talk like, what the fuck? Like, huh? But the nigga beside him old enough to be like, nah, we ain't finna go in here talking about no shit like that. The fuck? How is these little niggas not locked up?
Oh, he ain't know he was sharing his load with me. On phone them. That shit, I don't want to talk about that shit. That shit good. But just we took some goofy straights, though.
Throughout his rise, Muda was faced with his own dangerous moments. A PGF video shoot was raided by the feds, resulting in a recovery of 17 firearms, including automatic weapons. The raid highlighted the constant law enforcement attention surrounding the collective. Muda has also been targeted multiple times while live streaming. In July 2023, he was shot at during an Instagram Live, with footage showing him diving for cover as gunshots rang out.
They park right. Them switch Glock. This they park right. Don't ever get past on last, girl. Oh, look, man. This they park. The op's not tough enough, nigga. A beautiful day in the neighborhood. That's 12? I'ma get all in that bitch from Scrap Grade. I'm on that.
Fuck is going on with you? Nah, that ain't nobody. I was on.
What are you at? What are you at? What are you at? What are you bitch ass at? Check it out. Blow. What are you at? Where you going? Where's you going? Go ahead.
Even minor incidents follow Muda around. In July 2024, he was caught on security cameras allegedly stealing chips in an Arizona tea, demonstrating how street activities continue even as his music career develops. Muda's perspective on the drill scene shows his awareness of Chicago's unique position. In this interview, he discusses differences between Chicago and other cities, noting how quickly people can get released on gun charges in Chicago compared to places like New York.
In my interview, somebody interviewed with Nook. He basically spoke on New York drill, and it kind of caused an uproar type shit, because he was saying like he think they be like cap with this shit. Like, how you feel about it?
I feel like, folk, they not cap, folk. They just live just like we live, man. Everybody do, like, Jersey, at St. Louis, everybody have a gun, man.
Like, it is a difference.
It's different.
I think that's what people
hold gun.
Yeah.
You get caught with a gun, I'm not gonna see you till I'm boy 45. If it's your first gun case, you probably lucky. Your second gun case, I ain't gonna see you, and so boy, you gone.
You'll see a nigga next week in Chicago.
In Chicago, you see a nigga next week.
Next day sometimes.
Next day, yeah. If it's your first case on my brother, next day.
Recent developments continue to test PGF's unity. With PGF Nook currently incarcerated and multiple members facing legal issues, Muda finds himself in an increasingly difficult position as both a leader and a target. The tragic deaths of Lil 50 and Queso combined with ongoing investigations and arrests have created a dangerous environment where former friends become potential witnesses or threats. The high-speed chase vlog that once showed friendship now serves as evidence as how quickly relationships can turn deadly in Chicago's drill scene. As federal attention increases, the streets' conflicts continue. Muda represents both the potential and the peril facing young artists from violent environments. His story shows how talent and ambition can create opportunities, while that same environment that inspires the music threatens to destroy those who make it. Whether Muda can success
Hey, let's see what happened with the no jumper. Wack and Adam got in some argument type shit. Let's see. Oh, this was, oh, we watched this already. Okay.
I'm back.
Things are about to get spicy.
Get ready for it. You really need to bring in a sense of drama. Step it up. Now is the moment of truth. Mwah.
There are businesses whose sales are decreasing, projects are failing, and team collaboration.
Black gang members are calling out No Jumper, and they're very upset at No Jumper for giving a platform to this Hispanic rapper. The rapper name is P-Face. He's from Compton. Now, he's from a Hispanic gang that beef with black gang members in Compton as well. Now, when P-Face came on No Jumper, he did such an impressive interview. Adam brought him on the No Jumper show. When he was exiting out of the No Jumper show, he had a very tense exchange with one of the black hosts on the No Jumper show. The black host asked him, "Where are you from? What gang you from?" And he aggressively told the black host what gang he was from.
Another like.
Yo, appreciate you, dog. Sorry.
Strong
His
alpha
interview is
female
coming
or
out. It's going to
something.
change the game.
I just know Raggedy Hood rap.
All right, Ant, bro.
P-Face, the hardest out.
Yup, Mushy Big.
Where you from in Compton?
Yeah, I'm from Eastside Compton.
What hood?
I'm from Compton BLP, Compton Border Road, Spalding.
All right, 83rd Street.
That's what's happening, man. Shout out Compton.
He asked him where he was from. He ain't even said it in a disrespectful way. He just wanted to know where he was from. What the fuck?
Yeah, he turned up.
Yo, I love how everybody's voice got to get a few octaves deeper when they announce where they're from.
Period. And they got to be very clear.
Yeah.
That's when you know it's authentic.
Les, you want to take your spot back?
Hey, that hood.
I'm from Compton BLP, Compton Border Road.
Raggedy Hood rap.
All right, Ant, bro.
P-Face, the hardest out.
Yup, Mushy Big.
Where you from in Compton?
Yeah, I'm from Eastside Compton.
What hood?
I'm from Compton BLP, Compton Border Road, Spalding.
All right, 83rd Street.
That's what's happening, man. Shout out Compton.
Okay, he turned up.
Yo, I love how everybody's voice got to get a few octaves deeper when they announce where they're from.
Period. And they got to be very clear.
Yeah.
That's when you know it's authentic.
Les, you want to take your spot back?
Hey, though, we, yeah, you feel me? I beg a pardon on that.
What?
Like when people try to get turned over they hood, usually, you know what I'm saying, I say something, cause like, keep that shit regular. Like when you bang hard and say your hood twice, that type of shit gets so you know what I'm saying, and cause just be regular, you know.
I didn't read too much into that interaction. That's just how LA dudes interact with each other. That's a normal LA interaction. And if it looked utterly stupid, that's because the activities that take place in LA is dumb, okay? Dudes walk around asking each other, where you from, cuz? Where you from, blood? And if you say the wrong thing, apparently they're willing to go to jail because you are from a different place than they are. It's dumb. It makes no sense whatsoever. So the interaction goes viral. A lot of people try to say this dude marked our young Ant. I don't see it like,
hey, Flacco, back the fuck up.
Like that. I think that's hogwash and that's BS. Now, when interaction goes viral, though, people then use this situation to bring back an old situation that occurred in P-Face life. So P-Face is an 18-year-old gangbanger out of Compton. Now, he looks a little, big, but he's 18. He's young. Now, apparently 6 years ago, do the math, okay? He's 18 right now. 6 years ago, he was in the hood, bicking back and bulling when he seen a
12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. He was 12 years old.
The black op apparently says, F Mexicans, F where he from. So he responded back with F black folks, F N-words with the hard ER. Like a dumb 12 or 13-year-old that he was, he decided he was going to post it online because it was funny and he wanted the attention. He got the attention. But 6 years later, he decided he wanted to be a rapper. Well, when you're a rapper, you have to kind of like black folks to be a rapper. So now it begins to resurface. His career is taking a hit. But here's the thing. After it's resurfacing, instead of giving him the heat, they're now looking at No Jumper as if No Jumper is at fault. Okay? They're calling out No Jumper for giving him a platform. They're calling out Young and Hefe, Munchie B, and other black hosts for not calling him out on it when he was at No Jumper. But here's the thing. There's no proof or evidence that Young and Hefe, Munchie B, or anybody else knew that this dude said this 6 years ago. Like nobody, like there's no evidence they knew beforehand. So how do you want them to press him for something they found out when the rest of us found out, which was after the incident with him and Young and Hefe went viral? Now, they will point out an incident and they will claim that if he was black, he wouldn't have gotten a pass. And they will point to an incident with Young and Hefe and another gangbanger called King Tylenol. King Tylenol said a diss for Young and Hefe's gang in a song. When he got to No Jumper, Young and Hefe checked him, marked him out, and pressed him for saying it on camera. They were asking, where was this energy at for P-Face? Even though there's no evidence whatsoever that Young and Hefe knew that P-Face said these things, when he was in a building with Young and Hefe.
Young and Hefe did say something to King Pill for utilizing that T word, right? But here, and this is why a lot of people take LA politics and LA gang culture for some Mickey Mouse bullshit on PJ. It's far too often that I get on here and people say, Bobby A, man, you solid. But them other cats down in LA, man, they got the people looking bad, man. They this, they that, and so on and so forth, and all this, baby. You feel me? A lot of people take Los Angeles gang subculture as a joke. And you know why they take it for a joke? Read the description. The description is right there. Read that. Why didn't Munchie and Aunt Hefe check Hispanic rapper P-Face Baby for racist remarks made in the past against blacks? Can somebody answer that for me? Let me know why you think they ain't, pressing online. Let me know why you think they ain't address it. Like, you feel what I'm saying? And this is the thing. What our player partners, our kin folks, our companions, our loved ones, and all this and all that, we reprimand in private, but we celebrate in public, right? But when the individuals come up against our people, our movements, and us as a collective, right? When they disrespect in public, the apologies and the correction should also be done in public because you did this shit publicly. Why young Aunt Hefe and Munchie B ain't pressing no line on this Hispanic dude that blatantly said,
Crack a game on Margarita.
oh, that ain't no reprimandable offense, huh? So when a dude disrespect all of us as a whole,
I think the solution to this is pretty simple. Whoever has a problem with him saying it when he was 12.
Is I'm wanted to ask you, why do you always feel the need to defend anybody who is NK or has any type of anti-black rhetoric, and you try to clean it up? Oh, he didn't mean it that way. It was taken out of context. How the f is that taken out of context if I get on the camera and say I'm NK?
There's no condoning, accepting. There's nothing that will ever say positive about that whatsoever. You feel me? Anyone that uses that phrase or word is all bad. It's got no place in hip hop. It's got no place in racial division in the streets. But it's the antithesis of everything I believe in. Y'all know I'm like.
But get this though, right?
Why that thought wasn't your first thought instead of just trying to say somebody didn't mean something that they.
These type of niggas always trying to bump down on somebody for a nigga speaking how they feel. That's why I feel how Act feel about these West Coast motherfuckers, bro. Like, they too fucking serious, bro. He said, nigga hands like this.
I probably I didn't phrase it in the best way. You know what I'm saying? I didn't phrase, but I don't. What I don't want to get misconstrued is what you said. I don't and just to give Bumpton Juno context and anybody else that might.
My nigga said you wasn't for. I played that shit for a little bit and turned that bitch off. I played that bitch so quick you ain't even see me play that motherfucker. Played like one round of Call of Duty and got up off that hoe. Okay, yeah, I won't feel in it. I'm about to go to work, man, like an hour, bro. I'm about to eat this panda. Got this Panda Express on the way. I'm about to fuck this food up, smoke one more blunt, and go to work.
Not know. There's a rapper by the name of P-Face.
Yeah, they just brought him up on the interview I just did with Munchie.
Oh, okay.
But my question to you, like, you a Southsider?
Nah, no bullshit. I got to be in the mood. I was kind of in the mood earlier, man. I don't know what happened, but that game should be burnt out. I can't wait till that GTA 6 drop, man. What the fuck?
Well, like, hopefully I don't go to jail or get locked up. But yeah.
You know, like Halloween, how you like dress up that day? He one of them. He like cosplaying. He not a real Southsider.
I'm a LARPer.
If the police pull him over, he's Jewish again. You feel me? So he's definitely not a Southsider.
I will be Jewish for all of us.
But this my thing, Lush, because we all know your personality.
These niggas always trying to press niggas. I don't get that shit. Like, these niggas is weird.
Right? Whoever in the room, that's who you're gonna agree with. So now you got
not true.
No, for sure. Now
Lush One had already seen the clip in the past for about a year now. Lush One knew the clip existed. So when the clip came up and he's claiming, oh no, there was added context here. The other black kid who was off camera, you probably don't see, he says F Hispanics, and he used a derogatory word for Hispanics that start with the word B. And, you know, the 12-year-old kid just responded back, you know, with equal force. So this was kids going at each other. Now.
Bro, the little nigga was 12 years old. Like, who gives a fuck? Like, niggas be wildin', bro. Like,
now, was he wrong for doing it? Yeah, right? You don't respond to racism with equal racism. You feel me? You respond to racism, you know, by being a bigger person, all right, by inserting logic. But am I gonna like have expectation for a 12-year-old to understand integrity principles? Probably not, right? So, bro, Lush is not wrong for saying, yo, there's added context here, right? He was 12. It was 6 years ago. He apologized.
I seen that shit, man. That shit crazy.
For it, and he got antagonized first. The black kid called him the B word
chasing that feeling
call
forever.
Hispanics. He was responding back. So I don't feel like Lush One did anything wrong for saying, hey, bro, there's added context here. But Lush One, and this is one of Lush's flaws that I hate, because Lush is so intelligent that Lush can argue his way out of anything. Bro, Lush has enough intelligence to where he could argue his way out of it. He could articulate himself. But when Lush gets under pressure, or because Lush have this affinity to be liked, he kind of cowards, or he kind of like concedes too early. When in this situation, if he would have pushed Lush, you were standing on, you know, on the common sense side of things, right? They want to be offended, they could be offended. What I would say, though, is we can't judge someone or request someone.
No bullshit. That nigga was 12 years old, man. They want a nigga to press an 18-year-old for what he said when he was 12. Niggas ain't right, bro. Niggas is fucked up in the head, bro. Niggas got ops. Niggas got all type of shit. Niggas straight gangbanging. You want niggas to press an 18-year-old about what he said when he was 16. Nah, niggas be different, bro. That shit crazy, bro. My nigga Shannon Sharp up out of there. Nigga said, tell me, kid, oh shit, I know, nigga. I got kids, nigga. I know how them little motherfuckers get. Little motherfuckers be wildin'.
Don't upload your videos to YouTube, upload to Restream, where we will live stream it to YouTube and all your platforms at once. Get ready for 5 times more engagement and views. Oh, the algorithms love streams and engagement, rewarding you with even more views. While you, sure that works, upload and stream from Restream.
Chicago police officers face significant dangers every day, and tragically, over 40 officers have lost their lives in the line of duty since the year 2000. These fallen officers serve with courage and dedication, and their causes of death range from gunfire and violent encounters to fatal accidents and medical emergencies. Many Chicago officers were shot and killed while responding to crimes or confronting armed offenders. These incidents underscore the deadly risk posed by armed violence and criminal activity.
Hey, see, I'm telling you, I was playing the game, them numbers start going down, jerk. I'm talking about when I start playing the game, the numbers start going down. Nigga turned the game off, that bitch going back up. That nigga was not feeling it.
Before we get started on this video, make sure you go check out my website that's in the description where I post viral videos daily. And plus make sure you like the video and share it with someone to spread the violence awareness. Officer Brian T. Strauss, age 33, dead in 2001, fatally shot during an undercover surveillance of gang activity in Pilsen. He identified himself and shouted, "Police, drop your gun," but was shot in the chest and head by a gang member. The offender was later convicted of first-degree murder and sentenced to life in prison. Officer Strauss was a Marine Corps veteran with 6 years of service. Officer Eric D. Lee, age 37, dead in 2001. Shot in the head when he and partners intervened to aid a beating victim in an Inglewood alley. A fleeing assailant opened fire as the officers announced themselves, striking Officer Lee. The shooter was captured and convicted of first-degree murder, receiving a life sentence. Officer Lee was a Marine Corps veteran and a 9-year department veteran who had volunteered for the high-risk tactical team. Officer Donald J. Marquez, age 47, dead in 2002, shot and killed while serving an arrest warrant on a 77-year-old man. The subject opened fire with 2 handguns, hitting Officer Marquez multiple times. Officer Marquez was a 20-year veteran. The assailant was killed by return fire from other officers during the incident. Officer Richard M. Francis, age 60, dead in 2008, shot with his own gun in a struggle. He responded to a disturbance at 2 a.m. near a police facility when a woman grabbed Officer Francis' service weapon and shot him once, killing him. Responding officers shot and wounded the female assailant. She was convicted of first-degree murder and sentenced to life without parole. Officer Francis had served 27 years. Officer Michael A. Robbins, age 57, dead in 2008, succumbed to gunshot wounds suffered 14 years earlier. In 1994, a gunman walked up to Officer Robbins' unmarked car and opened fire, hitting him 11 times. 3 bullets remained in his heart for years. He never fully recovered and died in 2008 as a direct result of the...
That ain't the one, that ain't the one, that ain't the one. I'm trying to find a good video, man. Hope this the one.
Lock the door, please.
What is the location where you need help?
St. Stephen's Road.
Tell me exactly what happened.
I'm not even sure, ma'am. I'm a bartender here, and they broke out fighting.
All right, how many people are hurt?
Just one. He's laying on the ground.
Medical on the way. Are you close enough to check and see if he's breathing?
Yeah. He's not breathing, ma'am.
Imagine being able to build the tool you need just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a complete AI creation platform.
For homicide detectives, their chance of solving a murder is cut in half if they don't get a lead within the first 48 hours.
I'm gonna smoke this tonight.
What's going on, man? We got a call one shot. We got here. The victim is over by the pool tables. Deceased. One witness in particular said that a fight broke out. The shooter pulled out a gun, shot our victim.
Where did it happen at? Inside? Yeah. We've identified who he is.
That's right here. Tito Smith.
42-year-old Tito Smith was born and raised in Mobile. Tito leaves behind 2 sons, a daughter, and a girlfriend.
How many times do you think he got hit?
I'm pretty sure 2.
Tito was shot in the neck and chest.
Damn. What a mess. Pieces of broken pool cues.
Damn, this shit ain't even right. The truth was this.
So listen, Morpheus so in the building, Dewey so in the building, Smooth Skin so in the building, Nature so in the building, gangster in the building, man. Simp. So look, I know y'all ain't heard my voice in a minute. Let me get straight to the point. So, let me get straight to the point because I'm about to rant to y'all a little bit. So, I've been doing a lot of test streams since I've been gone, bro. Yes. I've been doing a lot of test streams, getting the feel of shit. As y'all can see, a lot. This is about to get deleted. I gotta download this motherfucker. This one is about to get deleted today.
What do you mean test streams?
I was at a little wine bar doing tests.
What do you mean a test stream?
Anyway, I was at a little wine spot doing a little taste test, testing out some wine, some chill shit. What else? Let me see. They deleted so much of my shit. Last Monday, chilling. Shit was started lagging eventually. I'm just showing y'all all this. And this was all before I went to meditation retreat. Of me being a creator throughout my team. Oh my gosh, shit started lagging.
I ain't gonna lie.
Do anything. Talking to myself, yapping to myself. Fuck is that? Oh, I was reacting to some of my shit that already got deleted. As y'all can see, I was outside hooping a little bit. Started lagging. It's been a lot of stuff taking place, man. The NBA 2K26 trailer just dropped. I still want to react to that for your with y'all. NBA 2K26 dropped at the end of the month. It's a big test for them because GTA 6 is right around the corner. There's also been a lot of censorship going on. I heard in like the next week or two, y'all gonna need to verify y'all ID just to watch YouTube vids or certain YouTube vids. So I know I'm gonna end up being one of them because I be cussing and shit. They got the censorship taking place now. They said GTA 6 can be affected. A lot of games been getting censored. When I'm gone, it's like the world go through a whole new transformation. Like the tectonic plates, the earth just shift or some shit. It's like I always miss out on every fucking thing. Shit crazy. But it's been a lot of shit taking place, man, and I've been aware of all the stuff that's going on Twitch, obviously. But when I'm away, I mainly just be trying to take care of myself. Just get rid of a lot of guilt because I be missing the fuck out of y'all. A lot of broken promises and shit. I was at an all-inclusive meditation retreat for the past 2 weeks, and this was like a week ago. But just meditating, deprivation tank, healthy food, frequencies, just trying to keep my mind right. Y'all will probably think when I'm gone, I'll probably just be having fun. Nah, nigga. It'd be a lot of guilt because I miss y'all niggas, man. I love y'all niggas, and I'm only here right now because of you, bitch ass nigga. You got a lot of crybabies, a lot of little kids, and a lot of young niggas who starting to get to know me. And I'm about to be 33 this year. I'd be damned if I'm put in position to where I'm still trying to entertain a lot of little ass squeakers. That's tough.
Tonight, Alicia went to 4 engagement parties. She's done bringing a forced smile as her +1. Here's a ring, Alicia. Say I do to Fruity Sweetness.
But for the most part, I've been gone, and I want to talk to y'all about Twitch. It's good and it's bad. I had a lot of bad situations that happened at the mall, even on the 4th of July. It wasn't deep like some, nigga, I'm from Detroit. It wasn't nothing that serious, but it was just some shit that just violated my privacy. Y'all gotta understand, I don't like fame, bruh. I hate that shit. I hate being the center of attention. I'm like the final boss. You gotta get to me, bruh. I already done seen you. I know all about you. I already became aware of you. I already been in the building looking at you the whole time. I already been at the club looking at you the whole time. Why you the center of a fucking attention? And you're gonna get dropped off. But I don't like being a main character, bro. I haven't posted a pic or took a pic of myself or posted anything on Instagram in over the past, since 2020, I think. That's just really not my life. And I got inspired by Streamer University. Shout out to AMP. Shout out to FaZe. Y'all niggas going crazy. Even DDG. Y'all niggas going crazy right now with the IRL shit. And y'all have shifted the consciousness of even shout out to Speed. I seen what he was doing, you know. Y'all have shifted the streaming culture for good and for bad. It's like 50-50. But look, y'all.
Yeah, look. You gotta be likable on some desktop shit. Niggas doing some extra shit now, man.
I want y'all to know this straight up. I've been seeing some shit, man, and shit has been changing. A lot of stuff has been changing. Y'all niggas need to see my eyes for this one. I'm gonna be honest with you. I feel like right now, my mindset on doing all this IRL shit is completely different because it's nothing like YouTube. I actually hate doing it. I hate it. It's not me. It's like so overstimulating for me. I just get extremely uncomfortable with just the extra shit around me. And I ain't got no security. I'll give y'all a little story time after this. But bro, Twitch is changing. A lot of y'all niggas that's at the top, I say y'all niggas at the top of the pyramid. Y'all probably don't see what I see. When you tap out and then you get a chance to look at what's taking place. I was one of the ones telling everybody they should start streaming. Not necessarily doing IRLs, but just streaming, speaking your voice, just doing what you need to do, you know? I feel like streamers is taking over the fucking world and it's happening. But one of the things I do see, Twitch is starting to become so overstimulating. These new niggas that's coming on there are starting to look at a normal streamer in a different point of view that's botted. It's completely different. It's trash. Now look, this is what I mean. If you an up and coming streamer, what do they say? Your microphone is unmuted but has no signal.
Hey, that's what I be like. You see all this extra shit he got with streaming. Like, nigga, this stream, nigga.
Signal. What do you mean my mic have no signal? Oh, I was about to say. So look at my shit. What the fuck? If you an up and coming streamer, it's basically like with this YouTube shit. It's gonna be impossible for how is people gonna become YouTubers if y'all need IDs? If the viewer, these little niggas need IDs to watch your vids now, how they gonna become YouTubers? Like, YouTube is about to die if this shit happen. How is people gonna become YouTubers, up and coming YouTubers? People who already been doing YouTube, we gonna lose a lot if these young niggas have to verify. They don't have no IDs, they ain't gonna be able to watch us. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be other ways these kids have to figure something out, but at the end of the day, they kids. Back to Twitch. Twitch, it's becoming harder and harder for niggas to become streamers because all y'all think y'all need to be doing IRLs. Y'all all trying to be like these niggas at the top. You got motherfuckers talking about desktop streaming is dying. How is that even fucking possible? It's not even possible. It's just the niggas you watching. And remember, this ain't got nothing to do with the groups or none of that. You should already know who the fuck I'm talking about. I don't even have to say no names. And to be honest with you, FaZe and AMP and all them, they chilling. They good. These niggas got all the resources. Bro, these niggas elites. Y'all know the elites. I'm talking about y'all new niggas. Y'all are getting caught in a wave y'all gonna die in. This shit that y'all seeing is not sustainable, my nigga. A lot of y'all don't know. You knew and you already thinking you need to be doing IRLs, nigga. You are a fucking bot. You're gonna fall off. Bro, the IRL streaming shit is so overstimulating, so oversaturating. All you see is scripts now. Y'all trying too hard, and subconsciously, a lot of y'all niggas is competing with each other, but y'all don't know it because it ain't personal. But we see it. I don't, bro, listen, my life is so fucking, bro, listen, my life is completely boring compared to y'all. I can't compete with y'all niggas, and I don't want to have nothing to do with that energy. I don't want it, bro, listen. You have regular new people.
No, he tripping, bro. He thinking about too much. Fuck what everybody else doing, man. Do what you do, man. What the fuck?
Going around who just started streaming and they already feel pressure like they need to be doing IRLs. You can't afford it. None of that. You got people talk, bro. Shout out to Queso, who found his shit. One of the biggest streamers. He's an indie horror streamer. He found his shit. He show up every day doing his purpose. Shout out to Asmon Gold. Shout out to Jinx. I can name a million fucking niggas who do that shit, especially gamers. Desktop streaming will never die. It's just the niggas you watch. You have been so overstimulated by them. When they do decide to do desktops, it just feels dry. You want them to do more. And now all of y'all is flooded all throughout Twitch. Y'all think everybody should just be doing and spamming IRLs now. When Streamer University came, yes, even me, I went and bought the whole setup. I got the whole
Oh shit.
Galaxy S24. I just got the IRL Pro kit. Like, nigga, I get it. I get it. Like, yeah, I got the tool kit.
You deserve healthy feet. You deserve Lotrimin.
He just wanted the OGs that ain't adopting right to the change. That's it. He wanted the it ain't even too many of them that's like him that's right there. You know what I'm saying? That's complaining about it. He just wanted the OG YouTube niggas that changed fucking his head up. Nigga, you keep leaving and coming back. What the fuck? That ain't got nothing to do with nobody. That's your fault, nigga.
On WhatsApp, your personal messages, they're yours. We can't read them.
Corey keeps printing out things for the meeting.
We can't hear them. We can't.
You know what I'm saying? We here. We got the shit too. You know what I'm saying? I get it. I had to figure all this shit out. It took me a minute. But look, what I'm trying to tell y'all is this. It's becoming so oversaturated with IRL content. And remember, most of these niggas that's up in...
Nah, it ain't. It's everybody. I know what's going on, but I don't sit and complain about it though. But yeah, it is getting crazy. I just don't sit and complain about it. I'm an upcoming motherfucker. I'm not even live on Twitch right now, but yeah, I'm an up and coming motherfucker. So I know what he's talking about. I don't sit and complain about that shit though, man. But yeah, that shit is crazy right now. It's crazy. That bitch jump. I'm talking about that bitch jump. Nigga, see how much money you can make off being in your house on the computer or playing the game or just walking around live on your phone. Let's get to it. Niggas want that bread. Like what? Everybody. I'm talking about people back home. I'm talking about that shit getting deep. Where the money at though? I ain't gonna lie. That's gonna be a everybody gonna be reacting to that soul video. You know, he been in the cut for a minute. So like that's one of them, they don't just drop 20 minutes ago. Everybody gonna be reacting to that jump, bro, on that jump, complaining like a motherfucker. That's gonna be one of them jumps. But yeah, man, I ain't even gonna sit right here and fake like I'm gonna keep this shit going. I'm done eating. I'm about to bounce. I gotta go to work in an hour. My Drewski video about to drop, man. Let me see who on this bitch. Nobody for real, kids. Oh, what are we good? That's your host kiss, bro. Oh nah, don't host nobody. Yeah, I'm gone though, man. Hey, look. I know Act gonna go live one of these days, maybe Monday, maybe Tuesday. If so, I'll hop on. If I go live, I'll hop on Tuesday. But other than that, I'll be back on Wednesday, man. I'll probably get on Tuesday, do a little smoke jump. But other than that, man,